I'll go right upside your head. Not fucking playing.
What's up, sir?
Man, let's start this shit off. Let's just go in and shit. DJ Sue will get in here when he get in here. Let's just go.
All right.
Oh my god. Wait. Hey. Look at.
What you saw the Bernie one?
I saw the burning one. Now I'm seeing the with Trump. I don't see what Trump has in his hand, but I see Biden got in his hand.
No, Trump says I'm not leaving, and Bernie and Biden has the fucking twisted tea cam. Like, all right, bet, got you.
You know what, man? Twisted tea.
But D. People need to understand. This podcast is sponsored to you by Twisted Tea.
Did you really go out? Did you really go out and say, you know what? I'm gonna get the.
This has been a theme, D. This is the theme, man. I did it for the Cowboys, after they did that lucky win over the Atlanta Falcons, and I told you I'm going to do it again if they win the NFC East. I'm going to be the most obnoxious Cowboy fan.
So what does this guy do with the Cowboys, though, my nigga? That's the problem.
The point is, D. Who knew Twisted Tea would be the spokesperson for smacking the racism out of white people's mouths? The fact that somebody had that keen eye to notice that was Twisted Tea, that's what makes it fucking hilarious.
I think what made it more funny for me was, goddamn, lens flare. But what makes it so good for me, goddamn. Anyway, look, this is what happens. See, now you can't see me. What the fuck? Now I'm just darkness. You know what I'm saying?
Darkness
is shit. You know what? I was all right with J.J. Abrams blinding me.
The USS Federation. It's just coming out of nowhere.
What we see here today is like JJ. Why are you jerking off in the background, bro?
Nah, but that video, bar none, was just fucking hilarious. I mean, I've seen videos of people getting punched.
The nigga dropped the shit and he picks it up at me and you just saw the cascade out the bitch, man.
The Bruno Mars shit that had me rolling was like kick.
So I saw, of course, We Will Rock You.
I mean, come on, that was
boom, boom, click.
Oh man, I just we as black people, we're so ingenuity with the memes because the one with old boy doing the Malcolm X shit with the AK and shit, and he has the can.
You know what? I feel that white people. I think white people are tired of us and our memes. I think white people are so sick of how black people can roll over. Number one, how black people, we have Teflon. We have Teflon when it comes to going through tragedy and shit.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying Teflon as far as no, yeah, I'm saying that we're tough people. We're tough people. We dealt with sadly worse.
Yeah.
And we can overcome this shit. But one thing that always gives me, Chris, is that white people are always upset when we make a joke out of shit like this. When we start making jokes.
I don't know why, because they're not capable of making the fucked up jokes funny. Meanwhile, they'll say something fucked up in the meme, and it's like, that's kind of fucked up. That's fucked up, man. You can't do that.
Black people, we have a way of, like, memes is just an easier way for black people to get over shit. Like, and when the superpower ones was a fun one. With December 21st was fun because there was just so many white people just mad they couldn't take part in it, and some of the sarcastic shit they had to bounce back and say black people, and it usually like a dude with like 10 foil on his head trying to jump off a roof. Okay, that's kind of funny, but then you got some is like a fucking monkey, and it's like, okay, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, now you're getting dumb. It's like, come on.
Now you went to freezer mode, nigga. Shit.
Speaking of which, the DBZ one with Goku with the twisted T about to hit Frieza.
Here's the funny thing: when I started seeing the twisted T, when you started seeing the meme pop around, I was sitting there trying to figure out, like, okay, where did this come from? And I totally forgot that the dude got slapped in the face. Because again, I didn't know it was Twisted Tea.
Somebody had a good eye. I was like, holy shit, that was Twisted Tea. God damn.
My dumb ass, because I don't fuck with hard lemonade. Well, like what? Mike's? No, that's not Mike's. That's Twisted Tea. That's a different one, Dwayne.
Just as a review, the shit's weak, especially if you drink liquor already. Just FYI.
So compared to Mike's, and I think Mike's is okay. How is it?
It's fine. Not your father's is a better version because it's stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Because not your father's root beer is like fucking almost 10%, and I was like, holy shit, like that shit will fuck you up, and it'll sneak up on you too, because you'll drink like, man, this just tastes like root beer, just a little stronger, and then after 2, you're like, okay, let me stop, let me stop for a minute.
Then, I'm scared. There's going to be a brand called Auntie Juice. And it's just going to be jungle juice, but it's going to be the worst. It's going to be like, this is 70% alcohol by volume. Good God.
I like to say,
selling all this at once.
I like to say,
I'm shocked that ain't a thing. Oh shit, I can't see. No.
2020 was the year of the Rona. Well, it didn't really exactly kick off the year, but when we were last year,
in a way it did, Chris. In a sad way it did. Because
go ahead. Yeah. Because the only reason why you're right. Because the only reason why is because when we did the year review in 2019. We didn't talk about it because there was like kind of like the usual rumblings of the government, like, oh, there's a new disease, but a lot of us just kind of scoffed it off, like, oh, they'll take care of it. It won't be a big deal, right?
And that's the thing. See, everybody did. Everybody scoffed at it.
Yeah, because the government
listen to the government off the break. No.
The government has always handled it. Like when we heard of H1N1, we didn't exactly scoff, but we're like, they got it, and they did.
Because again, we're dealing with competent people, Chris. We're dealing with competent people. Like we knew, like at that point. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, you know what?
Okay, there we go. At that point, my man. At that point, I think it just we forgot that Trump took a fucking stick of dynamite and just threw it into every bit of funding for situations like this. You know what I mean, man?
Yeah. And I you know what? I should have known because no bullshit. So MagFest happened in 2020, right?
Oh damn.
Which we'll talk about MagFest later. But I should have known something was up because MagFest had like fucking. They had hand sanitizers. Motherfuckers were washing their hands in the bathroom. And I remember going to the bathroom like, look, I ain't saying you going to cons, there's some nasty-ass people. But there's some nasty-ass people that go to cons, they don't wash their goddamn hands.
Cons are disgusting.
This is the first time
I'm just going to be real. Cons are disgusting.
This is the first time I went to a bathroom and the hotel was like, God damn, everybody going through paper towels and fucking soap. This is crazy.
Yeah. It motherfucker. I remember right around that time, there wasn't like this uptick in soap and sanitizer and shit, and all of a sudden, hand sanitizer became a priority for the first time in its whole creation. It was like, we need to say hand sanitizer. Hand sanitizer. Oh, back then you didn't want me.
And we were only teachers were really the only people. Teachers and people like me that work in offices, we were pretty much the only people that were using.
Yeah. Now you didn't want to fuck with me when I was hanging off your girlfriend's keychain. Now you want me.
Now you want it, and then all of a sudden.
Oh, you were looking at Monk. You was like, Tony Shalhoub's a motherfucking germaphobe. Why he got all that Pharrell? You wish you was the nigga right now, don't you?
Then the Rona happened, and it turned to fucking Mad Max because everybody was fighting over toilet paper, and I'm like, dear God.
And you know, it goes into this really racist theory that my wife has, like white people are nasty.
D, look.
Like the first time all y'all niggas wash your hands, like really? Like I think every black person has like one or two really fucked up things you believe white people do, and you don't really express it.
Look. Thankfully, like I've been around a wide variety of white people, there are some white people that do know to wash the ass, wash the legs, and all that shit, right? Then you're around some of those white folks that feel they can just do bird baths and they're good to go. And I'm like, nah, nigga, you need to wash your ass.
I'm still mad when I was living with white folk, and I'm still mad that was the first that was real. Y'all ain't got no washcloths in this bitch?
Bruh.
Y'all just got towels and nothing else?
The fucked up part was people thought
I thought that was
joke. But when Chappelle did that joke, I was sitting up there with my arms folded, laughing and nodding my head like, yup. And all some of my white coworkers like, I don't get that. And I was like, and I'm like, do you have washcloths in your shower, or do you just use your hand to wash? No, nah, nigga.
Just wash your feet.
I need to wash my feet.
My feet. And I just love how it just stayed on, just the camera stayed locked on that nigga, man.
Got pubic hair all over the soap. And if I want to watch
Did you know that white folk didn't? I'm like, I didn't know that was a thing.
Toilet paper and paper towels were like the commodities of like, oh, good luck. And then for like 2 months, no bullshit, motherfuckers were taking the chicken. I was all like, yo, damn, I can't have no chicken? Fuck. Like, I gotta eat ground chicken? Like, oh, come on.
Oh, no. You know what the thing that got me? The thing that got me with everything was not just not just hand sanitizer, but all of a sudden Zoom became a priority. And the reason why I said let's just do the way we do is because I'm just gonna be real with you. When 3 Black Geeks started, we got bombarded about how shitty we used to how shitty we sound every fucking week. And I've got to be honest with you. And I'm talking to some of the motherfuckers that's in our realm. Y'all are some unprofessional motherfuckers. All of y'all. Y'all motherfuckers, hey man, because of COVID, we can do the Zoom thing, blah, blah, blah. Cool, that's fun. Your kids is still yelling in the background.
Mute your ass.
Yo, dog. Who? You know when they keep on going and you think the dog gonna give up, but it keep who? We're like, yo, your dog see some shit, nigga, catch it.
I gotta actually.
No. Oh, this one, Chris. Yeah. No, baby, I didn't want to do that shit.
It's like, yo, mute him right now.
Motherfucker to go over there, then, man. I ain't doing that shit.
Let me ask you, D.
Y'all some unprofessional motherfuckers. So it was like, why are you doing it, D? Yeah, I'm in my car. I'm usually always in my car. Why are you in your car, D? Because I don't have. You know why I'm around? I'm around noise. Yeah, I'm around noise, nigga. So in here, this is almost soundproof. Almost. It's always cold in this bitch because I never could turn on the motherfucking car because it's too loud. Because I got a rickety ass Dodge.
Let me ask you this, D.
That likes making sounds.
This has been a year that has been. Hey, what's up, Sue? This has been a year. Oh, he's coming back. This has been a year that's been very it's been trying for different varieties of people, especially parents. And we're really seeing the sink and swim of how much these parents give a fuck about their kids, and somehow they don't really give a fuck about their kids. So considering that you're a parent, we know that you're a beloved dad to 3 kids, three wonderful sons and stuff, and you love your kids. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure there was moments where you're like, I want to kick these kids upside the head so bad.
All of them. All right, this is the first thing I gotta say. A lot of y'all motherfuckers, and it is, either not to your own fault or to your own fault. I don't know your situation, but a lot of y'all met y'all children for the first fucking time and they scared the shit out of you. Let me tell you something. As a dad, that I love being around my kids. I love being around my kids. I fucking love being around my kids. I will not go to premieres. I will not hang out with my niggas because I want to hang out with my kids. I'm that type of dad. Yeah. Now, check this shit out though. I know how my kids act. I love being around them. All that good shit. I want to kill my children every fucking day now. I want to kill because they can't take that shit away from me. They got to bring it around me of all types of days, every fucking day. Let me tell you something. It's one thing when my kids say, hey, Dad, we're going to watch One Piece. So I don't give a shit. But when you start just marathoning everything, these niggas went through GT. And then they got the fucking nerve. Hey, Dad, why you hate on GT? I was like, see, y'all need to do shit. I didn't think it was that bad, D. Y'all need to go the fuck somewhere. Did y'all watch Dragon Ball Super? We finished that shit. Look, man. But here's the thing. A lot of people, like I said, they are learning the habits of the kids. They're learning that the kids are not angels. And a lot of your kids are fucking assholes. Let's just be real. Your kid is going to be the asshole version of you. And I say the asshole version of you, meaning that it's you if you had no fucking governor to any of your fucking behavior, and the repercussions were varying because imagine how your parents discipline you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
yeah,
yo, everybody hates their kids right now. Each and every parent hates their fucking kid. If you don't, that's because your kid don't go to school. And you're used to their you used to their ass just sitting around. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
COVID has changed parenting up a lot because I noticed there's a lot more parents finally backhanding the living shit out of their children, and it's noticeable. I'm like, yeah, you finally put hands on them.
Well, Sue, you're silent, Sue, for some reason.
3 black geeks, we're doing it for 2020.
Nah, but you know what's funny? Being in a conference call in the morning, and you hear my supervisor, his daughter in the background, like on some like, hey daddy, he's like, yeah, I'm in a meeting, I'll get back to you soon. It's like every morning it's like a routine with her, and I was like, that seems like that's a morning routine every morning.
You know when y'all made
okay,
hold on, Stu.
Oh yeah.
No, I was just asking, wait, did y'all already start discussing shit without me?
No, we just
not really.
No,
we're just nigga. This whole podcast is going to be us just skipping through subjects, talking here. And
but
there.
I gotta ask you. But I gotta ask you, Harris. You know, you came back from Japan to America last year and stuff, and then did you expect the Rona to just all of a sudden just side skirt everything?
Okay, well, number one, everybody mute your damn vibrations, please.
That's not me. I'm on.
I'm just getting everybody heads up, D, if you will.
Hey, I already went through this whole little tidbit of all these unprofessional ass niggas now because they can do Zoom calls and they want to make podcasts, and I gotta hear, hey, Rachel, I'm doing the show right now. Well, you didn't tell the motherfucker to go downstairs in the day. I'm cool.
Yeah, exactly.
D's one of the good ones, nigga.
I was just
I'm one of the good ones, nigga.
Well, no, see, but you know how it is.
You got headphones on, man.
I was saying, but you know how it is when you leave, like when you got your phone as your camera is leaned up against whatever is leaned up against, that vibration is gonna reverberate off of shit. And
I'm mad that my phone
10 times louder than before.
I'm mad at my phone. One time I heard a vibration. It was like one of the person we had on one of our shows one time, and their phone vibrated, and it really, really sounded like it was just vibrating right off the lap or something. It was just like, whoa.
You know what's a boner killer? What's a boner killer? Before I let you continue, you see an IG chick shaking her ass, clearly using the phone, and you hear the vibrate go off like 5 times. I'm like, fuck this. I'm not.
No. Chris. No. Fuck the comments, Chris. The boner killer is when the vibration is coming from her phone and it causes her phone to collapse.
Exactly. I'm like, yo, I'm done, man. Come on, lady. Either get another phone or just get on your computer. And
okay, you know what?
No, here's me, lady. GoPros, $200.
All right, you know what? Look, if I can say one thing about IG models this year, wow.
We're gonna get into that.
Everything is like, I'm just saying. The fucking it's flooded, nigga. It's flooded.
We know. But anyway, to answer your question, CJ. I come back. I'm just gonna say.
You were happy last year, like, oh man, I'm getting a job. It's all great. It's all good.
Hear me out, CJ. Hear me out. I was very happy.
She's about to be the reason why Harris goes back.
I was very happy, like genuinely happy. I came back at the perfect time. I returned home in April, and literally like within 3 weeks, awesome con. Then what do we have after that? We had Awesome Con. Then we had just a little bit of downtime to get ourselves ready for July.
Yep,
July. Yeah, then July was like con. It was just back-to-back cons. We were busy. It was like I was able to keep my photography, skills up. Everything was going good. We had Otakon, we had BlurCon. Oh, damn, we were
San Diego.
Yeah, San Diego, dude. Comic-Con, the last Comic-Con. Matter of fact, hold on. Like before I answer that question, I got to bring in one more thing.
Uh-oh. What's he bringing in? Uh-oh. What is it? What's it coming in? Do.
I'm sorry, what happened?
No, Harris went to go get something real quick or something. Oh, there.
I go out to take a piss, and you guys already paused.
Okay. All right, I'm back. So this right here means so much to me.
Yeah.
It really does. This was Comic-Con's 50th year. 50 years. I said to myself, holy shit, I can't imagine what 2020 is going to bring. Because bear in mind, 2019, we were celebrating Stan Lee.
Yep.
And, and again, I was so excited for the future. Everything was going great. And I had fast forward to winter 2019, right after Christmas is done. My girlfriend, while she was in Japan, came to visit me. We spent into Christmas, into New Year's. I watched her, I took her to the airport and I watched her get on the plane and fly back to Japan. There was a side of me, because I heard what was going on with Rona and shit, and with the impeachment and all that other bullshit going on. I heard about all of this, but I was sidestepping it like, whatever, this shouldn't be too big. It's happening in another country. There's no way that this is gonna blow out of proportion and cause everything to be a major shitstorm. It was a slow burn because it took a couple months. And
March.
MagFest. Whew. Chris, you got the drink, so I'm gonna need you to pour out one for MagFest.
I thought we're talking about that later. I didn't want to start it off now.
I know we're not gonna start it off. I'm just gonna say, going into MagFest, freaking Katsucon, and it was like this dark cloud just came right over us, the moment Katsucon was done, because again, going back to what I was saying about my girlfriend going back to Japan, I watched her get on the plane, and a part of me was like, I should get on that plane with her. Something is telling me, DJ, stop whatever you're doing, whatever you got going on right here, fuck it, get on the plane and go with her, because something is just telling me you should be on that plane with her. I couldn't understand it at first. Took me a while. Fast forward to February, and now I totally understand why.
I mean, would you be getting paid as much as you?
Fuck no, exactly. I would not. I would not be getting paid. But you know what? CJ, sometimes the money ain't even worth it.
You have fun with that logic, sir. I like money.
I said sometimes.
All right.
I said sometimes, depending on what shit is. Dude, think about this. If everything was causing, let's say shit was going down and it affected your work.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, granted, like I said, we're in industries where they're like, "Hey, you can work from home," and I'm like, "Yeah, we should have been able to work from home from jump, but whatever reason now you motherfuckers want to do it. It's like you couldn't let us do that shit before, but whatever."
Exactly. Now, for me, and at the same time, I'm a creative, so I'll find my own way to make money, if need be. You box me into a corner and I'm like, okay, I don't have this anymore. I don't have that anymore, but damn it, I'm going to make some shit.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is and stuff. I mean, and it's funny too, because it was just it was one of those things that out of all the 2020 conventions took a fucking huge hit. We found out a lot of conventions, it was pretty much a waiting game. And then come June. Basically, I would say April, May is when finally a lot of conventions kind of realize, you know what, might as well go ahead and just cancel for the rest of the year because this shit is not happening. And a lot of them still held out. I think Dragon Con was the last holdout, and that's only because
I was like, Dragon Con didn't say shit until August.
Well, that's because their governor did that bullshit of like, hey, let's open everything up. We can still do Dragon Con, and everybody's looking at him with a conceited face like, okay, dude, like people are dying and your numbers are up and you really think that you're going to have Dragon Con? But okay, fine. You know, some of the other ones I understood because of insurance reasons and stuff, but Dragon Con, I was like, y'all waited that goddamn long? Like everybody else abandoned ship in late May, you know, and stuff. So it's like, whatever, you know, it is what it is.
Oh, hold on, Chris. Let's also not forget you also had black folks acting like, hey man, as long as BlurCon's still going on, I don't give a shit. I'm going.
Oh, Hilton, like late May was like, oh,
yeah. I'm just to tell you, Drew, shout out to Hilton. I was looking at Hilton like, any day, Hilton.
Hilton was doing what a lot of people were doing. It was like, we're just gonna see how it goes. And
nah. See, everybody was all like, we'll just see how it goes. Me, I was the only one already thinking like 4 or 5 months down the road, like, oh, we're fucked. I'm like, this shit is fucked.
If we were like, look, we already saw like 3 countries so far that we would have been in their position if we had competent leadership, which me and D, you know, pointed out and stuff. Because right now, Australia, they had a big ass fucking festival with no mask on. It's like, yeah, we have no new incidents. New Zealand is all partying it up and shit. And I'm like, that could have been us.
And see, here's the funny, but see, you expected New Zealand to be better than us. We expected Australia to be better than us. And the one I was looking at the most that I say we could at least strive for wasn't the UK, it was Germany, because you remember UK and America was like, nigga, we all right. You remember they was the two countries that really did that.
Yo, especially Boris, and then Boris got the Rona and he was like, ah shit.
All right, everybody. Looks like this shit is real.
See, and that was the problem that I had was every country outside of China was like had that idea of, man, like nigga, we all right. I'm like, y'all need to take this shit seriously because
South Korea took that shit seriously because they were the first.
Because South Korea is sick of China shit. Exactly. South Korea is like, I told you they're doing it. I told you they're doing it.
Like South Korea was not putting up with that bullshit. In fact, South Korea tried to warn their cousins Japan that hey, shit was about to go south. Japan's like, no, we're just gonna matrix dodge this shit and we got over it. Like we didn't have no infections. In fact, we're gonna have the Olympics this year. No, the fuck you're not, because it wasn't until because real talk, it wasn't until Spain, it wasn't until Australia, Spain, all of Europe, of course America and Canada was like, fuck you, nigga. We ain't coming to Japan. We got problems.
I mean,
in fact, I knew. Real quick, and one other thing, D, just and also just for you. Since both of y'all was wondering how I felt about being back in the States, with Rona literally hitting us a year after, like not even a year. I haven't even been home a year in this shit.
Not even a year.
But to answer your question, but to also answer your question, see, because I lived in Japan long enough to know Japan when Japan has fuckery going on. People think that it doesn't exist. Oh, Japan's fuckery exists. Mm-hmm. Check this shit out. Before he stepped down, holy shit, that was something else that happened this year. The prime minister got you, I actually met him.
Wait a minute, I thought Abe left. Wait a minute, Abe stepped down?
Yeah, he did.
Okay. Yep.
When?
Like during the summer.
Yeah.
I thought he didn't. I thought he did it.
No, he stepped down.
Wow, I feel stupid now. Okay.
He stepped down.
Yeah, he stepped down during the summer for health reasons. But like I said, I met the guy. Nice guy. Shut up, Chris. I met the guy.
What?
I was like, health reasons. Okay.
Anyway, I met the guy. Nice guy. It's politics or it's politics. Now, when I saw what was going on when he was still in power, he wanted to keep the freaking Olympics going, right? He was like, no matter what, we got to hold the Olympics this year. And I just kept saying to myself, how the hell are you going to do that when every other country is literally on lockdown? And then on top of that, Japan as a country, you are expecting to have endless amounts of tourism during that time because you know that's going to drive the economy. And on top of that, you spent the last 4 years literally dicking everybody out of their, I would say, out of their taxes just so you can build that damn stadium. Yeah, I got hit. I mean, yeah, I got affected by it too living over there.
Oh, I remember.
I just realized something. Well, they didn't have it, but the economy is going to tank anyway.
Oh,
every time the Olympics go to but anytime the Olympics go to any city, the economy tanks. It flatlines.
See,
it takes a while for it to go back up.
The difference, but here's the difference. Japan had this idea, this big brain idea that once the Olympics had took place, number one, you're going to bring in all the tourists. Number two, it was the timing. See, they really wanted to get that summer. They wanted Summer Olympics because summertime is like their peak tourism season. And by having double or hell, quadruple the amount of tourists and foreigners coming to visit the country, oh, nigga, their economy was going to be all right. They were going to be okay. They were bringing in a shitload of money. Now, the amount of money how much money they were trying to look into bringing in, especially with that damn stadium that they were building, that's up for debate. What I do know is that this delay, them delaying it and pushing it to next year, cost them $1 billion.
I got a question. What's the chances they do it again?
The same chances that we have as Americans of getting shit back on straight.
Y'all look, y'all motherfuckers need to stop doing this. Well, maybe next week attitude when it comes to this fucking Rona, man. You know what I knew it was serious? When I knew it was serious is when it was like 2 weeks in, and I was still going. I went to work the whole time, and I remember I was just sitting outside. I was about to smoke. And I was like, listen. And I'm right beside the highway. I'm right beside Branch Avenue. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nothing. I heard nothing. And it hit me like, oh my God. This shit is real.
It was like Walking Dead.
Like, holy shit.
It was season 1 of Walking Dead.
Rick wakes up from the hospital like, why the fuck is it so goddamn
quiet?
It was quiet as shit. But
it was quiet as shit outside. It was cool because I was one of the motherfuckers that was allowed to be on the road because I was an essential worker.
Pretty much all three of us.
There's a fraternity out there. It's like, yeah, we can do what we want. Nigga, do you know how fast I was going to work every goddamn day?
Welcome to the club. That was all three of us.
No.
I like to point out. Furious every fucking day, nigga.
Even though I was essential, they let me work from home, but my black ass will still randomly just go out driving. And it's like the cops gonna fucking pull me over for not being essential. They don't give a shit. I was fucking just driving around just to fucking drive. And I was like, man, no traffic. This is amazing.
See, Chris, now hold on, Chris. You say that, right? But here was me. You say, man, cops ain't gonna pull me over. Here's me pulling the TI. Where they at though?
They were nowhere.
Bro, I was going.
And look, nigga, it's Branch Avenue. Do you know how many times every now and then you hear it's a straight path, so you hear nothing but the motherfucking Caprices, them Vicks, and everybody else running down that fucking. I'm like, they drag raced it. Who's gonna fucking stop them?
I have to get this out. Yo. I gotta get this out right now since we talk about Rona. I like to say for the record, Trump is quite possibly has to be the dumbest person ever. When you have a gift gifted to you, any other president would have been like, oh shit, I can use this for re-election. What did Trump do? I ain't gonna do shit. And I'm like, you could have had, I'm not saying I wanted you for a second presidency, but any rational person be like, if I fix this now, I can get reelected.
He obviously did not learn. He obviously did not learn how lucky Bush had it during his 8-year run.
Because everybody was like, "Oh, America, fuck yeah!" And like, yeah, war, let's go. And
no. See, this is what I'm referring to, Chris. With Bush, Bush's second win was Katrina happened at the beginning of his second term.
Yeah, but
had that happened at the end of his first term, he'd have been out.
Maybe.
I don't know.
He would have been out. He would have been out.
But you know what? You're right. You're right. Because if anything, tragedy has a way of making people think different. Like I think he got. Only reason why I still think that he got reelected was because 9/11 and nothing else.
In the war.
I really still think
now hold on. It was 9/11 in the war, but you got to remember, Katrina had everybody looking at the governor, like at the whole government, saying,
"No, you're definitely right."
Just looking at him like,
right.
The fuck is going on? Come on! It took 5 fucking days for FEMA to get water to the Superdome. Fuck out!
Now
People would have got ejected out of their positions.
And Chris, I got a question. All you had to do was just tell people, all right, everybody, you sound stupid. I know it sounds gay, but everybody got to stay in the house. Everybody would have stayed in the house. I'm not even bullshitting you. I'm not bullshitting you. Everybody would have stayed in the house. Fuck Trump. I would have kept my black ass in the house, though.
Hey, D, let me tell you something. You want to know? No, D, see, you say that. You want to know what his version of that was? I'm announcing the official national state of emergency. That was the closest you're going to get.
Oh my God. He kept on doing these things that, you'll hear like in the 1960s that would scare people to thinking that the government's doing shit. Like it looks like the national government has come together. They were going to make a committee. Oh, they're making a committee. They're doing something. And they don't investigate what the fuck they're doing. They're just fucking America harder. What happened was Trump forgot people read now. Everybody fucking reads. Chris, all you had to do was just say, give niggas money. That's all you had to do.
Oh, not even that. All you had to do was defer to the scientists, tell everybody to stay home, re-election, locked in. Fuck everything else. Locked in.
I mean, yo, do you know how simple it would have been to say, all right, guys, that's all we gotta do. Give the people what they want. That's all. If you just give the people what, I don't know how Republicans have this idea. All right, we fucked over the American people. Let's get a little bit more of that ass. Like, why are you so greedy?
Because because last year I said
crack that pussy open, America.
I sat there last year after we did the year review. I sat there, arms folded, with my lips pouted out like Trump gonna win re-election. And then all of a sudden, I had that fucking Tim Curry Home Alone 2 smile when Rona happened. Like,
yes, I know.
And I saw it every week when Rona started. Trump was fucking up. I was like, oh, he gonna lose this year.
Hey, D, check this out. So I just thought of something when you had said the last thing you had said. Like the government was like Ronnie and America was Drunk Diamond. Like walk over, already passed out, open legs, drunk bitch.
I mean, it's like
no, like that's all,
bro. Everyone, even some of us.
Mitch McConnell, look, Mitch McConnell. Like, wait a minute, where my president?
Because here's how fucked up it was. Again, all of us that were just like, Trump is gonna win. We were sitting back like, dog, this is an easy layup. How are you fucking this up?
I was thinking about myself. No. Look, I got scared because Chris, I didn't express this to neither of you. Right before all that, I was thinking to myself, wow, guys, it's going to be Joe Biden. And Joe was talking, and you saw the bottom denture kind of move. And I'm like, oh, this nigga going to get fried. Because look, I hate Trump, but Trump going to do it. Trump going to
everybody was.
And roll with it. I know he is.
I sat there and hated it because I was like, even if Bernie won, I was like, Bernie going to get rolled because Trump is going to be competent. Wasn't. And I was like,
yo. I had it. Look. I knew it. I knew when Trump got Rhoda. I was like, that's it.
He's done. It's a wrap.
I don't know how. I don't look. And I was. And here's, of course, a part of us all was like, this nigga's still gonna win. You know what I mean? Like a part of us still think he was gonna get this shit.
Awesome.
It got worse. How did it get worse? How did it get worse?
You wanna know how it got worse? Hey, we got the. Here's the fucked up part. $1,200 checks, right? How is it that to this day, and at the end of 2020, there are people that still never got their fucking $1,200 checks? Meanwhile,
look, all of us looking for their 600. There's a couple of niggas like 6.
I didn't even get 12.
Nigga, I ain't get 1. I'm looking for a sock from the president. That's all I wanted this point.
Yo, and here's
Give me some socks, nigga.
and the cherry on top of this, right? To this day, it's like it was a domino effect because every person that was a Rona denier got the Rona and either got sick or they died. And I was
And
like,
it's sad.
No, you say that's the cherry? No, wait, no. Bump all that, Chris. The real cherry on top was everybody who had Trump's back. Whenever they caught Rona and died, that motherfucker forgot who they were.
oh, Herman Cain was the big one. I was like,
Herman Cain. Now let's make it real. Herman Cain was a black dude. He was going to forget him anyway. But
this was just even more fucked up because it's like
I don't know. For me, I was telling myself, black people, black conservatives who have that mindset. Let me make it very clear. There's a bunch of black conservatives who are like, no, I didn't vote for Trump. I vote for that nigga in my state. I voted for that rich motherfucker in my state. I ain't vote for Trump. Like, yeah, there's a difference. But to all those black people that have that mindset, that dedication, that love for the GOP, y'all do realize they don't give a shit about y'all, right?
Dude, the fuck
and I can make that argument for some people, some Democrats, but not even to the even degree of the cooning that comes from the GOP, man. I mean, it kills me. This nigga died for nothing.
Dude,
he died for absolutely nothing.
If I have to call the Democrats out or anything, yo, Pelosi, y'all white folks, I did not. You know, I understand. Look.
No. Hold on. Kamala's an AKA, ain't she?
Yeah, she's AKA.
Yeah, she the one that said, all right, y'all, everybody put on the kente. We're gonna look unified.
No. See, this is where I call.
You know she did. That's an AKA move, nigga. Don't try to blame me on that one.
I'm with Chris. I'm with Chris. No, real talk. I'm with Chris on this. No one asked none of y'all to sit and watch Black Panther before you did this shit.
I mean, because I was sitting back.
No. You know that was Chuck Schumer. Yeah, I saw Black Panther. I thought it was a really, really good African American. I'm sorry, he was an African in this one.
Because here's my thing. Look, I love Clyburn. I know Clyburn had an eye roll like, we got a really weird kente nigga. Like, really?
I know Clyburn was like, but I wore this like last year. Y'all was like, ooh. Y'all was like, ooh, Zulu warrior. You know that? Look, I don't like that nigga like that, but I know he did that. Like, fuck y'all, man.
I guarantee you, CJ, one of them, like somebody was like bumping hard African Bambaataa on their fucking phone.
I was sitting there like, yo, guys.
No, it will be Nancy Pelosi. Nancy Pelosi, when they all kneeled, what did she start playing what's her face? You know my favorite song that I goddamn hate from Michael Jackson? Like, everybody kneels, she press play on her iPad. Hug me.
No, will you be there?
Think about it, Eris. All those Democrats kneeling with the kente cloth, and you hear that in the background? Yeah.
All I'm saying is,
you ain't got away. Look, you would have skated. Nah, nigga, you would have skated with with Michael Jackson's angry song, which is "They Don't Care About Us."
Hey, Eris, there are white people in the room.
Exactly.
No, hold on. No. See, you say that. No, you say that. You say there's white people in the room, but let's be real. They went this far with the dashikis. You might as well say that.
I mean, I said
you might as well say at this point, we the get whiffs.
Because I said,
hold on, Eris. You know when he start listing out shit? Why does he get the one day like skinhead, deadhead? Here's Nancy Pelosi.
No, go ahead, Chris.
I don't fuck with that one ball, though.
I sat there the whole time, like, all right, you want to give your 15 seconds for a moment of silence for George Floyd? That's cool. I respect that, right? It was just like, nobody asked you guys to come in kente cloth and kneel. Like, stop. I didn't ask for that. Bro. Like, it's like, you know that's the thing about Democrats. It's like, I love y'all, but it's like, y'all go too far because you think that's hitting. And it's not hitting. I didn't ask.
Oh my God!
See, now, you know, since
save all this. I hate saying it like this. Say that pandering for the gay folk, man. Don't
Thank
do that
you.
to them niggas no more.
No,
We're
no, no.
done
See,
with
but
that.
here,
We're
no, but
past that, bruh.
no, D,
Stop
but
doing that.
hey, D, but check it out. It's worse. It got worse. I'm not even talking about what all the other black people that died after George Floyd. No, not even that. It's the fact that when black people were expressing how angry and how fed up we were with everything that was happening to us in America, that the people in power were, I don't know what fucking blindfold they were wearing, but somebody told them, hey, you know what? Let's take down all of, these old dead white soldiers from the Civil War. The ones that were the ones that were fighting for the South.
Confederacy.
All the Confederacy. Like, who? I'm looking around like black people. Did any of us ask for that shit?
I'm fine with it, to be honest with you.
I mean, yeah,
I'm fine with it. There are some.
Wait. Yes, I'm fine with it. The question is, did we ask for this?
Oh, Eris, you bring up a good point. That started popping up everywhere because, like, all right, Confederate statues, all right. We didn't ask about that one, but okay. Yeah, that was a white general, but you won't take that, okay? You don't have to take that from TV. We don't care.
Oh no, and then it got even worse. That shit done bled over into the damn entertainment industry. So white people that voice act black people, you like all them, right? Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and just erase them. Just Thanos snap that ass.
I didn't ask for this. Like, what are we doing? Like, the dude.
I was
again, again, my brothers. Who asked for this?
And here's the thing. And I'm not going to point out who these people are, but Chris, we were a part of a couple groups of this where they're just straight up saying, "Oh man, yeah, we finally they're doing that for Cleveland Brown. They're making it a black man's voice." I got to be real with you. What did Mike Henry do to you?
Thank you.
Did he call you a nigga?
No, it's just like.
Did he call you a nigga? I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, Cleveland Brown is voiced by a white dude. Does that bother me? Very little. But you want to know the best part about it though? Cleveland whack. Cleveland's a whack black man, and him being voiced by a white dude, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with that.
And guess what? The damage, it was way too late because his show was long since canceled.
Long. And he's only on Family Guy a couple of times. You're gonna tell Mike Henry, who is still a writer and a big contributor to Family Guy, nah, you can't do that no more. We gotta hire somebody for it now. What?
Also, let's be
a black dude. Why?
Also, let's be real. By the time they decided, to cancel his show and bring him back to Family Guy, Cleveland was reduced to meme material at that point.
Yeah, he is. They had one or two storylines, but it was like very, very minor. Like, here's the thing: you want a change on Family Guy? I give you a change. Give me 2 black writers.
There you go.
Give me black writers on the show, bro.
I mean, my thing was like, and even on top of that, like, right, it was just it baffled my mind on the fact that one, it's like Trump fucked up the easy layup and had so many mulligans, by the way, to correct this. He could have easily corrected it. Like, even to your point, Sue, that you were saying, how about you give people more money past that 1,200? Couldn't even do that. Didn't even want to do that shit. And a lot of that was on McConnell because McConnell was beefing with Trump low key and stuff. But also,
and that spilled out into the public.
Oh, that's I like how McConnell is still throwing shade, but at the same time, he's fucking over so many Republicans. Like,
the reality is
trying to live.
And the reality,
I like living in DC. I don't want to go back to Nebraska, nigga.
And the reality is setting in on why you never want Trump on your side, because Trump is the guy that will throw a temper tantrum and then fuck you over when you doesn't get the play.
For hey CJ, you know what? And just to clarify your point here, you know that's real because when that man came out quote unquote unscathed out of that impeachment, like out of the impeachment, Trump acted like it was the third act to Goodfellas or Casino. He started whacking everybody that stood against him.
Really, yeah.
Oh, you testified against me? All right, you're done. You're out.
Testified against me. Here's Trump. So what about this guy? Yeah, they testified against you. All right, what about this one? They also testified against you. What about this one? Yeah, they testified against you too. How about that girl? Or how about this lady? This lady, like, oh, she's actually supposed to be the next Supreme Court judge. But yeah, she did testify against you. But she's really good. She's really good. You know, she does support some of your beliefs, and you know, I say there's nothing wrong with it. But what do you think, Trump? Look, why take a chance? At least that's how I feel about it.
Bruh.
Yo, this nigga started whacking everybody. No. The set of small nuts on this nigga to go up to the Supreme Court and say them change the law now. And I like it how it was his boy Kavanaugh. You know, the drunk rapist that got in? He was like, no.
And the other thing that also made it so bad, D, was not only did he start whacking everybody, but the timing. They say timing is everything. Holy shit, timing was everything. Because all that time he spent wasting on getting everybody out of whatever position they was in, blocking them for whatever promotion they was about to get. This little thing called COVID was just slowly seeping into the US. And what does he do as a knee-jerk reaction? I was the first one to block China from, from visiting the United States. I banned China. So I deserve credit for that.
Side note, I know,
people getting sick. That's just Seattle. Nobody
Bear in mind, I'm sorry, Mr. Trump, bear in mind, it was also Europe who did it about a month before you. And there were a couple of other countries that also did it maybe 3 weeks before you at most. So you weren't necessarily the first one to do it.
Okay, fire him.
I don't work for you. I'm just someone that's just pointing out the obvious.
Well, find your boss. And I need booger sugar. Let's get out of here, guys. Come on. Speaking of booger sugar, how did you like his son on the Republican?
My man was
glassy-eyed, looking like this. I was like,
yo, between that and look, this ain't podcast beef, but Joe Rogan, I would love to punch that dude in the throat for co-signing that fucker. This motherfucker literally on his own show sat there and was like, Trump is a genius for shutting down China. I'm like, nigga, are you high on cocaine saying that shit like it was?
Man. So Joe, I know Joe smokes the finest of LA weed, but it be like, nigga, what?
Nah, he was reeling back from whatever that shit he was smoking with fucking Elon Musk.
What, DDP? I'm on the DDP. I don't know what
you mean DMT.
I was like, you really call this dude a genius for shutting down China? Like, but again, like Sue and UD said, it was like, but countries did that back in December.
like they were shutting down. Like Italy was famous for it, like in January. Before Trump said anything, they was like, "No, we shutting everything down." Like 80,000 people got sick last night, and all these civilians are dying and shit, and we don't know what the fuck going on.
And unlike Trump, Italy was like, "Look, China, no offense, but get your shit together."
China, fuck you.
You love that period of time though, where everything was shut down, and we seen all these pictures of like India. They could finally see the atmosphere and shit because it wasn't like August shit. It was like, man, the sun is fully out in India right now, and I was like, wow.
No, my favorite one was actually Venice. Like over in Venice, fucking dolphins were swimming in that river.
No, the best one for me was watching it, like they say in America. They was like, look at the skyline of LA. I was like, are you fucking kidding me?
No small.
That blew my mind. Now I seen Mexico City, I seen Tokyo, I seen all the other bad cities. I seen
China
Beijing
because China's small.
I seen Shanghai, I seen Beijing, how terrible they are. But I've always seen how bad LA was. I ain't never seen that. I was like, are you serious?
The video game true. Holy shit.
It was like, and then I noticed all around the world, I was like, is the world healing itself? What the fuck is going on?
Hey D, I actually have something for both of y'all. Something that I've said this many times, like ever since COVID took place. So, and this is more specifically to us and our age group. Everyone in our age group, y'all can understand. Y'all can relate. We, as a generation, have gone through two economic recessions. We have gone through several terrorist incidents. We have seen bombings. We've seen 9/11. We've seen a black man become president. We've seen now our first black vice president. We've seen a celebrity become a damn president. We've seen we've also seen
second time.
Actually, you know what? No, Ronald Reagan wasn't no goddamn celebrity. He was a failed actor. But let's keep on going.
Yeah, keep going.
we've seen all of these things: economic crises, fucking pandemics, the economy collapsing, and shit. There was one other thing that I want to point. Oh yeah, and we got to see the ozone layer be destroyed and repair itself all before the age of 40. And yet, I sum all that up to say we lived through some shit, didn't we?
Meanwhile, Republicans are like, climate change. What the fuck is that? And I'm like,
you know what? And with all that, no. I think it was said best, Eris, by a great philosopher of our time. And who knew, of all that 40 years, who knew that during that time, the one weakness that white people had was kneeling during the national anthem. Who fucking niggas stand up?
I mean, they made such a big deal about that shit. I can't get over
you know that. What they did all around the world? Well, first off, real talk, football, I'm talking soccer, embarrassed the living shit out of the NFL. They was straight up on this Black Lives Matter shit a year ahead of them. And they was like, yo, because they've been trying to really stop racism over there for years, you know what I mean? In the whole sport. And the NFL dug their heels in, like, we're not doing none of this shit. This year, everywhere you look, in racism, Black Lives Matter, it's everywhere. It's plastic. The NBA embarrassed them. The WNBA embarrassed them. And they're doing all this little itty bitty, hey, Negroes, you love us. Hey, there's a lollipop. It says black light. Look, there's a black fist on it. You like it.
Oh, God.
Dude.
That's how they treat black people. It's so stupid, bro.
Here's the big one. Here's the big joker. NASCAR looked at the NFL like, damn, y'all so behind. Took down that Confederate flag and was like, hey, Bubba, we love you.
It was one of the... Yeah, you can say it was a photo op, but, nigga, that was fucking powerful, nigga. That was fucking powerful.
They doubled down even when they had their usual white people complaining like, why'd you take down the Confederate flag? Because it's racist.
I had to hear Doc Rivers go to tears talking about how it is to be a black man. That nigga got money. I had to see LeBron hold back tears when he found out the Breonna Taylor's killers are going to fucking walk right after he won a game. And he's like, are you fucking serious? Like, I go from winning and I got to go to being a black man. Oh, fuck, really? It's been a hard ass shit. And white people got the goddamn nerve to think, if I stay in here, this is slavery.
No,
that was our biggest beef this whole year. White people not learning how to sit the fuck down. That was the biggest thing this year for me, man.
Funniest shit ever, though. And I saw this coming, right? Whatever you feel about Joe Biden, that's whatever, right? I just had a smile on my face when Joe was finally the guy. Because, again, he's a white man. Of course, a white man can say this shit. They had a debate, and he just told Donald, dude, would you just shut the fuck up? Like, what are you doing, dude?
Oh, well, you just shut the hell up. I was dying.
That had me rolling. I was like, oh, man, he's starting to lose. He's not starting to lose it, but, man, he really wanted to say
man, Joe's like, man, you gonna shut the fuck up, nigga.
Joe was like, yo, you say one more thing, and you about to catch this.
We knew what Joe Biden was under Obama, so it's like Joe is the type of person that he probably wanted to punch Trump, and he probably could get away with it because again he's a white dude, he's an old white dude, so it's like
malarkey, malarkey.
But it was just funny because it's like everything Trump did, it's like this is like Pokemon, it's like it's not effective.
I mean, Trump and those debates were funny to
me. And he tried to cheat and he still lost. It's like, how do you cheat and you still lose the fucking calculation?
How does this motherfucker had the nerve, the goddamn gall to sit there and act like, there was like there was actual cheating during the fucking thing. Like he didn't have enough time to talk, and every time they gave him a reason to talk, he didn't go. It went nowhere. It went absolutely nowhere. And I'm thinking to myself, there are niggas there saying, "Hey man, he crushed it."
It made me laugh during during the first debate, right? You look at who the mediator was. Now, I knew that this shit was going to be a wash for him because you got to remember, this dude was barely able to hold back Clinton when Clinton went in on his ass and Fox during that Path to 9/11 movie.
I think what really
hold on, D, hold on, like really quick, hold up. You also got to think when I heard that Chris was going to be the one to be used, I said, "Really?
Oh boy,
really? You're going to get this guy." This guy barely held back Clinton. Clinton was like this close from leaping across that damn chair.
This the thing that get me about but this the thing that got me Chris Wallace. Chris Wallace, what he wasn't expecting was Trump going at him. I think he wasn't ready for that. What he wasn't ready for was Trump. Like, yeah, motherfucker, you ain't helping me, but Mr. President, I'm trying. Mr. President, I'm trying to get the time. Mr. President, please, I'm trying to keep the rules. I'm trying to make sure you win. You're doing it to yourself, Mr. President. Mr. President.
Mr. President, I am the mediator.
But guess what? You're not a good mediator. You ain't good mediator.
Right there when he said that, when he said you're not a good mediator, I needed that meme of all the black guys going, "Oh!"
I mean, but the whole thing, it was just like everything that Trump tried to do. And here's the funny part about it, right? When the election night happened, right? I think a lot of us, we totally forgot about the mail-in ballots, right? So initially I was like, oh shit, this is 2016 because Trump had the lead. Like
shit, I didn't forget.
no, not forgot, but it was just like, I personally forgot, right? So when I saw the numbers coming, it's like 11 o'clock and I'm like, oh shit, Trump's going to win. And I think it was Jay that told me, hey, guys, they didn't even count mail-in ballots. I was like, oh shit, I forgot about mail-in ballots.
See, that's why I wasn't worried. The day of, I was listening to WTOP here in DC, and they said off the break, mail-in ballots will not be counted until the next day. Some start at midnight, some are going to start that morning, you know what I mean? But they're not going to be counted. In certain states that I saw that, I was like, oh, Joe won that shit. Like some states you just knew. Oh, Joe won that shit.
Dude, it took 3 days.
Oh, it was funny. It was funny, man. Steve Kamaki. Look, here's how fucked up the fucking damn quarantine got people. These chicks were out here thirsting over some Steve Kamaki. I was like, man, y'all need dick so bad. Steve Kamaki really? Steve Kamaki, is it that bad?
Is it that bad in quarantine? Y'all gonna see the news nigga.
I mean, it's like was it the roll up sleeves, ladies? Was that it?
Like, that's what I think it was. The roll up sleeves. I don't
even think it was even the roll up sleeves or anything. I think it was just him being there, breathing was enough.
I mean, you know what I mean?
What's funny is Steve was like, if you saw the video of it, he was like, yeah, I appreciate everybody send me thank you notes, and some of the letters I got with women were very they were very nice. The look on his eyes like
hey Steve, it don't matter how big you are, I have no reflex, nigga.
I'm pretty sure he got letters to that degree, and he's just like,
yeah, you know he did.
I don't know how to feel about this. This is the first time this has ever happened.
It's like, this is I'm sorry, this is a little uncomfortable, but let me adjust the tie. He had to,
I had a
you know that feeling when you get uncomfortable, like, I'm sorry, let me adjust my tie real quick.
Pretty sure there was two black chicks that sent them fucking DMs on Twitter, just some lewds of big asses, like, shit, what the fuck, what is this?
You get a free key to my OnlyFans, nigga. So easy. You know what, man?
But there was one more thing. Now, all right. About the election. See, during election night, man, held them 3 nights. 3 nights of election. What really got me upset was the end. See, at the end of it, and at the end of it, Trump lost, right?
Yeah.
But it wasn't like how it was in 2016.
Yeah, Hillary was like, "Oh, I lost. I'm out."
No. I'm talking about like the number of electoral votes. Like,
oh yeah.
Dude, when they showed the red and blue states, and you just looked at this literal gunshot wound in the middle of America, because I saw so much red that any other person would do a double take and say, "How the fuck did Biden win that?"
Well, it's because you realize, like, this country, we realized this year that this country isn't what we thought. Because at the end of the day, you still had an overwhelming a lot of people that wanted to vote for Trump, and everybody's like, "But the nigga tried to kill you and didn't give you no money. You still voted for him?" Like,
that's the thing that got me. That's what really terrified me more. You know, being an American, like returning home, is I'm looking at this shit and I'm going, yo, we only got one measly ass check that barely covers anything in this country. Hold on, we barely got a check. I mean, we got a check that barely covered anything in this country. You got a virus that you still have yet to get under control. The motherfucker got infected with that shit. So, you know, he said absolutely nothing at John Lewis's death. You know, rest in peace to him. We're gonna get to to the people that died later. Yeah. And on top of that, you still act like this shit ain't a real thing, and motherfuckers still voted for him, and he almost won.
Yeah.
The thing that killed me is that they're that willing. They're that willing.
I have to ask.
Not let the other side win, dog.
Look, I really have to ask. I really got to ask my two companions from 3BG. What the fuck did I return home to?
I mean, because it's the reality of what everybody kept saying. This is at the end of the day. It's like, again, they smile on your face, and then it's like, oh, I would never vote for Trump, and then they voted for Trump, and it's like, yeah, because
I hate to be that person, Eris. It's just that white people are scared now. So they always were like this.
Wait. So
they always were like this.
Wait, D, you're telling me they're scared now when 4 years ago, when this motherfucker got the election, they all of a sudden they were fearless. The race, like all their hidden racism, it's as if Guru from Dragon Ball touched them on the damn forehead and unlocked their racism.
Because they can
go out and so they can run out. Hold on, wait. So they can run out in the streets and let the isms just run wild.
Yeah, that's what happened, Eris. Yes, they got touched by Guru and immediately fought Raccoon and got laid out. They tried it with everything. The courts fucked them up. Other black people, like there are people like the second Obama said gay marriage is legal, that section of white people like, oh, the Christian white people gonna die. You know what I mean? That crap was been happening.
I mean, a lot of this
happening. It was that worst thing. That it's just that what we seen when Trump went in was what happens when you rile up the racist side of all these people, man.
And also
that's what happened.
And also white people wanted their version of Obama, a celebrity, and didn't realize your guy still has to put in the work. It's not like Obama came in and was like, hey guys, I'm a celebrity. It's like, no, yes, he's the first black president, but we saw him put in the work. I mean, fuck. The guy had jet black hair when he got fucking inaugurated. 2 months later, he got gray hair. That motherfucker was doing his job. He was stressing like a motherfucker.
I don't know why people always say Obama was a celebrity. Obama became an icon.
I
know what you mean, Chris. But I hate it when people say that. It's like he's not a fucking celebrity, huh? He actually did his fucking work. It's like by whatever little degree you want to say it, he did the shit competently. So of course we recognize him for doing a good goddamn job. He's like him as a celebrity. I hate how they say that like he was a celebrity as a president. I know he was.
Yeah. The problem, no. Where that came from was everybody was over Obamaing the fuck out of him as a person. They literally made him a celebrity before he even became president.
Yeah.
Dick riding.
Yeah.
And I mean, and that's the thing. And it's like, I think, and
Dick
also
riding for the gay.
and I mean, and I think it was also too, everybody, again, they realized, some white people finally realized, hey, dog, like not everybody can become president, because I'm telling you right now, like if you said, hey, CJ, do you want to be president of the United States? fuck no, I don't. And I'm competent. I don't want this. I don't want this. You lost your goddamn mind. I don't want to be
I
president.
think it's always an ego trip with these fucking rich white guys, man. That's all that was, man. And you see how this motherfucker look, fuck Trump, but this is the most gangster shit ever.
Dude.
How the fuck do you get all your niggas out of jail? This nigga, look, fuck Trump, but that's gangster as shit.
I mean, it's
Look at America like what?
No, but that's what I'm saying.
On the street.
This is
some gangster shit, bro.
I'm sorry, D. It was both what you said and what fucking Bad Chocolate Gamer just said. That this is me coming back was the Troy from Community Pizza.
The apartment burning down as he's coming in with pizza. Like the fuck?
Shit, man. There's a whole motherfucking thing down here, man. I look. I keep on forgetting to put on the comments at this motherfucker, man.
But you ain't lying though, because it's like now. Before we move on to the next subject, though, it's like Republicans are figuring out, and McConnell's figuring out. Oh shit! Like Trump is putting the Republicans in the corner because Trump is doing this bullshit. Like, hey, the American people deserve $2,000, and McConnell's literally sweating like, oh shit.
I have no idea. I have no idea what Mitch McConnell's doing, but it feels like he is purposely fucking over a bunch of people.
He's fucking up them. He's fucking up his Georgia politicians easily.
Over so many people. Now, I'm not talking about American people. I'm talking about his own homeboys. Like, hey, yo, Mitch, I need to get reelected. Well, I got reelected.
Because you're in Kentucky.
Mitch!
I swear, Mitch right now. God, what? Just like what you had said. What the fuck is he doing?
Your hands off, my boy.
Like, what the fuck is he doing? Right? I swear, what Mitch is doing. Mitch is holy shit. It just hit me. Hey, CJ. Mm-hmm. Mitch is fucking Nikki from Casino.
He is. He's just like it's like when Mitch. It's like basically when Nikki wasn't able to beat the shit out of people in the alleys anymore. It's like, man, you're getting sloppy there, Mitch.
Now I seen y'all know, just seeing this turtleneck motherfucker. This motherfucker's big as shit. Let it go, sir.
I can hear. And the thing is, I can hear some, like, I need somebody. Some politician needs to be ace, where they're going. Mitch wanted to go after everybody. He was going after Trump. He was going after the skim. He was going after everything.
Like back in the day, Mitch used to be able to whip this bill in like 2 days. Took him about a month to whip this shit. Damn shame. Damn shame.
Like, actually, he would deny a bill from even reaching his desk before it even got to the Senate. Now he had to wait for it to show up at his desk.
Hey, Aaron, you know who that is? The Jew. Motherfucker Bernie.
Yes! Bernie is Sam. He's ace.
Yo, Bernie don't. Yo, to Bernie's credit, and this is why I feel. That's why I feel Biden and Bernie teaming up, because Biden is like, you know what, Bernie, go on ahead and do what you got to do. This just helps me out. Go on ahead and go ahead. Do what you got to do.
Bernie was going in. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that article that came out about Bernie was keeping everybody's asses at work during Christmas?
Oh yeah. He was literally like, nah, nigga, y'all staying here. Fuck them. Nah.
Whoa. Where do you think you're going? Where is it? What is this? We're gonna give people $2,000. You know what I want to give them? I want to give them free healthcare. But hey, we gotta settle for this. So let's go.
You gotta settle for this. No, you gotta settle for this in this great country. Again, in this great country. He has to say that. Now, hold on. We have to settle for this. We are dealing with a crisis here. Emphasis on the word crisis.
Now, if you excuse me, the Bucks are playing the Warriors right now. I got something to run on the Bucks right now. I like Giannis. He's really good. I love him. The Greek Freak is really good. So I'm gonna go upstairs. You mind the phones. Do it. Let's go, America.
We're gonna go upstairs and watch this game. And when the game is gonna go off, I'm gonna watch Bloodsport on Netflix.
Christmas. Christmas tradition.
I love that Van Damme roundhouse kick. It's amazing.
So anyways, so deaths happened this year. The biggest ones being, obviously Kobe and Chadwick and stuff. But we had some surprisings, and I have to put this one out there because it just happened today. Two of them actually. Shabba-Doo from Breaking, aka Ozone, he died today.
Ozone literally just died.
Died. And Ginger from Gilligan's Island, she died.
Marianne. I hate to be that person.
That was Marianne.
No, Marianne.
I hate to be that person. She was alive.
Okay. There was plenty of that happening this year because when they said that Little Richard died, I was like, didn't he die last year? And I'm like, oh, he did die this year.
Yep, he died. Dude, he died.
Wilford Brimley died.
Yeah, Wilford Brimley died. Kenny Rogers died. Rocky Johnson died.
Yep.
Eddie Van
Halen died. We lost Sean Connery.
Yep. We lost like 6 wrestlers.
Yep.
We lost about 8 wrestlers. One of them was Pat Patterson. One of them was Pat Patterson.
Brody Lee.
Was who's that?
Brody Lee.
Brody Lee.
We just lost Brody Lee.
We just lost Brody Lee. Hannah, we lost her early in the year. Shad died saving his son off the coast of LA. Yo,
old girl from Glee died the same way. She drowned.
Yep.
I mean, it was just like, yo, but like the one that hit, and this started at the beginning. Kobe dying at the beginning was just like the fucking uppercut to everybody.
I said it on Working Time Sports Show, and I'm gonna say it on here. It didn't really hit me until I started seeing the clips around the NBA, and everybody did the right thing. You let the clock run out 24, let the shot clock go out. And on top of that, it was 24 seconds. Kobe, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everybody did that, and you started seeing everybody crying. It didn't hit me. Everybody in the NBA right now, at their oldest, is about 40 years old to 19 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. Kobe was everybody's hero.
Of course.
Everybody's hero. Every single person out there wanted to be Kobe. And I cried. It hurt me.
Chadwick
was crushed me. I was like, yo.
Hey CJ, the one that this one kind of hit me because it happened while I was watching the movie. So I had told you about Jaws getting its 40th anniversary release on Blu-ray, right?
Yeah.
I'm sitting back, I'm watching the movie. I get to that scene when Chief Brody gets slapped by by the woman who lost her child to that second shark attack.
Yeah.
And then, I just go on, I pull out my phone, I just refresh freaking entertainment news. She came up, she literally died that night I was watching the movie.
Wow.
I mean, even when we did Highlander,
Lee Fierro, that's her name.
Yeah, Lee Fierro. Yeah, even we did Highlander month. Oh boy, they played Richie died at the start of the year.
Mm-hmm.
I was like,
who was Richie again?
Highlander TV series. He was Duncan, the dude from the first episode. That Duncan.
Richie. Yeah. I was thinking about somebody totally different. I was like, who? Yeah. Wait.
I mean, now Chadwick dying was wild because when you look at the backstory with Chadwick, it was crazy because this is a guy that he got diagnosed with cancer back in late 2016, I believe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't say shit. Just kept it to his wife his wife at the time and probably some small family, and that's it. Didn't say nothing to nobody, right? Now, knowing how cancer operates with people, this man did Civil War, Black Panther, Infinity War, Endgame, and The Five Bloods, and fucking just all these
21 Bridges.
21 Bridges.
What's the one that just came out?
Ma Rainey. And Ma Rainey is the one that you can really tell, like, oh yeah, he got cancer because he looking a little small in that one and stuff. But like, you can never tell in the other movies and stuff because you just couldn't tell. You really could not tell.
See, Chris, you say that, but you got to remember, you and I saw him at Howard University the year before, and even when we saw him, I had said to you, and I said this on the podcast. I see, Chris, does Chadwick look smaller than you?
I assume because
we both assumed that it was for, he was doing it for a movie.
Yeah, because we saw The Five Bloods, and I was like, yeah, he looked a little small in The Five Bloods. That makes sense. Vietnam, fine. like, all right, whatever and stuff. And then when it came out, I was like, holy shit, like, wow.
It was really big because I was like, are you kidding me? I was like, everybody.
It happened after we did a podcast too. That's the fucked up.
And I was like, there's no way of getting around it, man. Chadwick was a fucking icon. Everybody felt something like, yo, Black Panther's gone.
I'm like, dude,
oh God, that hurt.
You really felt bad. Like, you really felt bad for kids, like for kids in this day and age, because you just lost two Black icons.
Yeah,
I mean, you lost Kobe and you lost Black Panther.
And then John Lewis, man.
Then John Lewis, that was another one. That one hit. That one hit.
Like losing John Lewis, but John Lewis, passed away seeing pretty much our generation, man, just doing shit, giving a fuck. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
It was like it was rough, man. It's fucking rough.
I mean,
and I said the best way to describe all the racial tension that Black people were feeling was just, it was like you had all the boomers that been telling us, like, we need to do some shit. Then you had all the niggas in Generation X, they got locked up and they don't give a fuck no more. Then you had us, we was like, yo, somebody throw a brick. I ain't throwing a brick. I'm trying to get the job, nigga. Yeah, I'm looking at a couple of y'all on that one. But then there's some little Miles Morales looking ass kid that's like 14 years old, throws a brick. All the Black people. What the fuck we ain't doing that in the first place? Yeah.
I mean, and it's crazy too, because you get some ones that sneak up on you, like Jerry Stiller died, and I was like, holy shit, I forgot Jerry Stiller was still alive, and then Regis Philbin died.
I was about to mention Regis Philbin.
Regis, now hold up, Regis caught me off guard and I always hate it when you say, wasn't he already dead? Like I hated it. I hated saying that, but I really thought Regis died 2 years prior. So when I heard that, I was like, "Yo,
wait, nigga, he was still doing his his morning show."
No, him and Kelly was doing with somebody else. He had been gone.
No. He was doing Kelly doing some shit with Michael Strahan or
no.
Michael Strahan
he was doing something else. No, I'm sorry, he was doing something.
He's doing
else.
some other shit. I don't know what he was doing. Yeah. But Eris, I haven't seen him, and for whatever reason, I assumed he was gone. Same thing with King Rogers.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing with King Rogers. I assumed that I hate feeling that way. I know I can't be the only person that does that, man.
I mean,
we also got one. Wait, I got one more I got to throw at y'all. Oh, shit. This was just yesterday. Oh, I'm going to throw out a line for me from one of my favorite movies. Because as far as I'm concerned, I am the I am the head nigga in charge here.
Yeah. Joe Clark died.
The real life Joe Clark died. Yes, he did.
Yeah, I mean, that. Oh, John Saxon. That was the other one that was one of my. Didn't he already die already? But still alive. I was like, oh shit! Like
freaking Ecstasy from Houdini died.
Yeah, that was the other one. That was. I mean, I know about Houdini, but I didn't know none of the members. I could own that shit, but yeah.
About a handful of rappers that young rappers that. I mean. Over nothing. All the young rappers that died this year.
It wasn't even like it was Rona. It's like, no, some bullshit.
All these. It was heartbreaking to me because it ain't been like this in a long time where rappers was like getting killed. This year was like, over what? What were they shooting over? Zero.
Oh, wait.
Why did they kill him? Over nothing.
Hey D, hold on. Let's also not forget that we had two more that we need to mention before we go into freaking rappers. Nigga, we lost Tiny Zeus Lister.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And we also lost Natalie Denise Reed.
Yep. Yeah. Natty DeSalle. Yeah.
I mean DeSalle. I said Denise. Yeah. DeSalle.
Natty DeSalle. Yeah. I mean, look, they both came from the glory days of Black movies in the late 90s, early 2000s and stuff.
LA movies.
And what's fucked
LA
up,
90s movies, as I call them.
And what's fucked up is now when you Friday is slowly the original Friday is slowly turning into that feeling that you get when you watch Harlem Nights.
But let's be real. It's also coming into, was it really that good? Because Ice Cube being a fucking idiot, and I'm like,
No, I know, no. I mean, never mind the behind the scenes politics. I'm just talking about the feeling that you get from watching the movie. Like, because like when you watch Harlem Nights, you go, holy shit! Like almost everybody except Eddie Murphy. It's like when you get to a certain scene, to a certain scene in the movie, which we all know the famous one, the friggin' Della Reese like back alley fight with Quick.
Yeah, everybody but Della Reese is
everybody,
dead.
everybody except Eddie in that scene is dead.
Yeah, it's crazy because it's like, hold up, he's dead. It's been
we're starting to get that to catch up to that, man. With John Witherspoon going the year before, man, like
I mean, and here's the thing too about
nigga, hold up, nigga, we lost Alex Trebek. I used to watch the shit out of Jeopardy.
You ain't lying, man.
I mean, he was holding on for a while before it was just like, he's gone.
Then we lost.
And I thought he fought through it, and I really thought he fought through it until I saw somebody on there was like, they're like, we love you, Alex, and Alex was all crying and shit. I was like, wait a minute, he still has cancer? I really thought he was cleared of it.
He beat it
because he kept fighting. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep. Then you lost the co-creator of Scooby-Doo.
Yep.
Yeah. Now both, and I am I not mistaken? Both creators have passed on. Mm-hmm. If I'm not mistaken, I'm not. I think I'm wrong. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
I mean, look. I'll say this, man. Talking about randomness in 2020, man. My black ass, because we've been quarantined at fucking home. My dumb ass is like, oh, what do I spend money on? Oh, that's right, Gunpla.
Yeah, I mean,
everybody beside it's like everybody. Listen, if we're gonna say this whole Rona has had everybody, it's basically separated people that had hobbies or never had hobbies and they're bored out of their minds. I'm like, so what, you just watched everything on Netflix? You're that bored? Get a hobby. Like, what the fuck? Like, y'all bored? Play some video games.
Oh wait, well, one more. I'll do one more, then we can drop all the all the depths of the year. The last one, and we cannot skate this one, was we lost Ruth Bader Ginsburg.
Yeah, Ruth Bader Ginsburg. That was that was wild because she died and Republicans was like, all right, quick, take her seat. I was like, whoa.
Just
the body ain't even fucking get cold yet. Like, yo.
But CJ, you cannot be shocked at that move at all. I was not surprised. I was like, oh, they were that quick to replace her.
I mean, they didn't it flinch, didn't they, young?
Body wasn't even cold. Hell,
dog. And here's the best part about it. And then one of the best tweets
she wasn't even fully turned into ash yet from Thanos' snap. Like, she hadn't even floated away yet.
One of the most unnecessary dumps on a white girl on Twitter this year that I saw and that I was a part of, to be honest with you. A white girl said when Ruth Ginsburg died, this is a real big blow to the civil rights movement. Every black person was like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. What? Oh, Lordy Lou, what we gonna do without Ruth Bader Ginsburg? Like, we get it. She's a bit chill. We shall overcome, nigga. We got it. All right, damn.
There's always somebody. We got backups. Like, Jesus Christ, like, chill. Like, this is...
Yo, there was so many Tupacs looking over the shoulder. There was so many. Whose man's is this?
Let me tell you something. Hey, you Negroes with your fucking artwork, stop that shit. All right. What? Stop your bullshit with the whole, hey, let's have fucking MLK dunking over cops. And
okay. You know what, Chris? Chris, you know what? We have a lot to talk about when it comes to these black people who have this idea.
Oh, the Nipsey one.
Idea. Look, you know what I want? You know what I want, Eris? You know what I want? I want a picture of Marcus Garvey, and he's dunking over a Ku Klux Klan member. Like, okay, look. Is it supposed to be funny? It's supposed to be funny.
Apparently not. I'm sorry. I got to a point where I was like, yo, I'm tired of Nipsey looking like fucking Jesus Christ now. This is ridiculous. All right.
No, the best one, I think the best one, I don't even know if this one exists, but I'm sure somebody's probably going to commission it, is going to be, what's his name? It's going to be Malcolm X literally crossing up. He will cross up a Klansman or him doing a full ass Allen Iverson cross up on Jim Crow.
The one that had me was Nipsey doing Wakanda Forever to Chadwick. I was like, get the fuck out of my face. No, don't
Okay,
do
look. I like how.
Hold on.
Here's my thing.
Wait, Chris. I know where you're coming from, but it couldn't have been any worse than seeing MJ in heaven welcoming Whitney Houston and Prince.
Nah, the one I seen was Michael Jackson kissing Aaliyah on the forehead. I'm not bullshitting you. That's the one I saw. There's a couple of them, nigga. There's quite a few of them we can talk about.
Look, I'm not trying to.
Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Yo. Look, okay. Martin Luther King as a Super Saiyan. Can you do that?
No.
Okay. No. Okay. I got another question. Any Black History person like wearing Nikes and shit, can you do that?
No.
Fuck no.
The only one.
All right, bet. Okay.
I mean,
hold on. Harriet Tubman, but she got a gold tooth though.
No.
Nigga, are you high?
Okay. One more.
D,
No.
no. D,
one more. Hold on. You got to give me this one. One more, because we got to make it clear, because I know some motherfuckers like, I bet 3 Black Geese are going to appreciate this shit. Okay. Just got to make sure. Okay. Bigger titties on any of the Black History women. Thank you. Okay.
Hey, look,
you heard that, everybody.
No,
that was your pencils. That was your pencils getting thrown out the window.
No, that wasn't.
That's what that was right there.
No, it wasn't. D. That was me throwing chopsticks at the camera, like, get the fuck out of my face with that dirty bullshit. Okay.
This is what I'm talking about.
Second of all, I would have halfway accepted. Put this on one t-shirt, one print of this should only exist. Harriet Tubman, because you know she's known for having the shotgun, give her Tony's gun at the end of Scarface.
Here's my thing.
I gotta say no to that, because Eris. This is the reason why I say this, because I know niggas with pencils.
I know.
Speaking of,
that is a slippery slope.
You are looking at one of them. That's why I came up with that idea.
My thing. It's not even niggas with pencils. It's niggas with Photoshop, because I'm appreciative of history and stuff, but this is the one that had me laughing and shaking my head.
Yes.
Okay.
I was like, take away your Photoshop skills now.
Okay, there's two problems. There are two major problems with this damn picture. So, number one, we're gonna squeeze all 4 of them bitches. We're gonna squeeze all. Yo, what the fuck Rose in the back?
Rose is still in the back. That's what's fucked up. No, D. No, hey, D. Here's the funny part. Note the look on Rose's face.
Oh God!
No, D. I'm dead serious. Note the look on Rose's face.
Yo, you gonna let this light skin have him? Yo, bullshit right there in the back, and all 3 of y'all bitches in there. Oh my God! Hold on. Yo, Kamala, who said you can come in here?
Well, if you notice the if you notice the pose that she's in right now, notice she got the hand on the chest. She feels honored to be a part of that.
Oh my god, man! I was like, bro,
because I'm just gonna be honest with you. Hey, Kamala, Michelle Obama need to yoke your ass about that front seat. Okay, I'm just gonna be real.
Hey,
with
Michelle
you.
Obama is in the Michelle Obama, by the way, is in the back seat sitting next to fucking Harriet Tubman. I was like, wow.
That is not Michelle Obama.
Yes, it is.
Bullshit, that is her.
It is
Why?
Why is she in the back seat?
Bro, I sat there and I was like, yo, somebody need to go on ahead and take that, dude. And this is on the this is the Saturday when they announced Biden and Kamala won.
Mm-hmm.
It was literally 3:00 in the afternoon, and somebody actually made that shirt. I was like, wow.
Okay. So I got a question. If that's the thing, so why is Aretha in there?
Because she needs.
Okay, this is gonna be really real on this one. Why is Coretta Scott King in there? And you have to have a good reason about that, because people just say, oh, she was Martin Luther King's wife. Bullshit. I know she sucked that nigga's dick. What did she do? You know what I'm saying? So
it's the logic of, well, if this is the male version and it would have been Barack in the front seat with MLK, I guess we gotta do the woman version and have Coretta there because reasons. And it's like,
that's what that feels like.
I can already imagine the male version of it, Chris. For some reason, Jim Kelly. No. I know you do, but I was just throwing out my revision of it. Jim Kelly would be in the middle
for no
reason.
Tupac.
I mean, do y'all remember that? Do y'all remember that hood? You remember that hood picture from when Offset and Migos were like backstage at the Grammys playing rolling dice, and it was Migos, I think Young Thug, and a bunch of other people backstage rolling dice, and they did the fucking celebrity picture of it where it was Michelle Obama and Barack standing there with money in their hand rolling dice. That's the only one that I only accepted because of the ridiculousness of it. I was like, okay, that's actually pretty funny.
There are some Obama edits I like you know that one where he's sticking out his tongue and they do the little they give him a shape up and they give him a little part in his hand. That one I accept. I accept that one. I accept the fuckboy haircut of Barack Obama. I accept that one. But you know what I don't accept? This is gonna be real. Don't like plaster Michelle's head on some thick bitch. Don't do that.
No.
Don't. I only accept because D only accepts it when it's Whoopi Goldberg because that's hilarious.
Oh, did you see the Whoopi
Goldberg? Wait, hold on, Chris. You remember when we were about to have our first BlurCon ever, right? Mm-hmm. And when Hilton wanted to do the barbecue. The hilt of the freaking BlurCon barbecue. Do you remember the picture? That picture, holy shit! You had freaking Luke Cage, Black Panther. On the grill. You had Black Panther. I think you had Martin there for some reason. You had the three black barbers from Coming to America. God, it was like everybody black was just
nigga
there.
Entertainment.
Yeah, nigga entertainment.
What they have me rolling is the ones to D's credit where they have fucking Oprah and Whoopi with fucking Nicki Minaj like boobs and ass, and I'm fucking hollering in my seat like, yo,
no. Here's the sick one. Why somebody did that one for Whoopi, and I said this. I hit. I don't give a shit. I would hit. I would. I don't care. Yes, I know how Whoopi look. I would. You
like old boy from the fucking Last Dance when he beat
my nigga. Shout out to my old boy, DK. This nigga said, "I'll tear that Patrick Ewing looking ass."
So
anyway,
we gotta talk about this. So
you were real quick before we go into that discussion. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Chris. What did we end up spending money on during Rona?
Yeah, mine was Gunpla. That was it.
You had Gunpla. I ended up I moved and I ended up buying PC parts, which I need to discuss something. Holy shit. This is something I've wanted to discuss for a long ass time. because it's just been pure fuckery ever since they made the announcement. I want to have, like, you know what, we can go into the next topic, Chris, but I want to have a full-on discussion about electronics in 2020.
I would just say this, when we circle back around to it, like, look, you thought the PS5 right now is starting to finally kind of even kill right now, because a lot of these scalpers are looking mad stupid right now, because they're like, nobody's gonna pay a fucking $1K for a console, and if they do, they're idiots. But whatever.
Well, Chris, sorry, what were we gonna say?
No, but I was like, yeah, but at the same time, yeah, we'll circle back to that, because it's the typical shit that you have. It's nothing like it's out of the ordinary, because we've seen this happen, but it's definitely ridiculous. But anyway, so I mentioned earlier about conventions and
RIP.
So yeah, and they've been, with them announcing the whole vaccine is giving some of them hope. But one such convention that is near and dear to our hearts, that's very local, one MagFest. This has been a year where the lack of Rona
has shit to do with this.
No. What I'm saying is, in most situations where on the normal circumstances, there's always distractions that keeps away from the fuckery. Like, it's there, but it's on some hey, look over there, and everybody's distracted and they don't really care. Right? Yeah, the poju, so to speak, right? So the Rona kind of makes it to where there's no events. That kind of opened the floodgates for a lot of fuckery to get front and center, and MagFest hit a lot of fuck ton of fuckery.
I mean, right at the end of 2020.
I mean, just it looks like MagFest is like done. Stick a fork. It is officially over.
Oh yeah.
So many trials and tribulations, people's benefits getting just up and snatched away by MagFest, which I'm like, wow, y'all had health benefits and everything, and sexual misconduct from the higher ups of MagFest, which is like, well,
because it's a con, and why shouldn't sexual assaults not take place?
Yeah, I run MagFest, suck my dick, lady, and it's like, okay,
just because.
Yeah, just because.
Like what? You got an OnlyFans. You should be used to this. Oh! Don't think for 1 second that they did not say some shit like this.
Oh, side note, hey, you ladies that just made OnlyFans thinking the money was going to come in, yeah, your laziness will not be rewarded. Just FYI, sorry, it just won't.
The days of you literally posting your ass sitting on the edge of your fucking bathroom sink and doing a selfie are not going to fly for $35 fucking.
The day of the Geechee is over.
That shit ain't flying, bro. We not doing that shit in 2020, all right?
Oh, I mean, once that OnlyFans leak came out, I was like, oh, motherfuckers they already know. People figured out immediately, like, oh, I guess I'll stick my money with this chick because she clearly puts a lot of effort, and I'm not paying money for this chick because she isn't putting any effort. Okay.
Yeah, I just sat back and waited for the leak to happen because I already knew it was coming.
I never bought into OnlyFans anyway.
I didn't buy into it either, but when I heard about Twitch streamers or YouTubers all of a sudden making that, anytime any of them drop the video saying, I'm starting an OnlyFans, I'm like, add you to the list, wait for the leak.
Oh, there's one chick in particular. I'm not surprised her shit is lackluster. When somebody mentioned it, I was like, yeah, she looks like she puts out lackluster material.
And who was that?
I'm not going to say the name just for the sake of just, reasons.
Is it a YouTuber?
Not Twitcher. She
okay. Okay. Oh, so it's a streamer. So come on, Chris. That's even more reason for you to tell me who it is.
No, I'm not saying nothing. I'll tell you offline, just because I know.
Fine. Tell me offline.
Just because hey, we probably got people that watch this and they might circle back around and tell her and shit, and then all of a sudden I gotta deal with our fucking Twitter page getting blown up because this bitch want to sit there and get mad at us for telling the truth. So I'm like, nah, I know.
Like, for telling the truth / it's just jokes. Get over it.
Yeah, look, I can sit there and say fuck Joe Rogan because Joe Rogan don't give a fuck about our fucking podcast because he's making millions off the back of Spotify, so it don't fucking matter. I can say that shit, but nah, I don't need that. I don't need us to get that smoke for some dumb shit like this. But anyways, so the whole shit with MagFest happened, and at first it started out like some people on the Facebook group of MagFest brought up the story, and it started off with a lot of people like, I don't know if I want to believe it, and then more info started coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody put out an article, and I was like, oh no.
It's like, oh no.
It is done.
You felt like that ADR version of Tommy from Power Rangers when you find like once you read the end of it and you just go, no way.
I was like, well, maybe somebody can just tag in and take over and just boot this guy out or some shit.
Oh
right?
no, bro!
It went deep past that. I was like,
bro, you got to go ahead and add that to the pile of burning, like a burning ash that is cons and events, because not only did MagFest join that pile of trash fire, fucking Evo did. Remember, Evo died this year. E3 also died this year, but Evo died for similar reasons.
See, here's the thing. I don't buy Evo dying. I say they're going to rebrand themselves.
Rebranding, whatever. The shit ain't going to be the same. It'll never be.
It will be the same, because as much as we look, as much as we get on McRib, and all his shenanigans and stuff.
He's no longer there for us to shit on because he didn't put our favorite game on the roster.
I took it as poetic justice. He's gone. Now it's on the cannons to make it worth a damn and rebrand themselves. So all eyes is on them next year on what the fuck they're gonna do. Because
I'm gonna go ahead and be that guy just because I always love their content. The guys to be the front men for Evo. Just go ahead and back low. Like, go ahead and back up a truck of money and give it to Gutex and Mike Ross.
Yeah, I mean and I mean the Evo thing, like Mr. Wizard doing that. It was just kind of like, well, you kind of knew there was some bullshit, but how deep was the bullshit? It's like,
and my problem with that, Chris, is just look at this motherfucker. Seriously, I
never want to assume that, because again, let me tell you something. Look, I have the look of a face of a guy that looks like a dork. So automatically there's some chicks to be like, are you sure? It's like, as soon as they talk to me,
no. See, CJ, you get away with it for being too goddamn tall. All right.
No, but also just the fact that like some people, as soon as they start talking to me, is like, oh, he isn't that way. And I'm like, what, you thought I was some fucking person that was just like not talkative? Like, what the hell? Like, whatever. But Mr. Wizard is like, I didn't want to assume. I just figured, okay, maybe he's a bit of a douche, but whatever. And then it's like, oh, it's more to it than that.
Oh, no. Shit. I always had this very sneaky suspicion because I can read like somewhat, I got, I have this innate ability to know, to just read people. And just from looking at Wizard and the amount of fuckery that he's been involved in, just taking a look at him, I'm like, you look like you do some dirty, dirty shit that if it were to ever come out, oh, nigga, it is a wrap for you.
Oh my god, man! It that whole saga was fucking hilarious, and the jokes just wrote themselves.
They did.
Ooh, them shits were fucking hilarious. I laughed my ass off at that. But like the MagFest to me is the one that has me sad, only because like I love that convention.
I do too. I think I only went to MagFest maybe 3 times in my whole life.
Did you go this year?
In 2020, no.
Okay, yeah. So
no. I did. I'm sorry. I did go to MagFest for 2020.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I could have sworn you went for like a day or something. I
did. I actually went for 2 or 3 days.
Yeah. So it's like it sucks only because it's like, oh fuck, MagFest isn't going to be there. There's no 24/7 convention, so it's like, all right, well, fuck, what else are we going to do? And it's like, oh, I guess Otakon and all these other conventions, but MagFest is the one that just. How do you have an organization with people in higher positions and you just set your own company ablaze like that on some bullshit that you didn't really need to be doing?
Well, that's what happens when you have an organization that's made out of just pure ass kindling.
I mean,
that whole organization, from everything that was in that backlog,
yeah, dude,
that whole organization was made out of kindling. All it took was a lit match.
I mean,
to just burn it down.
I mean, and the thing of it is, it was just, and it's just crazy how, like you said, it just done.
That shit just burned up, turned to ash, and just evaporated. Like whatever thought you had of MagFest even having an iota of returning to life in 21, fuck out of here.
And the fact that they were firing people that spoke up, it's like, yo, you really just don't give a shit, do you? You did, like, come on, dog. Like, you don't have no event you don't have an event to buffer the shit. So of course people are going to sit there and look at what's being put out there because they got nothing else better to do.
Of course. That's why I said, oh, like you really thought that MagFest was even going to make a return this year? I mean, come on. You had like after the whole 2020 of COVID, there was no way in hell you were going to bring back MagFest like right at the beginning, January 21. It was never going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, and that's the thing too, because it was just like if everything. I mean, again, it just goes back to if we had some competency, we probably would have had it. But it is what it is and stuff. Because I
find it funny that a lot of these, it's always the same thing in these instances. Abuse, verbal abuse, and then sexual abuse, and it's like always the same. It's always the same three. You know what I mean? People get big headed and they just start
power.
I mean, it's like it's. I get it. If you the district manager at a fucking Foot Locker, it's kind of cutthroat, I guess, but it's like, yo, chill. I don't understand. I don't know. It's weird how we see a lot of these nerd entities that got real big and just
like 20 shit.
There ain't no way they can come back, like you said, Eris. There's no way they can come back.
Like I said,
unless they get a new financier and there's different people running it, maybe.
And that's the thing. It's like, is MagFest gonna get new financiers?
No, but that's the other problem. That's also the other problem. See, it's not even as simple as let's just get a new financier. Let's get someone to co-sponsor. Nigga, your reputation now has that dirty ass stigma. Your brand is done. Just like Evo, I don't care how much you rebrand, you now will forever have that damn stigma.
No, but the stigma is my thing with Evo is I think Evo can't and it comes down to this, and this is where a lot of people are going to raise eyebrows. The thing for the FGC, and I think we've talked about this before, is that until the FGC actually has an official mandate on how the community needs to operate, and we're talking in terms of how women get treated in the FGC, in terms of how minorities get treated in the FGC, in terms of just how people are organized in the FGC without all the fuckery, without all the sexual misconduct, without everybody acting like idiots and stuff. Until that happens, yeah, like you said, the stain is going to be there. But the problem is, they don't have no set of official rules. They're playing it like the NFL did with sexual assault, where they're just flying by the seat of their fucking pants and don't know how to institute rules. Because, again, we talked about the whole thing with infiltration, where I'm like, that's separate from this. I get it.
Yeah, totally separate.
But you overcorrected in this stuff, and then you got Noel, and it's like you don't have rules.
Oh, nigga. You see, it was even worse. You had remember, like this all happened this year. We saw the banning of both F Champ and Low Tier God.
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like it's like
I'm like, yo, con season events, tournaments, they were pretty much dead in the water thanks to COVID. So I know.
I mean, online tournaments, shockingly enough, if you were keeping up, they were still thriving.
Yeah, I did. I kept up with those. I know online tournaments were fine, and some actual tournaments, of course, none in the U.S. were taking place. Yeah, but when I looked at F Champ, I know F Champ in a sense was like, yeah, it's fucked up that they banned me, but in the same sense, I'm like, yo, F Champs, I'm pretty sure you really don't even give a fuck because you haven't competed since Marvel died.
Yeah, I mean, let's be real. Marvel was his bread and butter. As soon as his dad is like, you got a backup plan, dog? No.
I mean, he had Street Fighter 4, but then he kind of skated out of 5.
Never 5 he played, and then he was just like, you know what? I'll be honest with you. Unless you were like a Justin Wong or other people where you played multiple games, that wasn't going to be F Champ's thing. As much as he played Street Fighter 4, Marvel was his thing. That was his bread and butter.
It was his thing. There was also what's his name got
fired. Wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to cut you off like that. Yeah, it's the guy that don't know much about the FGC. I just got a question. Wasn't this the same year that the Smash community got exposed?
Yep.
I thought it was this. I don't know why I thought they didn't happen this year, but it did.
No, 2020 has been the year of everybody in FGC like gaming events. Period. Got
granted, the Smash community was one of those. Like, I think we all were like, well, of course, the Smash community.
Yeah, everybody looked at Smash.
Everybody was waiting on the Smash community to get their shit clocked. Yeah, we was all like, yo. The Smash community, they got abusers everywhere, nigga.
No, when I saw the Smash community finally get called out, I'm sitting here like Master Miller, like one hand chained up, going, "What took you so long?" But no. We gotta remember. Oh, Chris, remember? Chris G got fired.
Yeah.
You know what? This is. I said it before, and I say it again. Chris G has nobody to blame but himself to a degree. Because
absolutely.
Here's the thing. Here's what you don't do.
Chris G. I'm sorry, I don't like him.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. You can't say something out of pocket and not get clocked for that shit at some point in time.
My problem with that though, Chris, is just how that whole thing went down. See, first of all, the out of pocket shit he said was from like 2 years prior, and it was right before he got his He got his conversion, whatever, to be to go full time with the company that he was with, right? Yeah. They moved him all the way out there to Seattle. He was working with them for like a whole 2 years. You know, he did the whole PR nightmare, fixer upper, thinking everything was good to go. All it took was for one person to just call that shit out when what was it? When their presidents or whatever changed hands, and they now had a black woman that runs the event. Somebody pulled that shit up out of the damn ether and said, "Hey, Chris G said this. Are you as a company, y'all gonna ride with shit like this?" And they fired him.
Now, here's my thing. Granted, there are some things they probably could have did and stuff, and maybe they could have did a PR thing where Chris G apologizes.
That shit was a knee-jerk reaction, and he did apologize about it.
Yeah,
that's the sick part about it. As much as I don't like Chris, hell yeah, they kind of like that was way too quick. It
was knee-jerk to a degree and stuff, so it was kind of like one of those like, yeah, but at the same time, Chris, you can bounce back from this, which he has. So it's like.
Yeah, everybody was telling them like, "Yo, you better move." Like, everybody was telling them, "Yo, you better move out of Seattle, move down to Vegas with Justin Wong and like keep it moving."
But the thing of it is, it was just funny enough. I was like, Chris, I understand your pain, but at the same time, you can bounce back because unlike some other people in the FGC that would be fucking crying poor, you're smart enough to fucking make money, which he did. So it's like you're good. I understand it, but it's like, dude, you're smart.
I mean,
you're fine.
I would just say this: as long as you don't go stupid with your money, and
which he hasn't. To his credit, he hasn't.
Just don't go stupid with your money, and you'll be good. I mean, shit happens. You can bounce back. If you gotta move, fuck it, move.
Yeah.
I feel, personally, if I was put in that situation, I'm like, bro, move down to Vegas. It's cheaper than living in Seattle.
I mean, Dark Side Phil could have moved to Pennsylvania and been fine money, but
that motherfucker was never going to move. He was never going to move to no damn Pennsylvania. He
could have.
He'd have been fine if he had just moved to Texas. But you know what? I really didn't even want to
tax free in Texas, bigger house, cheaper living.
Yeah, but I don't even want to talk about DSP for 2020. 2020 was already a trash fire without having to discuss.
Besides Phil's bankruptcy getting put online, which is hilarious. But anyways.
Okay. That was interesting, but that was bound to happen because no matter how hard he tried to hide that shit, I'm like, dude, this is public information.
Yeah. It's like a fucking old boy in The Wire when the dude asked him, "How the hell did you get those records from the criminals?" Dog, it's public information. Anybody can go in there and get it. Like, what the hell? Like, come on.
Yo, his trolls had a fucking
now, do I feel sad for him? No, because I mean, if maybe and granted, yes, again, there are people online that are assholes and stuff, but it's like, Phil, like you kind of put it on yourself, dog.
No, Chris, and you're right. You put it on yourself when you max out 15 credit cards.
Dog, here's the thing that got me. I'm like, first off, yeah. Your detractors are so fucking petty. They're going to put your personal life out there. Now, Phil, this is going to be real. because you don't have a good lawyer that can sue anybody in these situations. You're gonna have to deal with the fact you don't know how to spend your goddamn money. Like honestly, Phil is the reason why I thrive to make Three Black Geeks stronger and better. You know why? Because I don't want to be anything that smells like that cracker ass motherfucker. I hate Phil. How does he keep getting mulligans? How does this motherfucker keep getting sponsored? I'm serious. How many times can you take, like Chris, real talk here. How many times can you physically shit yourself and keep throwing pants at your boss saying, "Give me a new one"? How many times can you keep doing that?
Here's the problem, DC. He has lost plenty of sponsorships. Machinima dropped his ass before they went kaput. Curse let him go because he wasn't bringing in no money for them.
I remember you told me about that.
And like almost every major sponsorship that he had, like remember all the bullshit getaway tactics he had where he can get away with streaming or making videos of Nintendo games on YouTube. He used to bitch about that all the time. He's pretty much fucked on that. Like he's stuck now with Google AdSense. And because he doesn't care about YouTube anymore, even though he just takes
nobody does. Let's be real about this.
Even though he just takes his VODs and just throws them on YouTube in like 1 hour segments or whatever, he's still a partner Twitch streamer, and he only got that because even though he left Twitch at the time because of the whole bitrate shit, but he left, came back. And I think he saw that he was still partnered, which was crazy. So even though he's still partnered, that right now is his only bread and butter. His Patreon, dude, fucking Spoonie makes more money per month on Patreon now.
Oh my god, this nigga Spoonie. Did y'all see what this nigga Spoonie has been doing? No, y'all haven't, because I haven't been giving a shit either. But this motherfucker has gone off the deep end and shit, yeah. He has like lost his house and everything. He had to get kicked out. He done lost his seriously, niggas poor at this point, if anything. I don't know what the fuck going on. And then it gets me is like, this nigga got a running Patreon. What the fuck is going on? Like, I don't understand this shit.
One more thing with. As far as DSP is concerned, with with him having a dwindling ass Patreon, he has come up with gimmicks out the ass for 2020.
I'll wear a vest after hour 2.
No, you give me $100, I'll wear a vest. You give me another $100, I'll put on gunner glasses.
Hey, look, Phil. At this point, I'm not going to do none of that shit unless it's a dildo up your ass. Then I give you $100 because you can't be telling me you put on a vest. Ooh, that's gonna embarrass you, nigga. You wake up and hit that record button. You already are low, so I got to get something out of this.
See, D, that's the other thing. See. I know you say, and Chris, you also said this, like his trolls or whatever, they go to lengths to do this, that, and this, that. Now, yes, DSP, he's a lol cow. He is a lol cow through and through. The man has a fucking kiwi farm. Kiwi farm is about as long as the goddamn telephone books from 1988 to 2020. The problem of it, the difference is his trolls are not Wings of Redemption trolls. Wings has had shit happen to him. Like, dude, he's had hookers show up at his front door.
I mean, and that's the thing.
Phil hasn't had that.
But even past Phil, it's like going back to what I was saying with OnlyFans. I look, I got a bone to pick with you, ladies, in OnlyFans. All right.
Here we go.
My thing is this.
Hold on, niggas that got subscriptions. D is next. Go ahead, Chris.
I feel OnlyFans is like podcasting in terms of anybody can do it. My thing is this. It's the effort you put into it. I think we've talked at length about when you podcast, you got to put a lot of effort and work into it. It's work.
Yes.
I'm looking at a lot of ladies that do OnlyFans, and I remember when that leak on OnlyFans happened, and I happened to take a gander at some of these chicks that do OnlyFans, and I had to sit back with arms folded, just like this is the most pathetic ass shit I have ever seen in my fucking life.
Yo. You know
Dry
how
ass effort.
it was like, yo, when I saw all the I mean, they was like listed out straight up on X Hamster. It was like OnlyFans League. I was like, oh my god. It was like, dude, you heard the little Jurassic Park little and you click on it, and then you hear like the kazoo. Yo, I gotta be honest with you. Ladies, we get it. It's juicy. Next.
The worst one is when you look at somebody who you thought would have effort, and then when you go to watch their videos, you're hearing the flute version of "My Heart Will Go On."
Yo, hey girls, you know what I really love, Chris? You know what I really love? Paying $9.99 and I gotta hear your fucking phone echo a motherfucking trap song that I fucking hate. Oh, D's lenient with trap, and you're playing the worst shit. And I'm like, I gotta jerk off to this? I gotta jerk off to this. You know what the best part is? No, this the shit that D loves. This the shit that D fucking loves. When you do the shit where you arch your back and you start wiggling your ass for 5 seconds, then you stop, do a full rotation, look at the camera, then look down and type for 4 goddamn minutes, and then turn around, wiggle for about 14 more seconds, then turn back around, then type. Boy, you crazy. Like, yo, I love that. Sploosh. That's what D loves. Get all of these girls off of OnlyFans now. All of y'all. Y'all the worst type of cam girls, man. Jesus.
Because my thing is this. There's one chick, was it Brit Nasty or whatever her name is and stuff. She's the only one that constantly puts out content where I was like, I understand why you make your thing that price and you clearly make it worth it. I don't see that effort. And then look, again, it's like anything else. You gotta put effort. Like, I'm sorry, you can't just put a 10-second clip and think that's good enough for $9.99 a month. I'm not gonna
say her name. I'm not going to say her name. I follow her. I talk to her. I'm going to try to get her on our show one day. I'm not going to say her name because I follow a couple of them. But here's the thing. I'm sorry, you did what? Yep, right on the paper. Niggas pay for that shit? Yes, they do, nigga.
Again, effort.
Now, hold on. See, you guys... See, y'all are talking about chicks that do actual effort.
Yeah.
Okay.
Eris is talking about the flute. He's talking about the clarinet. That's broken.
Nah, we're not even broken clarinets, nigga. This is that God, what's that thing called? Oh, not the flute, not the clarinet. I need that other thing. The
recorder.
Somebody playing I'm not mad at you on the keyboard, but they're going do 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 do. Do 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 do.
No. Yes, yeah. Congratulations, Sam. This is what you walked into, by the way.
What do you think you walked into? You forgot who the fuck we are. I love you, Sam. How you doing, man?
But no, I need that other instrument. It's oh God, what the hell is that damn musical instrument? Not the
trombone.
No, God, no, not that. It's that instrument. No, it's the instrument from Cowboy Bebop, the one where that kid was playing
harmonica.
Thank you,
Shane.
Thank you. D. Stop. All right.
I wanted. Come on, man. I thought you.
Shane. No.
I thought you were gonna say yes, Shane.
But this is badly playing harmonica situation I'm about to talk about here. Y'all want to know who the highest paid OnlyFans girl is?
I think I have an idea what you're talking about.
Okay. I got. All right. Hold on.
I have an idea of who I'm talking about, but I'm gonna wait for you, D. I want you to at least give me a good guess.
Okay. Now, is she a porno star already?
No, but she did put out a porno.
Is she a porn? I mean, is she a rap artist?
No, she is not.
Is she of the caucus?
She is of the caucus, but not from this particular hemisphere.
Then I really know what you're talking about. So.
I don't know who it is.
Okay, the highest paid OnlyFans user is a woman that goes by the name of Belle Delphine.
Yep.
Oh, her! I forgot about her.
AKA Gamer Girl, who sold her bathwater.
Yep. Yeah. I remember, and everybody, the backlash that she got from that shit was just like.
All right, hey, Chris. I mean, not Chris. Well, Eris. As a dude that said, okay, what's so good about her? I looked through it. That's it.
Thank you.
That's it.
Now, look, I found my way through the interwebs. You know, look, you got now. Look, between the two of you, you know that those late nights when I be sending y'all fucking Twitch videos of people doing dumb shit like the awkward situation videos, they are funny as shit. All right, they're funny as fuck to me. So I just happen to lurk around. You know, I'm lurking around on the internet, like on the interwebs with the rest of the lowlifes. I come across the 30-minute version of that video. So I sit back. I'm like, all right, indulge me. I'm watching this. I have never been. I fell asleep.
Let me tell you something.
I fell asleep.
Let me tell you something.
As co-runner of BAM Podcast, I fell asleep on this.
Eris, as a person that said I didn't like Kim Kardashian's sex tape because Ray J was in it, and I refuse to say anything Ray J was ever in was good. I don't even count those episodes of Moesha because his ass was in it. So anyway,
go on, D.
The point is, I was trying. I'm grading on a curve, and even on a curve, it's like you're just a regular cam girl.
It's extra.
I mean, is it like? And I'm thinking, is the look? Is it this and all the rest of that? I'm like, it's just the look. It's just this fantasy, and I think to myself, D, what happened? I know what happened. A white girl did something that a minority did, and she got popular off of it. I can't believe it.
But you're missing. But you're missing the part that angers me the most. 30 minutes later, after watching, I said, "This is what $1 million to $2 million a month worth of your subscriptions gets us."
Dude,
she's the highest paid. She's the highest paid OnlyFans girl. She makes between $1 million and $2 million a month,
and that was the biggest.
I'm going to keep it very frank with you. She makes a meal. She makes a meal to make D's dick soft. How do you do? I'm like, yo,
this was
son.
And this was the thing that was getting people, because when celebs start jumping in the OnlyFans arena, and it's like, number one, Cardi B's like, I got an OnlyFans. I'm like, but Cardi, you're not going to show tits and your pussy or anything. So what's the point?
Plus Cardi, there is some shit slinging around the interwebs that already exists, so we've already seen it.
But even past
also, I just got to be honest with you, because D is a hater. I can hate on Cardi because I fucking love Cardi, but I can hate on this bitch too. Yo, when you remember that picture came out where she was looking like everybody's old ass Dominican grandma, son. Yo, that road beating her the fuck up. Yo, Cardi, baby. Yo, nigga, I had a heart attack. I didn't look, Chris, you saw me that morning. I immediately defended her and at the same time ran this heifer over. I was like, yo, Cardi, how the fuck you look 40? How the fuck you look 40? You just woke up looking 40 and mad, looking for your nephew to give you the Newports you told him to get.
That just reminds me of that fucking thing from that show on Sci-Fi where that that black dude was like, why do you look 50 and you're 24? And I'm like, oh shit.
Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh my God, that killed me. But why she got OnlyFans? Well, what is she offering?
That's
what
I'm
is she
offering.
offering?
It's between her, was it Erica Mina? And I'm like, yo, Erica, what are you really showing?
Erica Mina, Lisa Ray.
Like,
Lisa Ray.
Look, sorry. Lisa Ray has hit that level where I'm like, Lisa, you're hitting Cherokee Diaz territory. We don't want to see your ass on fucking.
Hey, look. Kim Fields' little sister said, I'm thinking about growing. Here's me. If you do it, you gotta show me titty. I'm just gonna be real.
Thank you.
Look, you can't fuck around with it. You're gonna have to show me the brown. You're gonna have to show me at least areola, something. Look, it's gotta be exclusive.
You know what? The funny thing is, she would have to get I guarantee your husband be like, hey man, shake that ass. You better shake that ass.
Come on, baby, let's just be real. That TV show on Bounce ain't called you yet.
Better shake that ass now.
Now I want to talk about, real talk. I want to talk about something since we are going to deviate from OnlyFans to Twitch streamers.
Oh man, Twitch has been a lovely place this year. It's been a shit service for a lot of people. It's been overstated as the best service by a lot of these motherfuckers. And the best part, all the Twitch streamers are exposing themselves for the trash motherfuckers
and not even that. It's just on top of it's on top of the rules that everybody's over panicking over, which I'm like, guys, you're good. Like somebody was like, you can go to jail for illegally streaming. I'm like, no, you won't, guys.
That's not how that works.
No,
not how that works.
No, gentlemen. I know
what you're talking about. I'm leaving.
I was gonna say I can give a fuck.
I'm just saying. It's just like all this other stuff that's happening with the music. Where I'm like, guys, that's just par for the course. Like, yeah, you can't just put copyright music. But then there's just the other stuff with the streamers.
The other stuff with streamers is like it goes as follows. See, Twitch has a real problem with not practicing what they preach. Now,
that's every company, sir.
I know that's every company, but I've never seen it more blatant than on Twitch.
Oh, that shit's blatant on Twitter. What are you talking about?
Okay. No. Twitter. Twitch has this aroma, if you will, Eris, that it feels like somebody is sucking everybody's dick over there.
Yes, it is. Now, like I said, I've never seen it as blatant as it is at Twitch. Now, I have watched, and this is what I have learned with Twitch. If you are a woman, you can get away with damn near literal murder on camera on Twitch, especially if you are a partner, especially if you're one that brings in money for Twitch, and especially if you're one that has a not a moderator, but somebody who works at Twitch who genuinely likes them, and I'm gonna go ahead and say it, S-wording over them.
Yep.
So what I have seen some women who are not about that thought life get banned almost Thanos snap that quick. They get banned that quick for the most minute thing ever. Meanwhile, I flip the channel. I see a woman who turns on the stream and she has the camera. What she does not know is that she started streaming instead of recording. As she turns around, back is to the camera, opens up her butt cheeks, and I can see Gargantuan from Interstellar. I can see where Matthew McConaughey went into the freaking Tesseract. That's how deep I saw inside.
Sir, was it that moment where Matthew McConaughey had the crying moment from the meme? Like that moment?
No. You know what? I saw it. It was more of when you saw it.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It was more of you saw Ralph. There are many doors.
When I saw that shit, I was like, no way in hell, no, it's not possible.
Did she get banned?
Only 3 days.
2 days. Meanwhile, Darkside Phil fucking jerked off in the fucking streaming. No ban. Ain't that a bitch?
See, that was YouTube.
I know, but still.
And also, just to be honest with you, it was hilarious. His
Gotta be honest.
penis is actually small.
Gotta be honest with you, man. If I'm gonna jerk myself off on fucking YouTube, I want to make it worth everybody's goddamn while. That's just me, but you know.
Yo, be molded and shit. Yo, doing ad libs for motherfucking Wesley. Like, yeah, look at this bitch. Yeah, Wesley, I see your nigga.
I will make it worth everybody's while just so that shit will be all over Twitter. Like, man, you see this fucking black dude's dick on fucking YouTube? Crazy. Fucking crazy.
Yo, no.
Probably, what have we done? Yeah, YouTube. My God, what have we done?
No,
I might get chicks off that shit. Phil didn't
but the problem with it was when that girl did it, she only got banned for 3 days. The other girl, going back to what I said before, she got banned for the most minute thing. She got banned for like 2 weeks.
Bro, I know she was just like.
And she blasted Twitch for that. She said, so wait, I get banned for this, that, and this, that. Meanwhile, a girl can show her entire Bandersnatch and gets banned for only 3 days.
Okay. All right. Look here, lady. I got to tell you something. First off, that's her body, and she was expressing it her way. Just so happened her cooter showed up, okay? So what you need to do is understand that she was a woman expressing her body. Are you against women expressing their bodies? Yeah! That whole shit ain't good! That whole shit... Look, here's the thing. Chris, I have learned this with you, and I know how to say exactly what you want to say, Chris. Look, I love whole shit. Time and goddamn fucking place.
Thank you.
Time and goddamn fucking everybody likes whole shit. Everybody everybody likes ratchet shit. But guess what? Time and place, motherfucker.
Hey, actually, to your point, and I'm glad Eris brought this up. That shit that happened a month ago at that Texas restaurant during brunch, where that guy was like, hey, look, I love you guys. Hey, have your brunch, have fun, whatever. I just don't appreciate you guys standing on the table. Oh, this conservative, this Negro. I'm like, yo, it's his restaurant. What the fuck you want him to say?
Yo, and then you saw the tape. I was like, okay, first off, and this is just D. All the employees, all of you are fired. Bye. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. You get your fucking last paycheck when you get it.
Like, Number two. Look at me. Don't look at Quincy Jones. Quincy can't help you.
He did. Thank you. Eris. Anyway, Eris. And number two, all of you ratchet hoes. Do you know where the fuck you at? No, you don't. This is classy, and you're not used to it. It's fine. Get the fuck out my restaurant right now. Get to stepping. Why are you against them doing that? Because I got 3 Michelin stars, motherfucker. What the fuck you think this is?
Yes, it's
oh, DJ. Sure. Hey, DJ, you fired too, nigga.
Like, ain't no one told you to play that ratchet shit.
Really? Guess what day it is? Sunday. What time is it? 11 o'clock. Niggas just coming out of church.
Guess what? If I'm a D, let's be real. We were at BlurCon. Hey, when they play fucking coming for the 99 2000s, guess what? All them chicks in cosplay shake their fucking ass. You think I was applaud? Did you think I was like, oh, a gas? I'm like, no, I expect that. That's
like, number one, it was the after party for one thing.
No, but still,
that's playing.
It could have been 4 o'clock in the afternoon at BlurCon. Asses would have been out. I'm just saying.
That's true.
Dude, that is playing Wonderwall in a fucking PTA meeting in California. You can't do that.
You can't.
You can't do that.
But 2020 has definitely shown me like
all of its ass.
Just the problem, the literal problem I have with Twitch as a whole. Like, y'all really are the fucking Wild West. This is like this shit doesn't make any sense. You throw out these rules, but it only applies to this group of people. Meanwhile, your top earners and the people that you literally play Captain Save-A-Hole for don't have to worry about that shit. Like, I've seen what
that reminds me of though, Eris? Remember there was a time in YouTube where it was like that too.
It was, but it was
it wasn't this. It was not as rampant.
It was nowhere near as bad as Twitch.
Nowhere near as bad, but it was the same kind of buddy group. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They could do way more than anybody else is.
Like,
where else could? You know what I mean? It was
like
sort
that,
of like
like that exclusive club shit. Like, I just don't.
Mm-hmm.
I hate it. I hate how a lot of these chicks are protected. Now I'm not saying that in a sense of, oh, I hate women or nothing like that. No, this has nothing to do with it. I'm just talking about fairness.
Here's
the thing, and I think a lot of people, they take their own morals and their own self-righteousness and they wear it on their shoulder. But you have to judge fairly. You know what I mean? You have to criticize fairly. And you're telling the truth. This is a problem. Like, yo, I know I'm a man, I know what it looks like, but real talk, I think you ladies want to see this. You know what I mean? I think y'all want to see this because this ain't a good thing. And I'm not saying, oh, this is our image. This has shit to do about your image. These are terrible, toxic ass women making all of y'all look bad.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
in fact, not only that, and again, I'm not going to throw no names out there because since we are broadcasting on Twitch, I am gonna say this. You had guys, literal guys, go homeless over dumping their entire life savings dumping their entire life savings to being some mildly attractive woman's third tier sub.
To which I'm like George Clinton and Ken House Party, 2 tears in the bucket, man. I don't give a fuck. Like,
I know you don't CJ, but that I'm just saying.
Get no sympathy.
I think there is.
Here's the thing. Look, I'm just saying from me, like from my perspective. Look, you want to sub to these girls, fine, do whatever you want to do, but I hope you really, really are considering the fact that you are subbing to someone who clearly is not single. You know damn well these women are not single. They put up that bullshit facade that they're single, knowing full well they're living in a fucking multi-million-dollar house.
And that's the thing.
And by the way, the attached penis that they are clearly married to is in that house, probably in the next room.
You have to treat it like prostitution, right? Prostitutes, or escorts and stuff. You're paying for a service, but you don't want to get emotionally connected.
You know what?
That's the problem with a lot of these guys that make these third tier subs. Now, hold on. This is going into the other fuckery of Twitch, which is certain people. Again, not gonna say no names, but y'all already know who. Certain people, a certain pair was involved in exposing each other. Documents were leaked. Documents were leaked, and one of them being that this particular woman was quote unquote dating this guy or trying to give him the runaround, or he was caught up in his feelings. I mean, he caught so many feelings over this chick, and when she made it very clear that, oh, it's not like that. I'm really not trying to pursue nothing more than what we had going on. No, that it is what it is, but no, like there's nothing more from that.
Yeah.
Now, it wasn't necessarily the dude who leaked it, but his friend that he told leaked all that shit. And this was like probably the longest 2 weeks of two people that were obviously messing around behind the scenes, even though we all know that this particular woman, her image depends on her being single. Because the moment that I swear, the moment word gets out that she's dating so-and-so, third tier subs will Thanos snap. They will evaporate.
I don't understand why a lot of these guys have this idea that they're single. That it's weird. Is that like it feels like they really don't have that filter of fantasy, and that's the very scary thing. That's where incels are created. Those people, where those guys that look at porn and they take it way too seriously. Like that's how sex is. Like those guys, you know what I mean? Those guys you really need to put on a fucking list. And it's something to fucking worry about.
By the
Nobody
way,
notices this fucking behavior on your website.
they notice it. They just don't care because the problem is bringing money to them.
Yeah, I mean, and
Now,
that's the thing. It's
going off of a particular word that you said, Chris. Hear me, Twitch. I am not saying this, so you cannot ban us. The following words will be banned. They will be ban worthy starting in 2 days. The words simp, incel, and virgin used in a derogatory, insulting manner will get your ass banned.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Virgin.
Yep.
Fuck them incel virgins. There, we're banned. Let's go.
You fucking virgin ass incels.
We're banned.
Wow.
And
We're banned. We're banned. Ooh. My film critic career. Eris, how could we? D, I told you, let's not piss off the incel virgins.
You mean the simping incel virgins?
Oh my God, the simping incel virgins. There's more of them.
That was the third word.
You know what scares me? It's like,
actually, Eris, I was doing a bit and you went right for it. Thank you.
Yeah. Look,
don't you mean simping? What?
Maybe it's a selfishness in me, but it's like I would never unload a whole paycheck on a chick I will never ever get in contact with.
You know what? Here's the thing. Even the idea of me paying $20 for paying $20 to $9 for a scene from a porn star I like. Here's me. I mean, can I find that shit somewhere online? Thank you, Aaron. That look right there. Can I find this shit somewhere? Let me go on Google real quick. Maybe I can get the 10-minute version of it. At least get no, Harris. I'll show you how petty it is. If I get the 10-minute version with the cum shot, I can deal with that.
Hey, side note,
nah, man, that's the first 8 minutes where they're talking and they only start up in the last minute and a half.
Side note, RIP Pornhub.
Yes, you want to talk about somebody that got hit with the freaking Thanos snap?
Here's my thing. This is what pissed me off because
get your ass in the corner, bitch.
I am a programmer. And what they did, I was like, that was unnecessary. Okay.
Super unnecessary.
So Pornhub, much like that bill that passed some years back that was quote unquote supposed to, prevent sex trafficking and stuff, like they shut down Backpage and all that stuff, right? Even though it was bullshit and they didn't have to do that, but whatever. They decided, I think MasterCard and I think Visa.
Yeah, MasterCard and Visa, they pretty much
they were going to leave
services.
Yeah, they were going to pull their service off of Pornhub because there was child trafficking and underage porn on the site. Now,
which you really gotta look for.
Yeah. Now, Pornhub was like, all right, we're going to go on ahead. Unless you are actually blue checks on Pornhub, we're taking all the content off. And I'm sitting back as a programmer, like, if you have the ability to pretty much do that, you do realize you can literally like lock down the pages that got child porn and just outright get them off the site.
The problem with that is Pornhub did the exact same knee-jerk reaction that YouTube does whenever they're about to face litigation.
Oh, they went way past that. It was like, because there were people that literally put up the Will Smith meme from Fresh Prince when he's staring at an empty house. There was like people logging into their profiles like, all my videos are gone.
And see, that was the other thing. It hurt the people who wanted to I guess the people who watch hentai. It hurt that community.
It hurt everybody, because you think about Pornhub being the thing for a lot of people that might have been looking for a scene from like the 1990s that's up on the site, because no other site has it. Now it's like, oh, it's lost in history now.
Now you know how sad that is too. Like, the site disappeared after 6 to 7 months ago. They gave everybody premium for free.
Now you go on there, you go to Pornhub now, it's literally nothing but verified folks, which I'm like, all right, that's cool, but at the same time, it's like, I mean, cool, I guess, but now it's like, well, you just gave more traffic to spank banging and X videos now, and they're just like,
here's the shit that killed me, but here's the X videos like, yeah. Also, we're better at catching child porn than y'all niggas. So
Thank you.
Like,
and see, this is what happens.
Like this. Like you want to upload a video that's been up here 15 damn times? Go right ahead. You think about putting a person up here that looks like a kid. We fucking you up and we calling the FBI.
We're banned, and IP is put out there for the FBI. It's like,
and that's
that motherfucker over
there. But that was like the big problem is that the site pulled that knee-jerk reaction. Just eradicate like 80% of our entire website.
And they gave everybody a countdown too. That's the crazy part. They said Sunday going into Monday at midnight. It's a wrap.
Do you know how many people? With what was it? How many people out there with premium accounts for internet download manager? How many premium IDM accounts went active? They went in and just yanked everything that they could get because they knew that shit was about to get eradicated.
I mean, and granted, I think if you had an account on Pornhub, you can download those videos outright anyway. So
except for the ones that got the $ next to them.
Yeah. Obviously those and stuff, but it was like, I'm pretty sure everybody went their fucking broadband was putting in work.
Yeah, I think that site is.
So now that site's pretty much like become a shadow of itself.
It's YouTube now. It's like, you're just hey D, wasn't they putting F1 fucking shit on Pornhub?
Oh, that was funny. Now here's the thing. On all porn sites, you can find anime, sports, all that shit. I'm not kidding you.
No bullshit. I'm not even joking. It was on their HD version of the Broly movie before it even hit like streaming. I was like, what?
Best thing I ever seen.
They did put that up there.
The best thing I ever seen was I was like, damn, man, the first episodes of Dragon Ball Super, man, what the fuck? I wanted to see them motherfuckers. Yo, and I went on Twitter that day, and they was like, yo, you want to see the first episode? X video, click. Are you serious?
Yes.
I died.
Somebody at X videos probably looked at that like, all right, anime, fine. Fuck
you can put up so much shit up on like that. That's the funny thing. That was getting too rampant on fucking Pornhub that they was putting F1 footage up there. And I was like, yo, so is there like a secret society that knows about this shit? You know what I mean? Like there's like a hookup, like, yo, man, like there's like only like 45 people, but everybody like, yo, homie, thanks for looking out, man. I was trying to see that Monaco race, nigga.
Can you imagine Lewis Hamilton having a fan saying, dude, I love your stuff. I watch it on fucking X videos. He's like,
hey man, dude, one day I was spanking it on X Hamster, and I was like, oh shit, race cars. And that's how I met you, man. You changed my life. I still go to X videos.
Yeah. Now there's there was something else I was gonna add, by the way. Now that Sam is here, I guess we can go ahead and have this discussion about electronics. So there you go, Sam. No more awkward. Hey, what the hell did I just walk into?
Let me tell you something. Me and Aries, we're building PCs, and D's in the process of trying to build a PC. Look,
I gotta be honest with you. That's gonna be put on hold. I'm getting me a badass laptop, though, nigga. It's on next year, baby.
Did your $600 stimulus check hit that fucking direct deposit yet, son?
Nigga, I ain't looking at my stimulus check. I'm looking at my income tax check. But no, not yet. Speaking of which, hey, yo, Chase, you think I'm fucking playing? I'm broke right now. I want to play some video games. I'm broke.
Chase pissing everybody off because they like to fucking.
Chase is pissing me off right now. Where my 600 at? No. And this is how I feel like a real ratchet mama. No, where my kids' money at, nigga? Where's my kids' money at?
There's a graphic card coming out from what's the company's?
All right, let me run this down. So, from September of this year, it was announced by NVIDIA that that NVIDIA will be releasing their RTX 3000 series. These cars consisted of the RTX 3070, 3080, and 3090.
Mm-hmm.
The prices that went for these, holy shit! You want to talk about house notes? 3070 was going for like, I think introductory price was like 500. 3080 was like 800. 3090 a whopping $1,200. Now these are all the original MSRP prices for the Founder Edition versions of those cards. Now, of course, when you have all the third parties, your Aces, your Sapphires, your XFX, Gigabyte, and all those other companies, when they get involved in making their aftermarket cards, those go higher up in price because they make overclock versions. What happened? First of all, when the cards were launched on September the 18th, I believe, of 2020, they were released to a literal drought. You could not find these cards. The same thing applied when the 3080s came out in November, right after Thanksgiving. People were trying to get these cards. Can't find them anywhere. Then the 3090 comes out, and I'm thinking, man, it's gonna be the same thing. Like, no one can get these cards. Same thing happened. No one was able to get those cards. Now, what happens next? AMD drops this press conference on us out of nowhere. Hey, AMD's back in the game again. We're putting out a brand new CPU, the freaking, what was it? The RX with the X5000 series CPU chips, and introducing our RX 6000 series. Yeah, we made our mistakes with the 5000 series. You know, the 5700 has problems, the 5500 had problems, 5800. Although, you know, all of our previous generation cars had problems, but we fixed it with the 6000 series. Don't worry, we're going to have inventory for everybody when we release the 6800. 6800 press conference. Holy shit. That thing was throwing out numbers like, yo, NVIDIA's about to take a dirt nap for real. All they got to do is just have the supply for the demand. Everybody is hurting for cards. Mm-hmm. AMD had probably the easiest layup in the world. Hell, not even a layup. AMD, we are feeding you a alley-oop.
Simplicity.
Pick whatever slam dunk superstar you want to use. All you got to do is just throw the ball up. It's guaranteed to go in.
Mm-hmm.
What does AMD do? AMD says, in their infinite freaking wisdom, that, well, we didn't think that demand would really be there for our graphics cards, so we purposely only put out like maybe a few just a few of the 6800. You know, this brand new card that people want, that you threw out numbers for, that would outperform in like 2 of NVIDIA's cards and even give their highest ranking card almost a run for its money. Yeah, you only put out just a minuscule amount because you believe that the demand wasn't going to be there in the middle of a freaking drought. A freaking drought of cards. No one can get their hands on these cards. Oh, but it's not just the fact that they put out a small drought. CJ, our favorite store that we love going to, Micro Center. Micro Center did this goofy shit where you had to show up at 10 o'clock or at midnight to scan a freaking barcode just so you can be put on a list.
Fucking GameStop shit.
like just to be put on a list of people that could possibly get a card if the inventory shows up, because because they said that they told us that, oh yeah, we get inventory every day. What's in that inventory? We have no idea. We might have graphics cards. We might not have graphics cards. So I said, fuck that. I'm not hanging around for this shit. Thank God I still have a freaking 980 Ti that is still going, it's still chucking strong. Some people, what they had to do was stand outside, hit that freaking barcode, and get put on this list, right? And even if they're put on that list, there's no guarantee that they would even get the card, because I found out that when I was there one time, I said, so what's going on with the cards? When you guys get inventory, do you just give them to people that are waiting outside, or are you just selling off your pre-sales? And they said, oh, yeah, we're still dealing with our pre-sales. I'm like, and you don't even want to tell me how many are still sitting on pre-sale, do you? I was like, you know what? I don't even want to know. So anyone that's been trying to get a graphics card, good fucking luck. Twitter has been by far probably the most hilarious bit, and I'm going to rope this in with the game consoles. First of all, Sony drops that press conference. Since E3 is pretty much dead, Sony Experience dropped a press conference for everybody that was hoping to hear, hey, you want to know when the pre-orders can come out for the PlayStation 5? You heard nothing after that 40-minute hype of freaking DLCs turned into full games and remasters and semi-sequels.
And then they basically out the blue, oh shit, pre-orders is up. Have fun. All your lives are free.
Oh no, Chris. I gotta tell you how that went down. When the pre-orders went up, it fell on freaking Jeff Keighley.
Yeah, it
went to Jeff Keighley, who went to Sony and assumed that we were gonna hear something about when when we're supposed to do pre-orders, and so they were like, "Oh, it's coming soon. It's coming soon." Sorry for the misunderstanding. We didn't put out any pre-orders right now. Then they announced that shit on Twitter, like out of nowhere, just straight up drop. Here you go. Here's where you can get it.
Have fun.
And dude, it was so bad. If you thought that was bad, the release of the PS5 was a lot like coronavirus.
I mean, it was like that for the Xbox Series one too.
Yeah, it was the same for the Xbox. But what I mean is, it was a lot like coronavirus, whereas time went on, the more time that went on, the more fucked up shit got. Now, look, Sam. I already know. Yeah, believe me, I know what you guys had to go through in order to get your PS5s. I'm just putting out the general story of what everybody had to go through.
Yeah, the thing of it is, you don't really have to go through the story so much as these companies were doing things that it's like, okay, for every console release, there's always that expectations of you miss when they do the pre-orders, but you have an opportunity again in some way, shape, or form, right?
Oh no. See, yeah, there was that, but no, it was really dumb because you had this one YouTuber who was out there, doing these not launches, but yeah, these freaking countdowns to when something was going to get dropped or whatever, and he was sitting there and giving information. I was watching this shit. This motherfucker actually went semi-viral. He actually got a freaking cover story on the damn news about it. I'm like, dude, everybody is on this YouTube channel watching this guy give these freaking live updates, these countdowns, these bullshit countdowns, when you could have easily went to Twitter and followed freaking Wario64, who was giving way better heads up on when shit was dropping than this guy. This guy was banking off of that shit too. Now to go to the stores. Let me go into the stores. The following stores did not give a single fuck about how their release process went. The following stores are Target, Best Buy, Adorama, B&H Video. Oh yeah, B&H. Oh, what was the other one? I already said Walmart, and there was one more. God, there was one more. There was one more. Target, Best Buy, Walmart, B&H, Adorama, and
I always say insert mom and pop shops because some of them dropped the ball big time on that shit.
And I guess mom and pop shops. But these people, these stores put out, they would give these bullshit incentives on, hey, you can get your PS5 through us. Like check this shit out. Walmart did these 3-hour intervals of, you can try to get it at noon, you could try to get it at 3 p.m, you could try to get it at 6 p.m, and you could try to get it at 9 p.m.
Mm-hmm. I mean, and to me,
every single hour that they released, these shits came out and it crashed the website. Well, and you want to know what caused the crash? Bots. Well, thank you. GameStop. That was the other one.
Well, that's the thing too. And that's what leads into all this is that at the end of the day, these consoles were kind of in the same degree of like the sneaker game where bots took over. Now, the thing of it is, a lot of these companies like Nike at the end of the day, they could give a fuck because the shoes are sold. So they don't fucking care. Nike is going to do what Nike does because they got the money. the thing of it is, a lot of these sites could easily defer from bots happening by instituting like captcha. Well, no, because bots are getting past captcha now.
They are.
Double authentication, multi authentications. That's something that has been stopping bots and slowing them down.
Two-step verification.
Two-step verification, things like that. The problem is a lot of these places aren't doing that. Then there are some sites that are doing two-step verifications. I think Sony's official PSN site does it, which to their credit, I will give them, because you have to actually log into your PSN account in order to get it, which I'm like, all right, cool.
That is true. But what Sony did, which it was like the closest, damn near the closest, and the only way that you could get a PS5 like guaranteed, but you were sitting in a queue and you were sitting there for a whole ass hour only to be told, sorry, they were sold out.
Yeah, that's why I was like, to me at this point, you'd be better off just waiting until February, March to get it, and you'll be fine. Because at the end of the day, and it's not to say that owning a PS5 is not worth it. Look, if you feel it's worth it, cool. Because I mean, a lot of people are playing Dark Souls probably way more than anything else, because that's like a from the ground up game and stuff. Meanwhile, everybody got Xboxes, and it's like, all right, cool. I guess you can play your old Xbox games on it, and it goes
fast. That's the only thing you can do.
Yeah, so it's like, it's cool that everybody got to that's cool, but it's just at the end of the day, it's just a lot of these people, even if you go on eBay right now, a lot of these scalpers are realizing, other than like maybe a handful of people that might pay $1,000 because they're part of the people that put bids in on it and stuff, nobody's going to pay $1,000 outright for that shit.
That was my favorite bit, when the scalpers were getting robbed.
Oh, that one scalper that got fucking robbed. I was like, get no sympathy from me because you're stupid.
You get none.
Nah, I mean,
you had that shit coming.
Especially when people can figure out where you live at.
Yeah,
they know where you live at. It's like
people were able to triangulate where people were living, especially the scalpers who were flexing on Twitter. Like, remember the wall of PS5s behind them?
Yeah, and it's like people know where you live at, and yet you're gonna sit there and pretend like, I can't believe I got robbed. Yeah, dog, you got robbed because you're a damn idiot, and we knew where you live at. Like, come on, like, and even beyond that. It's just funny, like, because the whole thing with the consoles, even down to the graphics card, it's funny that even on the graphics card front, it's going to probably be a while before that becomes a thing that everybody can get.
Oh, without a doubt. I mean, right now we had to sit through the holidays. We had to get through this, and we had to get through this nightmare. But I still say that until things do return to some level of normalcy, because you also have to keep this in mind too, Chris. You can't even get Nintendo Switches.
Nope.
Yeah, no, I think you can only get the Switch Lite,
and that's barely. You can barely get the Switch Lite, and
I never.
PS4 controllers just now became a thing now because during that quarantine. Good luck trying to get a PS4 controller.
I was gonna say I was always able to find PS4 controllers.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm about to say I'd say the same thing. The one thing I wanted to add to that, at least for me, when it came to the whole PS5, Xbox, and I was like, the people that really, and I'm talking about the regular people, I'm not talking about like celebrities or influencers or anybody. I'm talking about normal, everyday people. Oh, I gotta get the PS5. I got the PS5. I gotta get that. I got the Xbox. I got a question, bro. Yeah. You haven't finished games on your PS3.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you getting a PS5? Have you played God of War yet? Nah, bro. But I gotta play that PS5. Stop. What are you doing? Like, I don't understand. Like, the rush for the PS5 was so ridiculous. And I told my cousin, she was all mad because she couldn't get the shit. I was like, what are you gonna play?
Exactly.
I was like, bitch, tell me what the fuck you gonna play. She's like, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna play. Exactly.
I mean,
sit your ass down and wait, nigga.
Now, the one thing that they did at least do something nice, which honestly, Sony should have been doing this since the fucking beginning. The PlayStation, the PSN Plus collection, basically Game Pass for PSN. You get instant access to a bunch of old ass but good games.
Yeah.
I mean,
so,
I guess that's something.
I mean, we talked about it on pressing buttons with that, but yeah, that was something else. Just like, it was nuts. And even funny enough, if you pivot it from that to like the movie side, holy shit. Let me tell you something. There has been a battle brewing since the start of this quarantine between the movie theaters and the company and the movie companies. Oh boy, it's been brewing. because and again speaks to the fact of I'm just gonna rant on this and stuff. Yeah, a lot of y'all that sat there and was like, "Oh man, I'll pay money to see blah 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 theater from the second, from the comfort of home." You're full of shit because you are not going to sit. Okay, so, with quarantine happening and stuff, a lot of movie theaters shut down. Now they're open now, but it's still kind of like a lot of people. There are some people that are obviously going to the theaters, but it's not to the degree that it is. So, what's happening right now is that a lot of companies decided they're going to release their movies on streaming platforms and also movie theaters. So it's like, all right, cool. We're gonna do that. But then Disney decided, all right, we're gonna put, Mulan on Disney Plus and we're gonna charge and stuff like that. Now, whatever you feel about Mulan and Disney charging for it, that's whatever, right? But if you sat
don't cover up for your bitch, nigga.
Oh, no.
Don't cover for your hoe, nigga.
What I'm saying
don't cover for your look. When your boo do some ratchet ass shit, don't go. Look, man. Look, man. Your bitch be walking around butt naked. Don't do that. Don't.
I'm speaking to people that sat there and swore that they were paid $20 for a fucking movie, and then all of a sudden they buck hard on it. I'm like, but you wanted it from the comfort of your home. Did you think that you weren't going to pay money for it? Like,
look. It's Milan, dog. Nobody ain't gonna watch it.
Even before that, early this year, when they shut theaters down and Invisible Man had came out in theaters, people were bucking up having to pay $20 for premium VOD. And I'm like, yeah, the movie just came out. They got to make money. What do you think was bad?
I mean, you could have. I mean, real talk. You could have went to the theater to see it.
Yeah, but at the same time,
and remember, this was before COVID fucked everything up.
That's why I was saying that's a little bit different. That was a little bit different. Speaking of which, I forgot that came out this year. I love that movie.
Yeah.
I forgot that came out this year.
But what it capped off this year, there was a pissing match between HBO and some of these theaters and also some of these studios. And WB, got the ire of one Christopher Nolan, and it was the funniest shit ever. Because
that was great. That was a dumpster fire. I was waiting to happen.
Nolan was like, "Dog, you fucking 1 minute we're on movies in theaters, next minute we're on that fucking bum ass HBO Max. What the fuck, man?"
I get it, and again, I get it. As a cinematographer, I get it. You want people to see your vision on the big screen.
Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, dog, COVID. Like,
at the same time, hey, you gotta be willing to, go ahead and take that.
Exactly. You gotta be a little bit flexible too. I will say I think that's the problem. And Chris, you said it the best way. Why do I want my movie to be on that bum ass app?
It's like, if you're gonna do it, give me a heads up at least so I know. It's like, all right.
Like, yo, why you gonna have my shit on that bum ass app though, bro?
But here's the problem.
I stand by I stand by this, Chris.
D. But here's the problem. See, you say why put it on that bum ass app, but guess what? There's this little group called investors who pretty much have say so over anything that you do.
Yeah. Dude, I'm just thinking to myself. I'm just thinking that
they were like,
there's got to be when you see something that doesn't make
you direct, you point a camera, tell people what to do, but nigga, we got the final say so at the end.
Like Eris, I feel like you ever see something that doesn't make any sense to you, and you're like, okay, at the end it will make all sense. Like that's how I feel about all of this shit with Warner Brothers, AT&T, and HBO, and somehow, some way, DC Comics is like, I just want to live, bro. DC Comics of all the things, like, I'm just trying to live. Like, nobody likes Wonder Woman. What the fuck, man? I mean, God, I thought they wanted her.
Hey, look.
I'm just trying to live, dog.
I looked at
look, it's like this. Can we at least get third season? Look, can we at least get a fourth season Young Justice? Okay, they say yes. All right, good. All right, cool.
Hey,
Oh God.
I'm looking at each and every person that sat there and said Wonder Woman was the worst movie ever, looking right in your eyes. I'm like, nigga, watch Highlander the Source and then get back to me about bad movies.
Thank you.
I've been telling y'all for years. This is why I did this to Chris. That's why I did that to you and Eris. Because I need y'all to really realize what a bad movie is. Oh God. The shit that we see. Look.
It's stupid.
It's fine. And there is some shit that goes straight to theater. There are pieces of shit that need to be in that same dumpster fire of Highlander. You know what I mean? You know what Wonder Woman's problem was? Length. I swear to God. I told myself, hey D, if this movie was only 90 minutes, nobody would be mad. No,
2 hours.
Y'all be we be all making up how much we love the movie, knowing the third act was some bullshit because we did the first movie. So it's like,
no, I got Goldar versus fucking cats at the end. So
I did not like the third. I really didn't like that third act, but whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever. But it's just, Warner Brothers gave everybody like, look, I'm gonna tell this to you right now, to all to the 2 fans of this franchise. Dune will never be fucking popular. Knock it off.
Hey Chris.
Somebody clip that.
Hey Chris. I need you to realize this. A good chunk of our white audience aren't millennials, they're Generation X. You do realize you just pissed off half of them.
What, 10 people. Oh, shit.
Hey, D, you know what?
Shit.
No, D.
Yeah, thank you. No, Chris did it right. That's 10 people.
D, no. See, I'm going to back up Chris on this, and I'm going to throw out another one. Ultima will never be made into a movie.
Thank you.
I want to get this through your fucking head. The 4 people that keep asking me to do this. No, 3 Black Geeks will never do Crawl. Crawl wasn't good when it came out, and Crawl's not interesting now.
The only reason why I would say do Crawl because of Liam Neeson, and even then that's a stretch.
Man,
wait a minute. Liam Neeson was in Crawl?
Yes, he was.
Look, I will pull.
The only reason I would do it is because Jack Palance is in it, and I fucking love Jack Palance.
Hey, Chris,
but even then, I won't do it.
Chris, I'll do an audible and say, "Fuck it, we'll do War Games."
No. Actually, War Games is actually one of those movies I've been actually kind of seesawing. Should we do and all the rest of that? Yeah. See, that's actually a movie I'm thinking about. No, you motherfucker, no. Let me tell you something right now. 3 Black Geeks ain't doing Edward Scissorhands. We're not doing that weird Tim Burton white people bullshit. All right, look. I understand. Ooh, it's a classic. Kiss a dick. I'm not doing it, and I'm not putting my boys to that shit either.
I sat there and I was like, when they announced Dune as a movie, and it's like, look, shout out to them doing that. And I saw the trailer, and I was like, this trailer does nothing for me, just like in the 90s, that movie did nothing for me. I'm like, I am not the audience for Dune. This is official. I'm not the audience for Dune.
I feel the same way if you did Flash Gordon. Like, I think a lot of people sucked the dick of Flash Gordon. Like, nobody didn't. Like, I know back then nobody liked Flash Gordon.
You don't appreciate it now because of that fucking joke from Ted and old boy doing coke and shit. That's the only reason why.
Yeah,
and of course my joke.
That and a whole bunch of Gen Xers.
Yeah,
that and like 3 good jokes on Family Guy, especially my favorite one. Stand by my Hawkman.
I mean, look,
that was my favorite one.
And look, if we're gonna keep it on the black folks, look, I love The Last Dragon. Don't remake that.
Don't do that.
Hey, black people. I need y'all to stop that. See, I'm coming to America too. Look, that was bound to happen. One of them, y'all was going to get Harlem Nights of that one.
Well, Boomerang 2.
We already do it.
If you feeling rain.
Yeah, don't do that either.
Don't do what?
Or Boomerang 2.
Or Boomerang 2 presented by Kenya Barris or some shit like that.
Oh man, did you hear? Like, no, yeah, none of y'all motherfuckers. Like, I know Eddie wants to do Beverly Hills Cop, but y'all motherfuckers are worrying me with making remakes of their best hits. That shouldn't be. That's a fucking box. That's a cycle that you don't want to get into. I mean, why are y'all so eager for your favorite celebrity to relive a movie he probably don't want to fucking do?
No. Eddie actually does want to make Beverly Hills Cop 4.
I actually know that, and I'm just saying that in general.
Also, before I let Eris continue, my humblest apologies to the Latino community and that bullshit ass Netflix Selena show. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I am so sorry you got to experience that. Oh boy, I
gotta be real with you. I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm confused because I don't see the big difference, but I see all of my Latino friends. I'm like, I'm like this. I'm like, this is how it feels to be a white person when all of us was complaining about Aaliyah. Wow.
Now check this out.
This is
check this shit out. Check this shit out, Chris. So not only this has actually proved one thing to me. This is what happens when you take somebody from The Walking Dead and you try to put them in something else.
Man, can you imagine? She was all excited, like, "Oh shit, I get to be Selena. I can take over the J-Lo role," and it's like, "Oh."
Man, look, J-Lo got lucky when she did.
Look what happened. Honest with you. Dude, look what happened. Nigga, look what happened to Lauren Cohen.
Oh, gotcha. I'll say the best. The fucking dingy ass wigs.
Like, when Lauren Cohen was like, "Hey, Andrew Lincoln's leaving The Walking Dead. I'm gonna leave too, and I'm gonna star on this show on NBC." That shit got canceled after one season.
First off, you said NBC.
Yo, do you know
ABC.
This is the weird. That's the weird curse about a lot of people who leave these hit shows thinking that they have enough charisma. You know what I mean? It's bad enough we get like 4 people that leave the Daily Show and only 2 of their fucking shows stick. But you know what I mean? It ain't the same thing when, like, oh, I want to have this own show because I was a prime time character. Some of y'all ain't prime for that shit. Because guess what? Bryan Cranston, despite being on a hit television show, had to wait another goddamn 10 years. Like, yo. So I'm just saying, I don't understand why we're such in a rush. Oh, Lincoln, you were so good in this movie. We got to put you in this. We got to put you there. Norman Reedus can do that shit. You know why Norman can do that shit? Because he's already normally doing that shit anyway.
He was already established anyway. But
I was established anyway. Look, Alec Baldwin can do it because Alec Baldwin's a fucking movie actor. You dick.
But D, the thing with Andy leaving is he left to go home and be a family man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He just wanted to spend time with his family. You gotta remember, he was doing Walking Dead for a whole ass decade.
I mean, I'm just saying,
10 years.
Like I saw that shit for Selena, and I was like, oh dear God, if the Latino community got pissed off at fucking J-Lo, woo boy.
I love J-Lo. J-Lo, did you hear about that, Eris?
What?
Oh, J-Lo had the nerve. All of a sudden, Eris, after how many years of knowing this heifer? Oh, I'm Afro-Latina.
Oh, I did hear about
that. Yo, ever since you stopped fucking Juju off of Beat Nuts, no, you ain't. That was the last bit of black Latino you had in you. Like, you better get out of here, J-Lo.
Chris, one more thing. Since you meant, sorry, I got to go back to what you were saying about don't remake this, don't remake that.
Yeah.
When you said don't remake The Last Dragon, too late. The movie was already remade, so to speak, by a well-known YouTuber by the name of Michael Trapson.
I don't count that shit, all right?
No, first of all, that shit was entertaining. So you can put some respect on his name.
I'm sure it was entertaining. It's about as entertaining. It's about as entertaining when I'm stunt. Look. I love stunt people. I love Supreme Dreams and what the fuck is that other kid's name?
Supreme. This nigga brought Supreme Dreams.
The other dude, I forgot the other kid's name and stuff like that. That be doing like all the anime stuff. Shout outs to them.
Oh, Vader.
Yeah, King Vader. I love King Vader and all that stuff. If you sat there, was like, oh man, they did King Vader did official Last Dragon. I'd be like, I mean, that's cool, but it ain't.
That's nice. That's nice.
But the last Dragon from Michael Trapson though, this is what happens when you take Last Dragon and Captain EO and put them together.
And weed.
And weed and the shit was entertaining. I was legit entertained.
Hey, I tell you what, I was entertained. Them goddamn verses that's been happening, bruh. Shits was fucking hilarious this whole goddamn year because number one, Patti LaBelle and
no. Before you do Patti LaBelle, we already got to give the consolation prize of comedy gold, and that was Teddy Riley and Babyface, I think.
Let me tell you
Teddy Riley turning around was the meme of memes.
something. Nigga, you fix your goddamn internet. Like, yo, between the internet issues that they were having and him looking at his bandmate, like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing?
No, how did you like my look? Look. I understand why kids my niece age sees that New Jack Swing shit and go, ugh. I understand it. I understand it just a little bit. It's like, yeah, I know.
And it doesn't help. And
he going though. See, I can't justify it.
Oh, don't worry, GC. I'm gonna mention that. I'm gonna bring that up.
Here's the thing, right? And on top of that, right, what had me rolling was the Nelly and Ludacris one, where Nelly's internet was so because Nelly was on Wi-Fi. I'm like, nigga, hard fucking wire your goddamn shit. What are you doing, dude?
I'm like, bro, were you really trying to hardwire your shit? No, not even hardwire. Were you really trying to Wi-Fi that shit? Were you really on Wi-Fi on a phone?
Thank you.
Yo, this motherfucker. What really killed me was like the little interactions from everybody watching it. Everybody having a different reaction. Now, the best one of the best reactions ever was when Pat LaBear kicked off her shoes. Everybody lost their shit.
And she had other shoes. Was like, yeah.
And then Gladys dropped her shoes, and niggas was like, "Ow! The battle is on!" It's like, y'all need to stop. Y'all need to fucking stop.
Did y'all love Gladys and Patty's fucking pre-fight trailers when they were cooking food? Like, I mean, I can cook food over here, but I was like, yo, that is the most peak black
granny shit. Black granny shit. You know what'd be funny? Now, Gladys, you know what I was thinking? We should do a little skit, right? Where
I cook my Gladys Knight pie, and then you go on ahead and cook your little turkey over there. I know it's dry, but
it's with the
shade.
Like shit like that. It's so funny, man. And then the one that was the weirdest was the best one to me. DMX is going to go against Snoop. Why the fuck are y'all doing that?
No, screw that. That wasn't the weirdest. That was probably the best one.
That's what I'm saying. It was the weirdest. I'm saying it was the weirdest because everybody was like, "This is stupid. This is pointless. This is pointless." And what it turned into was one of the most wonderful things we have seen in hip hop in years.
Holy shit, we needed that.
Rap has always found a way. Every year, whether it be the young niggas or the old cats, something special happens. And it's like, moment. You know what I mean? A moment was made. What happened was like halfway through with DMX, it became very clear. Everybody missed DMX. Everybody loved. All you saw in the chat was people talking about Earl, DMX. Ah, shit, this is my song. When he started singing all them lyrics, he kept on talking about gay and faggot and all that shit. Yo, the best thing in the world. Yo, some gay. This gay dude was like, "Yeah, my gay ass is singing all these homophobic lyrics," and he got that picture of Marge hiding her face. I was like,
"Oh no!" You said all the gay people. It was all the black women that was like, "I mean, I'm shaking my ass in this shit, but goddamn,
this is some misogynistic bullshit."
You look at it now. Like the shit came out back in 2005, right? You look at it now and go, holy shit, if this came out today, this would be like the most problematic song.
And hey, Chris, you're going to agree with me, and RIP to this dude because he left. I felt a lot of that. I was like, how would DMX sound like today? He would sound like Pop Smoke. Yeah. And like all the girl shit, the girls love that shit. They love that shit about Pop Smoke. And like, he that type of nigga that'll choke you. I mean, he could go ahead. Like that crap, they love that. I'm like, he would be like Pop Smoke nowadays. And I was like, when it came into at the very end of it, what you really saw was everybody literally giving DMX his roses. Like, you're You're probably not on Mount Rushmore, but nigga, you in the Hall of Fame. Ain't nobody gonna deny you in this bitch. You here, DMX. You were one of the greatest ever. And I thought that was very cool.
The thing that got me out of that whole verses was when DMX said his hit song. Matter of fact, his very first hit song, "Get At Me, Dog." He said he got that from Snoop. When they met each other, like literally the year that he put that song out, he met each other. He was like, "Hey man, I like what you do. Get at me, dog." Extra said, He turned it into a whole ass song.
I was like, yo,
what?
There was that one little weird moment. I mean, there was it was an awkward moment, but X was telling the truth. Basically, he was freestyling. Basically, how he was sexually abused as a child. And I was like, y'all gonna let that fly over y'all head? All Nobody's gonna talk about this shit? Yo, if this was Alicia Keys scatting this shit, y'all would be mad as a motherfucker right now. Hey. But DMX talk about this shit. Oh man, I don't know. Hey, goddamn, man. I mean, lemons to make lemonade, niggas. Like, shut the fuck up, man.
But check it out, D. You know the part where everybody lost their damn mind was when X started playing "Stop Being Greedy."
Bruh.
Yeah. I thought Battle Cat and Swiss Beats did a really good job.
Oh,
I thought they both did a really good job. That's what really did it. It felt like both of them came up like, okay, what you got set up for Snoop? All right, I got this set up. And the one thing I realized was this though, Eris. What I also came out of this was, hey Snoop, so you, Jay-Z, Drake, Eminem.
Yeah, that's about it.
Wow.
Like, no.
Y'all dudes got way too many hits. No, you know what I mean? Like, yo.
And D, check it out, man. That was the highlight for me. Was because I was want to know like who was Snoop gonna bring in to engineer like the tracks for him. When I saw Battle Cat, nigga, I threw my phone.
I was like, yo, so it's gonna be bad. I like Eric's gonna like that shit. Hey. Now, here's the thing that got me.
I was so damn happy.
Now, here's the best part. Off the hype of that, I was like, what's gonna be the next verses? And it finally came up. Rick Ross versus 2 Chainz. And off the break, I said, perfect. This is perfect. What commenced was okay. At the halfway point in it, okay. The score was 2 Chainz 1, Rick Ross 3, Drake 5. Yo, I'm like, nobody's playing their own hits. They're playing all their features. That's why I said Drake 5. These are Drake songs. What are you? Yo,
we'll get to that. Actually, we talked. Well, we'll talk about that. But
you know what? I would laugh my ass off because I didn't see the verses. If Rick Ross played Aston Martin music,
dude, they had
that's what everybody said. And somebody said that's another one for Drake. I'm like, y'all wrong. Y'all wrong. Yo, the best one, the best reaction.
Nigga, the song was on Teflon Don. Come on.
The best reaction. But the best reaction was when Rick did his own original song that came out later on that day. I mean, the next day. And it had a line in there about Terry Crews being a coon who was bought. Everybody lost their shit.
Bro, 2 verses.
Again, Eris. Moment. I told you that that's what verses did for me. It gave hip hop moments, yo. I'm like, yo.
2 verses stood out to me, right? I start off with the lower end one. Fred Hampton versus Kurt Franklin. That was fun just from
that was fun.
If you grew up in the church, you knew all the hits from both of them. And I'm like, oh yeah, they're hitting all the church hits. That was like Sunday service. It's like, all right, cool. And then TD Jakes apparently was the moderator. I'm like, yo, TD, what are you doing here?
Like, yo, TD, what the fuck? Yeah, that was weird. That was weird.
That was weird, but that was fun, right? The second one. Vince McMahon himself would love to have booked this the way it went. Gucci Mane versus
versus Jeezy.
I gotta tell you something. As a nigga who likes both men, I will say this right now. First off, Gucci. I love Gucci. Gucci won that shit. I don't give a fuck. Gucci won that shit. Now, real talk. Of course Jeezy was gonna win this. But
But the booking.
But go ahead, Eric. Go ahead, Chris. I know you're gonna say it.
The booking was so great because it started off on some like, yo, Gucci was going the fuck in on fucking Jeezy, and Jeezy was playing the face like, I mean, that's cool, man, but I own all the houses in Atlanta, so I'm gonna get this rap off, and I'm like, all right, Jeezy.
And you know what I hated? I hated this. And Jeezy admitted it the day later. He's like, man, Gucci don't believe half that shit no more, man. I'm like, yeah, but guess who reacted to it when he kept bringing it up?
Thank you.
Mhm.
Oh, he's still living in Jeezy's head.
Oh, yeah.
I can't believe how both of you niggas are 45 and y'all have not gotten over it.
Like,
I'm shocked.
If I'm not mistaken,
I am shocked.
if I'm not
Chris,
mistaken,
shocked they still haven't gotten
if I'm
over
not mistaken, didn't Jeezy play? That's not Jeezy. Sorry, wasn't it Gucci that played Icy, which is the song about him bragging about killing his friend? He actually did that
There's
song.
another song like that too. I forgot the name of that bitch. Yeah.
No, but he did
like,
the
y'all need to
actual.
stop.
He did the actual song in front of Jeezy, and everybody was like, everybody was flipping out, like, "Oh man, these niggas gonna fight." And they ended up making up right there.
The thing of it is, we knew right then and there. As soon as they played that last song where Jeezy and fucking Gucci Mane were on the track, I was like, "Oh, they must have made up before this verses even happened." All right, cool.
They had to. What really went down was they kind of buried their beef for the public. The public, they had to be the beef. They don't have. Here's the thing. They don't have to like each other. I think they both know that. I don't have to fucking like you. You don't have to like me. We ain't got to be around each other. You live in your life. You live in my life. And if I was Gucci, like, yep, you sold out to the white man. I'll sell that. I'm being real. There's a reason why I like Gucci. I like Gucci way more than I like Jeezy.
Hold on, D. Which version Gucci? Fat Gucci? Fat Gucci or Skinny Gucci?
I gotta be honest.
Skinny Gucci. Skinny Gucci, aka the clone.
I despise Fat Gucci, but there's a charm of Fat Gucci that is so fun. No, here's the thing. I hated Gucci right up until he was about to go into jail. Right before he went into jail, I fucks with that nigga. That tattoo on the face was stupid as hell, but I fucked with it. I liked it. Then this nigga go into jail and the clone came out, and I was like, burr. I still like him.
Hey Chris, one of the things that made me enjoy Gucci getting that ice cream tattoo on his face was all of the silly damn videos that came out. When Broken Equipment put out that video, ice cream tattoo paint job.
I like how one
that shit was
episode
hilarious. Hold on,
wait,
hold on. Like one of the lyrics in that freestyle, the nigga first of all is supposed to be Gucci Mane freestyling to Doro's ice cream paint job. That nigga said, "Ice cream on my face, flavor is a garbage can."
No, and guess what? Because of them, I always talk like that every time I hear Gucci. So, Gucci, burr.
And also, I have to put this out there. Brandy and Monica was so shade worthy from both sides. It was fucking hilarious, honestly.
I want to tell you something. Of all the fucking ones that came up there, I hated theirs for one reason. Brandy fucking washed her. Brandy took that bitch by the back of her head and dragged her for about an hour and a half. I was like, yo, I didn't know that Brandy had hits like that. I'm so mad. Brandy, I grew up not liking you. I'm so sorry.
But
you
also,
got some good songs.
But also, I'm looking at Ashanti like, yo, bitch, you fucked us up. We could have had Keisha Cole and you fucking versing. You suck. I hate you. I really wanted to see that. I wanted to see it just so I could see, Keisha Cole bury the shit out of fucking Ashanti.
If DMX and Snoop Dogg was the best one, number 2 is definitely Jill Scott and Erykah Badu.
Oh, dude, that was the most chill fucking.
Oh my god, you want to talk about? I had my phone playing and I was smoking weed and I was just laying back because I had a long day at work. I was like, this is perfect.
Dude, that was close to 2 hours of just them just shooting the shit, just talking and playing music.
I mean, auntie talking to auntie. type of fucking vibe. Yeah, it was perfect, man. And I like that's what these verses should be about. And I am really proud at the fact that this is it's an all black thing. Black people figured out how to entertain ourselves during COVID. Hey, get together, let's have a fight.
But if we have to talk, we have to mention this real quick since we were talking about Snoop, because LT brought up a good point. Because we didn't talk about this on the sports show, D. I wish we did.
The many memes of Nate Robinson's fight with Jake Paul.
God. But we have to mention Snoop's commentary. He needs to be
Lord.
Oh Lord, Lord.
First of all, first of all, anyone should know this. You need Snoop for anything because when you had Snoop do the narration for National Geographic, that shit was comedy gold in a bottle.
But him doing the fights was hilarious because it's like, when he did Mike Tyson versus Roy Jones, he was like, it's like two uncles at a fucking cookout fighting.
I'm like, Snoop needs to stop. I like it how our boy Mara, who is a constant professional despite dropping the dopest motherfucking hip hop lyrics in his fucking commentary, he kept laughing because he's like a Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg over here being entertaining. Like, yeah, because it's too much. Let me tell you something. When KSI dropped this nigga last year, right? I was like, good, we're done. We're done. Like, let me tell you something. I don't like KSI, but I became a fan of that nigga that day. Oh my God, I respect KSI now because of that day. But because I hate Jake Paul that fucking much. So when I heard that this was an undercard, like this was going to be I was thinking to myself, okay, whatever, Nate. Like, hit this nigga in the motherfucking stomach. And then I forgot that Nate is like 5'1" and shit, and he can't.
Also, Nate
I should have known he was gonna lose. I should have known. I was like, because I know for one thing, I know ball players. This dumbass nigga is gonna say, "Man, I ain't got to train." I know he said that. He thought that Jake Paul, he forgot Jake Paul is a white guy that lost to a black guy two times in a row. He don't like that shit. So he's ready to drop the first nigga. That's D's fucking theory because I really don't like Jake Paul. So I already painted him as a racist in my brain. That's me. That's nobody else.
It could have been a whole lot worse if you really think about it. Because I completely forgot about this dumbass beef. Jake Paul was supposed to fight Soulja Boy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that was supposed to be a thing. Why didn't you do it?
Same reason why Soulja Boy and Chris Brown didn't fight.
I mean, I think
Soulja Boy. See, Soulja Boy is scared of Chris Brown. That's why.
Because Chris Brown, I mean, he's already seen the game. You know what? I'm not going to say that joke. Never mind.
No, go ahead. Say the joke. Go ahead and say the joke.
I mean, hey, Soulja Boy saw the game tape with him and Rihanna, so you know.
I thought you was gonna say the other day. I thought you was gonna say, nah, Chris Brown. I know you was gonna say Chris Brown saw the game tape. You know, when Soulja Boy was all bah 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 bah.
No. Y'all are both wrong. Y'all are both wrong. First of all, he didn't see the game tape with him and Rihanna. Nigga, did you? He saw what that nigga Chris Brown could do with a chair.
Throw it out of a window.
Yes. It's like, fuck everything else. That made that nigga say, you know what? Shit's off.
Tell you what, Nate Robinson should have just went on ahead and got Chris Childs in his corner as a fucking fighter, because at least Chris Childs knows how to throw a punch. Oh, fucking Nate Robinson got fucking laid the fuck out. I was like,
laid out.
You know, I see boxing this year.
No, hold on, dude. It was like that shit from The Simpsons. Homer Simpson versus Drederick Tatum. Like, attaboy, Homer, keep dancing.
Yo, in this one, I knew it was over because shout outs to Charlie. Charlie go, are those ones that nigga got on? when he said that, I was like, "Oh God in heaven!"
He's so done. He is so done. Oh,
nigga, Nate got hit. No, Nate got hit with that first hit, and you just heard Gary Jules. All around me are familiar faces.
I like that nigga got hit and fell. I was like, yo, it was like the worst part about it was, you know, is the section of the internet, you know, those white boys that do those little edgy memes. They go like, hey, black people can do it, we can do it too. They got racist very quick. That's all you need to know. They got racist like instantly. Actually, I don't know why I said like very quickly. Instantly, they got instantly racist. So I was like, all right, white people, y'all got that one. Y'all got that one. I mean, look, y'all already got Tyson Fury, man. Y'all, you look.
I mean, hey, I'm yeah, you're right on that one. I mean, look, if
hey, yo, Chris,
yeah,
I got a question though, man. How is it that we started this year off in like the year off in wrestling was supposed to be awesome because you remember they had that big remember it was the Royal Rumble, Edge came out, everybody lost their mind. Naomi came out with that afro looking sexy, everybody lost their mind. And motherfucking Galloway won, everybody's like, oh shit, COVID. And it was like, oh shit, what we gonna do? How's the WrestleMania gonna be? I went to the last show. I went to the last live WWE show. It was here in DC.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking to myself, because you knew it was like at the time, it was like, how long are they going to be on the road, all the rest of that. And that was it.
I mean,
that was it. I was like, wow. And you know, then WrestleMania happened. WrestleMania actually went off pretty good.
Yeah.
Went off pretty good. Went off with a hitch. Then Becky got pregnant. And then the memes happened. Nigga, when Becky got pregnant, the best thing happened. Shayna Baszler goes, and I quote, gross.
But D, we're not talking about you're not talking about the greatest person throughout this whole year that has been fucking hilarious. Goddamn R-Truth.
R-Truth has been he is. You want to talk about it? First off, right before COVID hit, his second track came out called Set It Off, where everybody was like, yo, Truth, why is this not your fucking theme song? That shit slap. I'm not lying. That thing is awesome, man. And it was like, all right, man, Truth ain't been showing up, and then he got the 24-hour belt, and you can't give a nigga like that a closed set. It's because he interjected himself in like almost everybody's storyline in some type of way, man.
Dude,
and
you made Shayna Baszler corpse twice this year.
Twice. I love the fact that this nigga got his ass whooped by the Hurt Business and then had a goddamn gall to come out. I just see all y'all won. It's good to see brothers winning. I'm like, yo, Truth, go home. Go home, nigga.
Dude, when he came out last week behind them when they were taking pictures.
Oh my God, that nigga was just on the motherfucking he was just on the turnbuckle, just chilling. I was like, yo, I'm sick of Truth, man. Truth, this whole year, COVID has been one of the best things in WWE, man. The other good thing was fucking Oscar for me. Oscar was great, man, the whole year. And it was sad for it was sad for her because Kari left.
Yeah.
And it was like a whole bunch of like, I want to say nothing. It was like Drew Galloway got the belt and everybody said the same thing. Why was this not in front of a fucking crowd? Then AJ Styles and Undertaker had one of the most hilarious on-set matches of all time. Yo, how do you feel? Everybody says, yo, man, WWE just got rid of the club like that. That's fucked up. Like, them niggas' last match was against The Undertaker. In fact, technically, by WWE storyline, I think Luke Gallows is dead. I think he's technically dead. Yo, that whole thing with The Undertaker is fucking hilarious. And then at the end of the year, Undertaker said he was done.
Dude,
he's done.
Here's the kicker, though. who knew? And we saw it. We saw the potential. But Roman Reigns' storyline with him being the chief is like quite possibly like the greatest shit ever. Like
This has been that has been great for them for one reason. If you ever had a bunch of cousins that wrestled all the time and came up with a storyline, this is a pure one that they came up with. Like if I'm mistaken, Roman's the younger one of the three, and there was like one day, like Roman's taller than both of them niggas because look how they look now. There was like, Roman, Joseph's a motherfucker, like he's the champion, and you gonna be like, nah, you gonna have to be a part of the family if we gonna do this, if we gonna do that, and that's what it looked like. It looked like as soon as they came up with the idea, Paul Heyman said, all right, Vince, let me make it so a Caucasian would understand what they're trying to do. It felt like that, and because everything they're doing, like the fact that every fucking pay-per-view, you got to hear the word motherfucker and shit fly out their mouth. It has been great. All of it has been real. All of it has been gritty. And after all that shit, you're probably saying, wow, WWE sounds like they're doing great. Let me tell you something, Eris. WWE has been a fucking cesspool of fuck you this year. Seriously. As a company, they can go fuck off, man. They have fucked over so many wrestlers this year. They have fucked over so many of their own employees that have been working there for years. And on top of that, Vince McMahon said, open it up. Gotta be alive. Who gives a shit about COVID?
I mean, that was on brand.
The nigga changed
it was on brand for me. Like the moment he decided to open it, like he really wanted to go for it and open that shit up. I'm like, oh, you really are friends with Trump.
And then on top of that, he changed the rule in Florida. He got them changed the law in Florida. And you know the best part about it, Chris? All the AEW fans, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. Where are we at in Florida? Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. That's fucked up, Vince.
Here's a double standard. AEW folks never want to talk about how the cons are in Trump's pocket, but don't talk about that.
We don't want to talk about. Let's talk about one of the biggest things that happened in wrestling that hasn't had to be about a death. It happens to be about some of the biggest hypocrisy I've ever seen. They talk about the COVID thing all the time, all that shit, right? Yo, so Chris Jericho, both of your goddamn events had what protocol? What protocol that's killing everybody around the world right now? You had two of these events, two of these super spreader events. Are you fucking kidding me?
You went to Sturgis to play with let's check notes, the Offspring.
Wow, really, Chris? Look, man, look, that's worth it.
Yeah, because I really want to hear. What was it? What the fuck?
I want to hear Judas and the Offspring. That's what I really want.
It's like, yeah,
I want to hear Judas, who is, let's just be real. Judas is just a really lame version of Stain, if you ask me. So
by the way, I don't look. If Kevin Nash is to believe, when they went to when I forgot when he did one of those interviews and stuff, and they asked him about Sturgis, he was like, I mean, it's a small ass fucking town. There's a bunch of bikers that go there and stuff, but. And I think the guy asked him, like, so what did the black wrestlers think of Sturgis? He was like, it ain't really a town for black people. I can tell you that much.
Boy, what was that? I forgot what Stevie Ray said. Stevie said he liked it, but it was time for me, it was time for me a buck to get up out of there.
Exactly.
But he said he loved it, and I can understand that shit.
Yeah.
I can understand that shit. If you like motorcycles and that type of culture, hell yeah. Even if you're a black person, that's cool as shit. But real talk, 7:30, 6 o'clock I'm leaving. 6 o'clock these leaving.
As soon as that pay-per-view is over, hey, what time's your plane take off? Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here, man. Like, I can't stay. Like, it's kind of funny though. Like I said, as far as the wrestling goes this whole year, it's okay. It's been all right. They've been through a whole lot. Everybody has been through a whole lot. It's hard to really grade who's the wrestler of the year. I couldn't. Actually, Chris, I couldn't. It came up to being either Drew Galloway or Oscar, and I really can't say who's better. I think it's Drew Galloway, but even then, I can make it for Oscar. But it feels like it doesn't feel right to even say it this year. But I did say who's the wrestler of the decade, and by far, the wrestler of the decade is AJ Styles. We're not going to make a whole little big thing for that and all the rest of that. But AJ Styles most definitely is. Number 2 would be, in my opinion, number 2 is on Daniel Bryan. Number 3 is the New Day. And that's how, after that is you can fight for who you think is more important. But those 3 are the most important. They pretty much changed the wrestling for, at least they set a standard this whole generation, especially AJ Styles. Everybody has been chasing him. Daniel Bryan comes close, but Daniel Bryan just had a different storyline of life, what happened to him. You know what I mean? So,
I mean,
yeah.
Going back to what Sam said, if we're talking entertainment, if you would have told me that Cobra Kai would be this fucking huge ass fucking show that just swept the nation, because
I'm shocked.
This was a year because Cobra Kai came out on YouTube Red years ago, a couple of years back.
Yep.
And to show how much YouTube Red, nobody gave a fuck about YouTube Red. It was one of those things where it came out on YouTube Red, and it was a small group of us that were talking about the show, but it didn't catch on. YouTube Red went under because YouTube realized, nobody's watching this shit. Nobody wants to pay subscription to this bullshit. So they put Cobra Kai on Netflix, and it just boom blew up this year. And
I got one. I just saying, man. I'm shocked that people. I thought people were talking about it before it even got on Netflix though.
They were, but it wasn't to the fever pitch that it was like once it hit Netflix.
Okay. That also means it's kind of funny that nobody wants to do YouTube Red, which is I agree. But why did these motherfuckers thought, hey, Quibi is gonna work? I still stand by that. Why was Quibi even a fucking thing? They really thought Quibi was going to take over, and they had this thing in their mind that millennials gonna like it because it's an app and it does app things, and they love the app. They can't get none of this shit on. They can't get none of this content or anything else. Yes, they can. I'm like, it's so stupid, man.
That was by far the most hilarious bad idea ever.
But still, for Cobra Kai to actually make it out of that is funny as hell to me. And the fact that they got a third season, this time they got money with it. You know what I mean? This time there's more money.
Was like, hey,
what I'm happy about, one of the things I'm happy about Cobra Kai is that CJ and I got a chance to meet Martin Cove.
Oh, dude, he was fucking dope. I mean,
he was hella cool. We met him this year, actually. Come to think of it.
No, it was AwesomeCon last year. Remember?
Oh, yeah, you're right. Last year.
Yeah.
I was there, man. Y'all got me Martin. Like, look, I forgot y'all guys did interview him, man.
Let me tell you something. I mentioned earlier about how everybody has been losing their fucking minds during quarantine. Let me tell you something. Between the women and men, there are like sex starved like a motherfucker on there. I told you before how everybody was looking at Chris Kamaki like he was a fucking like sexual icon. I'm like, dog. The fact that every older chick was shooting their shot at Tyler Perry because, hey, guess what, folks? Plot twist. We found out Tyler Perry was apparently married low key and had a kid. Who knew?
I was laughing that everybody has turned into that meme with Rigby with the stereo. Let a nigga smash, let a nigga beat up on booty cheeks. Like that everybody has turned into that.
Perry showed himself coming like he was at a gym and he did the gym where they're taking a picture in front of a mirror, and I was like, oh boy, you thirst trapped him, didn't you, Tyler? You did.
Oh my god, I like how people. I like how people got mad. It was like, you didn't tell us that you were married. Why did I have to?
Thank you. Kept that shit under lock and key. Like, nah, I ain't saying shit.
Why did y'all have to know? What, was you going to fuck me?
Ain't no something. You know what? And LT, Ty brings up a good point. Like they want short clips of shit. Like they'll go and watch TikTok, right?
Yeah.
Speaking of TikTok, so I didn't watch. I just caught the cliff notes of this piece of crap called the Streamy Awards.
Oh yeah.
Why
do we? All right. First off, I'm sorry. I hate all web-based award shows. I'm done. Go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so the Streamy Awards. The Streamy Awards is what happens when people want YouTube Rewind to go away forever. See, we understand how bad, or at least, a lot of us small content creators understand how bad the YouTube Rewind was for, I would say, the last 3 to 4 years. They've been pretty god awful.
Yeah.
They get the same. They always get the same people. It's always the same happy white people.
Hey, he didn't cut no cars on that one. He was like, "Hey, them fucking
no. Much like the joke of porn, like, hey y'all, I'm on front page of Pornhub, and it's just white chicken everywhere. It's the same thing,
right? That's what I'm saying. But these YouTube rewinds, it's always the same thing. It's always the same happy white people, the fucking false positive ass motherfuckers. And let's also not forget, we have to bring in the super, here they come floating around making a noise, like making a whole lot of noise, gay people. We have to get them. Not to say I have anything wrong with gay people. I don't, but it's just the way.
No. They picked the gayest.
They picked the loudest, like the most loudest noise making ones to be on this shit.
Like, put it this way, Aaron.
Wait, hold on. One more. And to cap all that off, just to show, hey, we are progressive, they have to get their favorite token, Marcus Brownlee, aka MKBHD, to be thrown in.
And even Michael Brownlee knows it's bullshit too. That's the funny part about this. He's like, this is bullshit, right? You know that, all right? As long as you guys know, just FYI.
I had to mention the Eris, and this is a flex from D. We met who was it? Andre the Black Nerd several times. We have met that nigga several times. Probably, I think we worked with him once. I don't fucking remember, but whatever. But the fact that I just seen that nigga recently, I'm like, oh yeah, he off of YouTube now. He's doing other shit. He's trying to do it different. I'm thinking like, wow, we survived that long. Holy shit! Like, holy shit, this nigga's still around. He's still breathing.
He's still around.
Because you totally forget about that. You know how people disappear, man. You know what I mean? So when I saw Andre the other day, I was like, oh my God, I forgot about that nigga.
And you're right, LT. Yeah, it was. You're right. It's been trash for half a decade. You're right, 5 years.
Mm-hmm.
That was off.
Yeah, definitely. Anyway.
So get this shit. So the streaming awards come out. First of all, the motherfucker that actually win is a goddamn TikToker, for one thing. Second of all, a large majority of the award show was just a shitload of people that do TikTok.
Yep, because that's where the shift happened. The shift happened over to TikTok, yo.
And I'm like, yo,
that's a real shift.
For me, I was like, where the fuck are the YouTubers at? I'm like, so no mention of Markiplier, no mention of Jacksepticeye, no mention of all these other people who I clearly do not watch or care about, but y'all ain't even got enough to mention them. No name drops.
I'm gonna tell you this. The only person I can defend for.
Wait, hold on, D. Considering how problematic PewDiePie has been, even this dude has given like a shit ton of money to charities over the course of this year. You can even acknowledge that.
Only two things from the streaming awards that I thought was interesting that won, but I wasn't shocked. Versus one for best live series, which obviously, and Will Smith actually won an award for like the best like crossover person. I'm like, yeah, because fucking Will Smith be putting out videos that are actually fucking hilarious and stuff. So
shit! Can we talk about that hilarious video that happened earlier this year? Keep going.
Let me tell you.
Going, by the way. Do you want to do it now? Do you want to
loop doing it now? Because let me tell you something. Will and Jada's Red Table Talk is what I like to call hit and miss at times, where it's like sometimes you're just like TMI. I don't even know this shit. I really don't. And other times it's like, all right, this is informative.
Chris, you said it best. Time and place.
Yeah, time and place. So there was something that came out. Now, for the longest time, if you really just had an ear for Will and Jada, a lot of people joked around the fact that Will and Jada had an open relationship, right? It was always these jokes and stuff. Will and Jada got an open relationship. You look back to like
Will smash Margot Robbie.
Yeah, all that stuff, right? So you joked about it. Okay, fine. Like Jada had sex with old boy from that show that she did on TNT for like 3 seasons, the hospital show, whatever, right? So it's like, all right, ha ha ha.
I heard about that. I don't know if that was true though.
Yeah. So it was like ha 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 jokes, whatever. They look like the happy couple. So all of a sudden we saw that Jada was with what's his face? August Alsina, and everybody was like had the eyebrow raised, like the fuck's going on here? Then we hearing all the stories that Jada years ago hooked up with August Alsina, took her into her home, and all this is happening. And Jaden basically got caught in the middle, and he's looking confused, like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know what's happening here. AKA Jaden just looking confused like he always does.
I like how August wanted to expose Jada. Now, here's the fun part about this. When he exposed Jada, one thing came very clear. Wow, Jada's toxic. Holy shit, Jada's toxic.
Now,
it was shocking to a lot of us. A lot of women was like, I knew it.
now the only thing that saved her was Will coming out and saying, hey, look, me and Jada were going through some shit and we were separated. They weren't officially separated, but they were just, hey, I'm over here.
Will looked like he was beat up.
Will's face already said it enough. How come you don't want me, man?
Now, here's the thing. Now, I said it best and I still maintain this. The difference between August and Jada and what Will was, we sat there and said it straight up. Will probably smashed Margot, and Margot was like, you know what? I ain't saying shit.
I know what happened. Jada was like,
hold on. Real talk.
No, Jada said, I can have fun too. That's what happened.
Hey, Chris, real talk. Nigga, it's Margot Robbie.
I know, but I'm just saying, like you said, like
if I was given the opportunity, come on.
Yeah, but here's the thing. The difference is, it's like, Jada, you fucked August Alsina. I bet you didn't think he was as emotional as you thought.
Yo, this nigga, I like how August went out there. He took his time. He went out there and tried to expose her ass and try to push that little shitty ass album of his. I'm talking shit. And this is coming from a nigga that thought his first one was, it was okay.
Look, he's in the same class as what the fuck is that other dude that did that shit with Drake? That did Recognize. Fuck.
I'm sorry. My wife is beside me. Yes, Angie. Do you want to say something?
I was actually just gonna say that Jada knew and understood that August Alsina had a history of mental illness.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Knew that he had mommy issues and kind of interjected herself into that mommy role for him, and then decided she was done.
Yeah. And, Party Next Door. I put him in the category of fucking Party Next Door. It's like, yeah.
Party Next Door. Why did you say Party Next Door? I forgot about that nigga.
Yeah.
Him and Drake finally made up with each other, man. Good for them. I guess. Make music. I still don't know why they were beefing. I personally don't care. But
it's like, I wish I was famous like Drake.
But the thing that get me is
working on the weekend like usual.
But the thing that get me is this. At the end of the day, what I noticed was, and it's something I noticed all through social media anyway, is that people really do put celebrities on this pedestal, this real fucking pedestal, like they want them to talk for them. This whole time with all this racial injustice, we got different celebrities and different people speaking up. I thought the real interesting thing was Lil Baby speaking up, and during that whole time, everybody was saying, "Where's Kendrick at? Where's Kendrick at? Where's Kendrick at?" And then Dave Chappelle came out and said, "Look, y'all ain't gotta wait for us." And then people are like, "Yeah, but where Kendrick at?" Like, that ain't the point, god damn it.
Did he not say that shit like 15 years ago? Does anybody give a fuck about what Ja Rule got to say?
Honestly, and when it comes to these, instances, yeah, it was cool to see that that old slave market go up in flames in Fayetteville, and J. Cole was there to see that. Yeah, that was a cool moment. I don't need that though.
And yes,
that moment, you don't need that.
And yes, it was nice to see John Boyega say, "I might get fired by Disney." No, you won't.
Get hired. No, you won't. But that was a very powerful moment to see that nigga crying. Yeah. People were touched. I get that shit. You cannot act like, "Oh man, that's beautiful." Hey, Jill Scott, why the fuck you ain't out there crying?
No.
Come on, bro.
Like, ain't nobody asked for me.
But anyways, going back to Will and Jada.
Man. I had to get that out of the way, man. So Jada
decided, I'm pretty sure she saw all the memes and jokes and was like, all right, let me take myself to the red table talk. And I was like, oh boy.
Oh boy.
So enters the meme of Will Smith, who looked like he was beat up, tired. He cried in the garage before the fucking red table talk.
Yo, all right. Can I give you one of my favorite memes? I just think you don't have look. Jada was painted all the way orange and had wings. I just think you don't have enough badges. And he goes over the wheel with the punk with Ash's hat on his head. Oh crap!
Nah, they should have used. Hey, Chris, they should have used that other meme. They should use the other meme of like, look, I was in entanglement. But we could talk about this like later.
Oh,
hold on. Wait. Let me get that. Like, I was in entanglement, but we could talk about this later. All right, honey? Yeah, we could talk about it. Jada.
Bruh. I like how
I love the word entanglement was the best thing ever, bruh.
Dude, I like how Will basically low-key checked on it. Like, basically went from conceited face, like, bitch, entanglement, really?
I love that because look, I think men who been in situations where your woman says something to you where it's either bullshit or it's like you not. No, you not. I know you not. That's what that was. When she said entanglement, that nigga's like, bitch.
No, you raggedy bitch.
You raggedy bitch. That was exactly on. That's what you call that shit. That's what you call that shit. So when I walked in there,
no. I'm sorry, Ty just killed me with that one. This is Will look like Aaron Hall in the I Miss You.
Yo, dude, why the fuck, yo?
Up right there. As soon as I saw that, you raggedy bitch, I'm like, yeah, exactly. He knew. He was like, come on, really, entanglement. Okay.
Yo, why somebody put that Will Smith face on motherfucking Kawhi Leonard with a motherfucking Lakers beat there? I was dying.
Yo, because here's the thing. It's like Will low-key was like, well, at least I won. I got Mario Robbie and she didn't fucking snitch me out. So, whatever. Okay.
I think what happened with Will is that I think a lot of his Hollywood life caught up to him. A lot of his bullshit probably caught up to him.
Yeah.
To me, that's what that looked like. It looked like this is what happens when I don't take care of my home. This is what it looks like when I don't take care of my wife. This is what it looks like when I think I can still act like I'm I can still act like I'm single. You know what I mean? Where I try to act like I could be this super progressive person when I don't have it all together myself. You can tell that nigga was going through a lot of that shit. And when she said entanglement, bitch.
This is also what happens. This is also what happens when keeping up appearances can only go for so long.
Oh yeah, he outright said that when he was because it was right around the time, because shout outs to him. We found out during the Fresh Prince reunion that all the stuff that was happening behind the scenes, because you remember Janet Hubert for like the past 2 years was going in on Will, right? And then it stopped. Yeah. We found out that Will was actually was receiving information from producers about Janet that was bullshit, and he thought that it was true. And it turns out, and Janet was like, yeah, like you were acting this way. And then Will was like, well, this is what the producers told me. And she was like, oh, that's what happened. And it was kind of a situation where both of them were fed different information from people, because it was just Janet was pregnant, and obviously if you're pregnant you're going through shit, and she was also going through shit in her personal life, and for some reason the producers of the show thought she was being a fucking diva, and it's like she wasn't being a diva, she was just pregnant and just dealing with shit. Like, come on.
Yeah,
it just happens, and they just put her in that category of like, oh boy, here she goes, she being a diva. And I was appreciative of the fact that Will got her back for that reunion, and her and what's her face, Tim Reed's wife,
no, light skin.
I do not know her by name. Yes.
Light skin and Bill.
Yeah, like they both just basically did the Cyclops Ryu handshake, like, yes.
And like, here's the thing. Of course it was going to be like that, because light skin Aunt Viv she's Black history herself, yeah. Of course she's going to be like, sister, I've been waiting for you to be up here. I've been waiting to shake your hand. You know what I mean? I had to come after you. Speaking of which, I'm seeing my sons going through Family Matters. I totally forgot there was a second fucking wife. I totally forgot about that. Nobody warned. I forgot.
That was the what me and William dub the CBS years.
Shit, what was the? Oh no! Now you know what happened after Janet and Will finally made up after years and years of beefing, dude. She ended up beefing next with freaking Alfonso.
Well, she made up with Alfonso though.
Yeah, but that was like the next hot thing that happened after they made up. I was like, damn, are you just gonna beef with everybody on the show?
They just turned around and made up, and it was like, well, that was short lived.
That was very short lived.
Which shout out to the fact that Janet threw so much shit at Lori Loughlin, like, yeah, that white bitch gonna get a TV show, but my black ass couldn't get a goddamn TV show too. What the fuck, And I was like, you know what? She has a point. She has a point. Yeah. I forgot Lori Loughlin only got like 2 months in jail, so
that's still wild. The only thing that, like, from all that,
yep, that was this year.
Like, yeah, that was this year. But from all that, it made me say, like, look, Janet, just don't go and pull the Monique. Just don't go Monique, please. Do not do that.
Oh, Monique, you try to get your
Monique finally got like her just dues though. Didn't she like she getting like a deal or something like that?
I mean, it took long enough.
It took long enough, but
she's getting some type of deal. Good for her.
Yeah,
I guess I don't know. I'll be real. I don't know. I'm a bit of a hater with her, but at the same time, I want her to be happy. Jesus, I mean, God, I don't wish it. You know what, Chris? I meant what I said earlier. Is the shit where we had to go through with Ray Fisher. I meant what I said. This nigga got the goddamn goal to go, yeah, man, I ain't gonna work for you ever again. Yo, if Donald Faison said that, they would go, hey, yo, chill. They ain't gonna say that about you.
Here's the thing. Aldous Hodge has more fucking pull than he does.
Wait, we might want to use you one day. Yeah, that sounds about it. That sounds like about it with WB with Aldous Hodge. Yeah, look, nigga, we thinking about using you. We think about using you. We need a dark-skinned, good-looking black man. Stay right there.
Yeah. It's just like Ray.
Don't go too far. Don't go too far.
Hey, it's like
I hate to say it like that, but Chadwick just left, so stay right there.
People would say it's not like B&D are hating any black person. This is like we're looking at Ray like, yo, Ray. You're punching above your weight class. Chill,
man. Look. I go. Our buddy from our Earth 2 podcast said this. Our boy Lucas, and I'll repeat it. Luke, look at me, right? What have you fucking done?
You've done what the last season?
No. I'm gonna take Justice League out the whole equation. What have you done?
No. That's I said the True Detective. That was it.
That
was it. Which, to be honest with you, old boy Cottonmouth did the heavy lifting in that show any fucking way.
If Brian Hooks told WB that he's not going to do none of his movies on their subsidiary, they go, hey, wait, how much money do you make again? At least they'll ask him that.
Oh, you went 3 strikes. We got somebody in here that likes 3
strikes. Wait. Which distribution you trying to go on? Come on, man, chill. Come on, man.
Hey, chill out.
Come on, man. That's $100. Look, that's $40,000. That's $40,000 we need, man. Come on now. You can stay.
No, but
I like Brian Hooks. I like Brian Hooks. I love that that he's making projects. I mean that, man.
Yeah, but like I said, I think overall, 2020 is, like I said, I think the highs that happened, I think the president elect, like I said, Trump getting bounced out, I think that was something that gave people a little bit of hope coming out of 2020 because COVID just
barely.
And I mean, because it's just COVID really it fucked everybody's shit up this year in every single way. Like, it's just.
I feel that I look. Eric said the funniest moment that happened with 3BG. Yes, that was as 3. We had quite a couple.
I was gonna say blow it up. I was like, blow it up, Chris.
What?
Oh, I posted in the group chat funniest 3, like at least one of our funniest 3BG moments.
I gotta say, in a year of funny 3BG moments now.
I want everybody that's watching on Twitch and on StreamYard to see this. We did this on a podcast. This was
which was this? Well, that was what's his name, wasn't it? Highlander.
Yeah. It was our Highlander podcast.
I'm mad it was real. I was like, is that a fake Michael Jackson impersonator smoking?
Like, no, that was legit him, like literally coming off of his show. I swear, because I never react to something that fast ever. When Chris brought it up, Chris put the idea in my head, and I said, "Oh my god, I know the exact picture to get," and I pulled this one.
There's a picture of MJ with some midgets with some 40s in his hands, and I was
okay. I know where that one's from. That was the behind the scenes of Captain EO.
I figured it was because I was like, there ain't no way MJ is just chilling backstage with some 40s. There ain't no goddamn way.
Yeah, he had a whole ass 40 in his hand. Matter of fact,
I would say overall, like the podcast has been fun this year and stuff. And look, I would say this: shout outs to Amazon for hooking us up with some of the streaming movies and stuff to watch from home because it's been great. Got to get those moments to be able to do that because hey, we can't go to theaters and stuff, and I really am not risking life and limb to go see some movies in theaters right now.
Oh hell no!
Especially since theaters are now pulling the whole, yeah, guys, we're cleaning the theaters. You didn't do that shit before.
You done fucked up now.
Done did that all day. So.
I found it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, I found it.
That was quick.
Dog.
Never count me out.
So do you want to know what our number one podcast of 2020 was?
What was it?
I'm going to give you number 3. Number 3 was My Name is Dolomite.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry. No, that's number 4. Number 3
there you go, Chris.
Number 3 is Lawnmower Man.
Blow it up. Oh, of course, Lawnmower Man.
Number two is Friday, and number 1 is Demolition Man.
Oh shit.
Yep. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly.
I still think there's a story behind it. Yeah,
that's Captain EO.
Every now and then, you gotta get a little. you know why I like a little. I like little girls. I like little girls. Like, nah, I didn't mean it like that. Wait a minute, niggas. Wait.
I'm mad that there's a whole ass bottle of Smirnoff.
That nigga's crushing that shit. I like. It's sort of like the day. Like, speaking of which, Chris is like when you was watching The Last Dance and you was seeing all the early Michael Jordan shit when he had a hairline and shit. It was sort of like that era. You know what I mean? It was the 80s. They were having so much fun and all that. Clearly there was drugs going on, but it was like, nah, man, I ain't do no drugs. Yes, you did.
Like, nah, I ain't do no drugs. Like, I ain't do no drugs. But for you to say that I did it, I took that very personally.
Hey, look.
Yo, man, Mike had me rolling.
That became a meme. I took
that personally.
Hey, yo, Mike did something that was very interesting, and I was very happy that he said it. But I wish he said that shit when we was kids. He was saying that there was a lot of stuff that I wanted to put my name in, but I didn't want to attach my name to somebody's political belief, whatever like that. I didn't care about that because I was about basketball. I didn't care about all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He said, if I could do it over again, I would probably say, put my face out there more, but I don't care about politics like that. I'm like, I wish you said that a long time ago to shut a lot of people up.
It was like, when he said Republicans buy fucking Nikes too, I'm like, he ain't lying.
He ain't lying. And he was saying also, like, dog, I kind of don't care. You know what I mean? Like,
and you know what? It's perfectly fine because a person saying they don't care, it doesn't mean that they don't care about the welfare of their own people. I think that's what people miss. It's just like at some point, sometimes you don't like the fucking bullshit politics and stuff, and you don't care to talk about it. You really don't.
If Jordan just put his face out there, that would change that there. And Mike was like, Mom, I can't be putting my name on against this dude's words, and I don't know what the hell he talking about. I'm worried about the Celtics. I'm worried about the Celtics right now.
No. Because real talk. Let's say he was to put his face to a political belief, and if that shit was to go south or something was to come out about that politician,
exactly.
It makes him look bad. It makes Nike look bad. It makes everything, it's a domino effect. So so him being the celebrity that he is, to say I don't care about that, you're right, Chris. It's just like you said. He doesn't mean it in the sense of I don't give a fuck about whatever happens to people through politics. No, I just don't care about politics, period.
And people that live in Charlotte know, like the people that actually live in Charlotte, not just drive through Charlotte, but live in Charlotte, that motherfucker donates to a lot of people in Charlotte.
Yep.
Like that's something he's done. So it's like
the only thing that that's what I hated.
For every one of those fuck them kids moments, he donated shit.
Yeah, it's like for all the shit that he didn't do in DC, he dumped it in New York, and then he dumped it in New York and on Charlotte. He didn't dump it in DC. That's what pissed off a lot of us.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Well, I mean, it didn't piss me off. I was just like, oh, whatever.
I hated Jordan for that shit, man.
I think a lot of DC hated Jordan for that.
Yeah, it's like because you got it. It was a little bit different for me because a part of my culture of this city is tied into basketball, so that kind of fucked me up with seeing Jordan do that to the city. Like, yo, you fucked up the Capitol Classic, bitch. Like, yo, like, how do you take our own shit?
Look, I knew the drill as soon as he got here. I was like, oh yeah, he's just here to beef up everybody coming to the Verizon Center. All right, cool.
And just leave. Yeah, he just left, man. But look, here's the thing though. I'm glad he said that shit. I'm not a role model, nigga. I wasn't. And you gotta think about all the pressure he was against. He was supposed to be the squeaky clean Jordan. And it's like, yeah, I gambled. I didn't do nothing illegal. Did I do something illegal?
Shit that
I do agree with Jordan. It's like Phil Jackson's like, you was out gambling all night. I came home, I came home. I got here at the hotel at midnight. What I do wrong?
Now hold on. See,
I'm with Jordan. What I do wrong?
No, here's the even better part. Sure, he gambled. Sure, he got to the hotel at midnight. But guess who was? There, bright and early, front and center practice.
Exactly.
Look, I think the funniest shit ever was that Ahmad Rashad interview that he did with them shades. I was like, yep, that is full Hill Jordan, where he did not give a fuck.
And guess what? He did? Had one of the best games of his career. They just flawless game of basketball. I'm like, here's the thing. And what I learned from that was that, wow, LeBron wears a heavy fucking crown. Because that nigga wears Black Lives Matter to his fucking heart. If they look bad, yeah, he look bad, but he don't care. He want, you know what I'm saying? He wants to carry that. You can't. It's like this. Oh, Jordan, why can't you be Muhammad Ali? Jordan, like, I love Muhammad Ali. I love him. I can't be Muhammad Ali. Thank you.
Thank you.
He
can only be him.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, into the fucking Last Dance, I gotta listen to fucking dusty ass fucking Karl Malone be like, so what the hell you want me to talk about fucking Jordan for? And I'm like, of course.
And when you
still mad at Jordan. You still mad at Jordan, dog, after all these years?
Here's you know what? I gotta say this though. With Karl Malone. When I say all that, Karl Malone, I will say this. You were a slower version of LeBron James. You were awesome. You were fucking awesome. Fuck you and everything you stand for. Yo, I picked the right hero. Thank you, Jordan. I picked the right one. Yo, I was this close from being a Karl Malone a super fan of Karl Malone. I'm not bullshitting, yo.
I mean, look,
I picked the right one.
At the end of the day, 2020, it's like, here's how long 2020 was. It was just so much stuff in media that happened. Like, I forgot The Last Dance was in April, and I was like, holy shit, it was April.
Yeah.
Dude, so much. Dude, look, COVID was pretty much how we felt like 2018. You know, remember our joke about 2018 was like 10 years long.
This is 20 years long. We felt like 20 years long. We felt like the old. Today's the 30th, about to be the 31st. We felt like the old lady at the end of Titanic, like it's been
84 years.
You know what? Look. If we could talk about some of the stuff that we did this year, despite COVID, I like the fact that we did have Rap Critic on this year. We did that. That was Trespass. That was actually one of our good ones this year. Really good episode.
And Scary Movie.
Yeah, we did that and Scary Movie. I forgot that. We also,
By the way, since you brought it up, D, everyone, please go out and pick up Trespass on Blu-ray through Shout Factory.
Yeah, please do, please do. That is one of our, like I said, that whole episode is wonderful, man. I love the fact, like I said, I love the fact that we hooked up with Rap Critic, man. He's doing a lot on his page, man. I want everybody to go listen to him. If you want to hear a pretentious take on fucking hip hop, and it is a good pretentious take on hip hop because it's him. Like I notice what RC does a lot. He takes their lyrics literally, and when you hear them, especially in trap music, it's very redundant and like, wait, what?
I think, and you know, D, if there's anything I would want for 2021 is the next hood movie that we decide to do. I want Mr. Prim on our video, like on our podcast.
We gotta find to get that one. We gotta find a way to hook up with that nigga somehow, man. He in Baltimore. Because
ever since I introduced him to you guys, y'all like both you and Chris have thoroughly enjoyed like any video that he's put out.
I mean, this nigga funny. He really funny. He funny.
He an all-star. Go ahead and say it, D.
No, I wasn't gonna say he all-star. I wasn't gonna say it. But it is kind of cool. It's kind of cool to see these creators like that out there like that. I love the fact that we had Mo on this year. We had Mo on for Disorderlies. That was a fun ass episode. Mm-hmm. We had on John. We had I think Prime was on 18 episodes like usual.
Duke held it down for the Highlander month.
Yeah. Shag made a comeback onto our show, and next year, when we do Gogeta, we're gonna have not just Shag, but we're gonna have his partner on the Cinema Villains, our boy Jose. Jose ain't been on our show in years.
Wait, hold up, CJ. Was this year did we do? No, we did Jetman last year.
No, it was last year.
Never mind.
Shout out to Jose, fellow Cowboy fan. I told you, Jose, NFC East champs. Just saying.
Yo. Yeah, but that's wild on that one too. The only thing that we didn't the only people that we didn't get on that I thought we could got on. Brandon from God, I forgot. I don't want to mess up his peoples, man. Our boy Brandon. He did the episode. What episode was that he did? What's with? JD's Revenge. God, what was it?
Medium Popcorn Podcast.
Medium Popcorn. Thank you. Yeah, I was going to call him something totally different.
Yeah,
I was gonna call it something totally different. It was gonna be so disrespectful. That's why I said you gotta get that shit right when you say people shit. You have to.
You know what? I gotta agree with LT. 2020 has been The Last of Us Part 3.
Yes, it has been. Oh, our boy Fox. I forgot Fox was on there on that episode with us when he done Seagal. He's doing Seagal next year. He's going to do Above the Law with us. Yeah, that light-skinned nigga is stuck with doing Seagal movies from here on out. Why?
Also, I'm trying to think of some other silly shit that happened.
Us talking about it, a really fun episode. Me personally, another really fun episode I want everybody to listen to besides Demolition Man, which is a really good episode. Dragon Ball episode, Dragon Ball, the Broly movie, really good episode, really funny. Us just really asking the question, us really just seeing how the sayings are really black people just is hilarious. All that crap, man. It's a good ass episode. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we did that it had to be something else, man.
Well, because again, this whole year felt like a damn blur with the amount of fuckery that took place. And it's funny because you look back at shit that happened literally just last year. Hell, I can look at shit that happened in February and be like, damn, that was February? Like this shit looked like it felt like it was 3 years ago.
Oh, it felt like it was 3 years ago with this episode. For real. Remember, we did an episode, it was Shaggy and Prime. We did Hollow Man. Oh my God, I feel like it was last year.
All I'm saying is this was a year of just.
I forgot we even did Hollow Man. I'm not even bullshitting.
I mean, I don't know, man. Like I said, I think this year.
Chris,
what
we did Acrimony.
Oh yeah, Acrimony. We did Acrimony, but guess what? A Fall from Grace came out in 2020.
Yep, it sure did.
We did that too.
You two did that movie. I wanted no parts of it.
Oh my God, Chris! Hey, Chris, is that the Wakananita water you drinking?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a dope.
I just tried it out because it just, again, sometimes you look at water bottles and they do bullshit like Hawaiian volcanic water. I'm like, it just tastes
bullshit.
Like
that shit. Hey, look. All I can say is the shit's smooth, but I know it's tap water. I ain't stupid.
Man, tap water, man. God damn.
That shit, no, for real. That shit's smooth though, ain't it though? That shit's smooth, but that's tap water. I just know it is.
Yeah, but it's just this whole year has been interesting, just all across the board. I think we've hit every layer of media under the sun and stuff, from the horniness of people, the movies, and
no, we got more. There's something else I do want to cover. Nigga, this has been the year of us outlasting lots of groups.
I mean, I think D mentioned as much at the start because it's like it's a situation where for some people I understand because life happens, right?
I'm not talking about like our fellow podcasters.
No, I ain't talking about fellow podcasters. I'm just talking about people, period, that have been in media. It's a situation of life happening, but I also feel it's a situation of like you really didn't have as much content as you thought you did.
See, okay, one in particular was Mike Matei leaving Cinemassacre from and the Angry Video Game Nerd stuff. Now, as much as James has been the face of the nerd, you got to give a lot more credit to Mike, because Mike was the one that told him when he did those three episodes to keep that shit going, because he saw something with the nerd. And the nerd ended up being his biggest thing to come out of Cinemassacre. It's like everybody will watch like all of James's stuff and and they'll enjoy it. But the people that come out, everybody comes out for the nerd. And with him leaving Cinemassacre, that really only leaves James as the only original guy out of the group from AVGN before he sold his shit to Screenwave and they took over, and now shit ain't even the damn same anymore. Hell, even the nerd episodes aren't even the same.
I mean, that's to be expected. I mean, if you look at like, it's kind of, I'm not gonna say it's on the same as Channel Awesome and stuff, but it is kind of like, well,
nah, what happened to Channel Awesome, Chris, was a damn dumpster fire.
Yeah, that was a dumpster fire. This is just like, hey, I'm just gonna go in a different direction, have fun by yourself, and it's like, oh,
yeah, like Mike just left, and it sucks because so much of AVGN is Mike, and a lot of people don't realize that. Hell, Super Best Friends, they broke up.
Yeah.
A freaking Saturday night, what's it called? No, Friday Night Fisticuffs. That group, Wooly and them, they broke up. Who else broke up?
Pro Jared made a comeback this year.
Yeah, Pro Jared made a comeback, I guess.
Ow!
But
exactly.
Well, you already know how D. When you're like, first of all, when you're white and popular on the internet, no matter how hard you fall from grace, all you gotta do is go away for about a year or two, come back, and act like none of the fuckery that you were involved in took place, and you'd be good to go.
Yo, Eris, don't worry. I got this cassette tape. Let me pop it in. Click, click, click. It's his whiteness running through our minds.
And all the while, I think of you.
His whiteness. I hate you, Chris.
Something like a whiteness. Ew. Bits.
It's like my privilege knows no bounds.
Oh God. Yo, this motherfucker. Oh man.
Do white. White.
Motherfucker Pro Jerry come out there Billy rocking off beat and shit.
Nah, nigga. He has to be like fucking old boy Iron Man 2 fucking dancing to pick up the pieces and shit when he came out.
That was Iron Man 2. Holy shit.
Yo. That shit, look, Whatever you feel about the movie, fucking, that was the funniest shit ever. Sam, yo, that dude is fucking hilarious. When he came out to pick up the pieces and just dance, I was like, yo,
he was dancing his ass off, man. He was doing he was really doing his damnedest.
I don't like. I think it's corny.
No, D, hold up, real quick. Yo, Chris, that nigga ate one piece of some seasoned fried chicken and thought he was shit.
Yo, why the fuck? I hate to be that motherfucker. I don't think it's that funny when white people dance to rap music, but I think this actually fits. Why the fuck Pro Jared comes out there dancing to motherfucker? I think I love her. Nigga, you don't love me. He's actually on beat and everything. I'm like, I hate this.
No, see, you say that.
That's the way it was.
No, D, I'm gonna be the treacherous nigga. He came out there dancing the hot nigga.
Bro, yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not like these other niggers that are easily impressed by a white person dancing to black music. I'm sorry. It's not in the cards. I'm sorry.
I don't.
Yeah, but it's
not in the cards. It's not in the cards.
Oh, wow. Look, you saying that, but all of a sudden they play motherfucker Apache. You be on that shit. Jump on it.
Look. If it's old boy from Scrubs, I'll just be like, I mean, that white boy got some beats, but
oh my god, yeah. I don't look. I think it is kind of funny, Eris, that some of these people are just, they just ran their time. Some people just ran their time, and then some of them, they were either bound to implode or they just ran out of content.
No, a lot of these breakups really stemmed down from money.
Yeah,
it was always money.
So how can I support my family with this? I can't,
because I mean, it happened to everybody. Fucking like even DSP and his little small handful of friends that he had. That shit really boiled down to money. Even though he moved away, it was money. They waited like 2 years to finally talk about it, and then when they did, I was like, "Oh, it's money, of course." That's why y'all don't fuck with him no more. Got you. And everybody else that broke up, nine times out of 10, it had to do with money.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
because like when you got the one guy in the group making, being like pretty much the face, when you got the face making all the money, getting all the popularity, and the dude who's pretty much your day uno, is sitting there barely getting crumbs from this shit, he's gonna feel some type of way.
Yeah, I mean, it's
and it's just, and then we look at our fellow podcasters and we go, damn, like y'all stop doing y'all shit, then like these guys stop doing their shit, and these guys stop doing their shit, and 3BG's just been plugging along. Hell, remember what happened at the beginning of COVID when the lockdown started taking place, and we was looking at everybody going, damn, what are y'all gonna do? Remember what happened? Like I told you guys what was gonna happen with the sports radio shows. I was like, yo, they ain't gonna have shit to talk about. I don't even listen to sports radio, and I can guarantee you they ain't gonna have shit to talk about.
That was a fun 3.5 weeks in DC. These motherfuckers like, guess we play old Nationals games. Yeah, that sounds like a good thing.
Yo, this shit was.
And I gotta be real with you. Okay. This was cute. Because there was nothing to play that night on the radio, they replayed the night in its entirety when the Nationals won the World Series. That I thought was actually cute and actually special, and that was awesome. But yes, Eris, it has been some of the most dry shit. The NFL season is going on, right? During like week 4, Chris, it was so dry. So we could talk about that again.
I mean,
there's nothing else going on. Wow.
It was dry. It was dry as hell. That's why I said, you know what? I'm so glad that we have been doing this podcast literally for 10 years. And, we have content for days. We got stuff that we can always talk about.
Yeah.
I'm glad we are. I think like as far as like outside of scheduling, which is not a bad thing. It's just coming up, figuring out what do we want to talk about. I said this before, but that's really what it is. It's like, what do we feel like talking about? What do we feel like going into and actually rehashing and all that? Like next year we're going to be talking about we're going to be redoing some of our old stuff. And even in that idea, like when I asked the guys like, y'all want to do Mortal Kombat, I real talk, I thought they was both going to say, fuck no, I don't want to do Mortal Kombat. Instead, it was like, yeah, we can finally talk about it all the way this time and not just be like halfway with the shit. Like, are we going to do Street Fighter in the future? No. But look, the point is, we had to go through some of this shit. We had to ask that question: do we really feel like going over and all the rest of that shit? Man, some of them, we just got it. Like Bloodsport, I want to go. I can't wait till let's go do Bloodsport again, because we can go into how much we love Young Bolo,
aka Chinese Hercules.
I mean,
man, yeah, young. I mean, all through next year is going to be stuff we always wanted to talk about, and also, like I said, rehashing some old shit. That's about it, man. So,
by the way, CJ, since you brought it up of what you've been spending your money on since we've been on COVID lockdown, you've been buying gunplas. I forgot to mention, I picked up a vinyl collection.
Yeah, you've been collecting. I only got like fucking 4 vinyls so far. This motherfucker got enough vinyls to fucking be in fucking battle.
This motherfucker going to getting bargains and shit.
Motherfucker gonna be queuing. You fucking queue from fucking damn juice and shit.
I'm dead serious. Like, I'm like, dude, when Records and Rarities open back up, I said, man, let me walk in here. Let me see what they got. I knew once it started when I picked up Bad 25, like MJ's Bad 25 on vinyl. I was like, yo, this shit is rare. Like, you can't even get this one still sealed. So I went ahead and bought that. And then it became me picking up Rick James albums. And then I picked up
the Rick James one. It was one I liked.
Oh, when I bought all the Rick James stuff? Dude, the first one I had to get was my favorite Rick James album, Glow. And then when I found The Flag, I was like, yo, The Flag? The whole ass album of The Flag? Let me get that. Now, the ones I'm still looking for is Throwdown and Street Songs. And if I'm lucky enough, come get it. If I can find those 3, which are hard as shit to find, especially in good condition, like I got that stuff, and I ended up getting some rock albums. Like I got Alice in Chains' first album. I'm supposed to I was gonna pick up the Nirvana's Nevermind album, but since I can find that easily, I just said screw it, I'm gonna get that later.
It's hard to get that shit.
Exactly. Oh yeah, and I got Snoop and Dre's first album. I got freaking Chronic and Doggy Style. I got Rez. The old Dreamcast game. Rez released all of their music on vinyl. I was like, yo, let me go ahead and grab that. So that's on its way. And I pre-ordered the Street Fighter 3 soundtrack collection. Thank you for putting me onto that, Chris. When you told me that was getting released, I said, yo, I need to get that. Freaking Third Strike album on vinyl? Yes, sir. And I picked up the first print of Cowboy Bebop on vinyl. Let's go.
Yeah. So
so that's been my, that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, it's been a thing. It's been a thing, man. But I guess this is it for 2020. So we will see you next year.
Let's hope for the best that 21 is going to give us a solid, man. Just do us a solid, give us a good year. At least now, I'm not saying do a full ass turnaround and make everything back to normal and shit, because that could easily fall apart. But at least put us on the right track. Just put us on the right track of getting shit back to normal. We are not asking for a lot. We just want shit to go right. That's all.
Joe Biden, if you're gonna do one crazy ass thing, I say go ahead. Do that one thing you always wanted to do. Do it.
Now.
Do it.
It's like do it while there's still a day left in 2020, and then
wait a minute. Like wait a minute. So what is he going to do? And Joe Biden passes a law that men can sniff women anytime they want. Here's Joe. Yes.
Eureka! I did it.
But for that, he will need a
equality, Americans. Equality.
He will need a Democratic Senate for that.
We'll see. We will see how Georgia goes.
Because if he doesn't,
whoa, Eris, sniffing women, Republicans.
Nah.
Wait, look. The Republicans. Wait. You mean to tell me that this is us imposing our will on women? Yes, it is. Oh my God, yes.
No, because you're gonna
put it through.
Nope.
Mitch McConnell. God damn it.
It'll be Mitch McConnell. No, Mitch McConnell will be like, I like it, but because it's Biden, I'm gonna say no.
Fuck yourself, Biden.
Hold on.
I don't care. Look, I don't care if Trump gets mad at me. I'm saying no.
Here's Mitch McConnell. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. One second. Nancy Pelosi, could you repeat? Can you repeat that what he just said? Why can't he say it? I want to hear a woman say it. God, nasty. Yeah. I'm against it.
Actually, no, wait, D, you forgot what he said. Like when he says, like, Nancy Pelosi, could you please repeat that? Why do you want me to repeat that? I'm not going to get into that. Remember that? If I'm not mistaken, didn't that happen this year or was that last year?
Oh my gosh, man. I like how, you know what? I like to say this one day. I want to see AOC finally just throw a book at somebody. Throw a fucking book at somebody. I mean, I want her to beam somebody. And yes, it will be very inappropriate. But do you know that would actually kickstart America? I am dead serious. I need her. It needs to be on something like something basic that anybody would say yes to. And some dickhead Republican like, well, in the state of Mississippi, I don't think the children need to know how to read. I want her to beam him in the head with a goddamn book. Just that's my wish for next year.
Full precision aiming.
I mean, yo, man, she no scopes this nigga. I mean, like natural swing. That's what I'm talking about, yeah. The other thing I also want, I want Kamala Harris just straight up put somebody in the full Nelson. Why the fuck not? If you're gonna go, you know why the fuck not? Hey, Chris, this is my chance to talk shit about your girl, but also to promote her. Hey, guess what, Kamala? If you're gonna be a cop, be all the way cop. Full Nelson the living shit out of a lot of people for me. I just want you to do that. I know you know how to do it, bitch. Anyway.
Is it bad for me? Am I a horrible person that I want my boy Bernie Sanders to Dr. Doom foot dive somebody?
I want Bernie Sanders to throw like pennies at somebody. Do something very old man like. No, that's what I want.
No, I want him. No, seriously, I want him to get like the type of suit that Solid Snake wore when he had that accelerated aging that allowed him to be and he just leaps into the air.
Why are you doing that to Bernie, sir? He would have the ends fucking outfit where he absorbs the sun's rays to keep himself looking the same. What are you talking about?
I call bullshit to both of you because he'll be obviously wearing the same suit that your boy Grannon had when he was drinking the booze in the back room. I don't know why the hell y'all even debating.
Look, he will wear the suit and he will rock the shit out of them 60s Stacey Adams, all right?
As he's like, oh boy, in fucking Anchorman 2, the South shall rise again. Is that the ghost of Stonewall Jackson?
No, but I'm dead serious. I really just want Bernie Sanders to just foot dive somebody. I just want to see it.
Nah, but seriously,
I want Lindsey Graham not to get hurt, but I want something to happen. So he on live television goes all the way fruity with his fucking accent. Oh my stars. I want to hear that come out of his mouth. I want to hear that. I want to hear this Huckleberry Hound sounding motherfucker just say that shit.
I mean, at the end of the day, I just want 2021 to be I just want it to be the scare white people shit because that's all they've been trying to do. Because that's all they've been doing is like, see if Biden comes in, he's going to give stuff to the blacks, and I'm like,
and then while you're at it, throw in Hillary Clinton with a 45, talking about she's a member of STARS.
I mean, look,
great.
Look,
great. Where's it? Like, great. This is Resident Evil Special Ops. Ugh.
Side note: if you want a piece of information going into 2021, follow Monica Lewinsky. She's a fun follow on Twitter. I ain't gonna lie.
I followed her for a little bit and I unfollowed her. I was like, I don't like you. like nothing against you, but like, I don't like you. I'm like, why am I following you? You ever did that, Chris? You follow somebody and do you like a month later, like, why am I following you again?
That happened to a couple of Twitch folks, men and women. And I'm like, why am I following you? Your jokes aren't funny. I thought you were funny. Where's the jokes? You suck.
Oh, so you must have been following Lily Singh.
Oh no. These are it's not the ones that you think. It's just other people that I'm like looking at the content. Like, all right, this looks like they could be a good follow, and then it's like, number one, you're not even putting out. You're not even look. We have a bad habit of not really doing stuff on Twitch like that and stuff. But this guy was literally like, he got his whole setup where he's getting the subscriptions, and I'm like, you haven't put out any shit in a month. Holy fuck, what is going on here? So, yeah. But again, it is what it is. But at any rate, that is it. And yes, we'll catch you guys on the flip side. See you 2021.
To 2021. Excelsior!